Today's show is brought to you by ExpressVPN, one-click protection for all your devices. Securing yourself couldn't be easier, so just visit expressvpn.com/funhaus.
Welcome to Killer at Camp Kiki Mama, a slasher horror adventure RPG using the Dread system. The Dread system is a way of playing a tabletop RPG that doesn't use dice, stats, or character sheets. Instead, we use a device called the Tower. Anytime a character wants to do something that they might not normally be able to do, they have to pull a block from the tower. If the tower falls, you die. No saving throws, no do-overs, just dead. Over the next 3 episodes, I will be your game master, and you will be following me and my group of counselors and employees as they try to survive the horrors and figure out the dangerous mysteries of Camp Kiki Mama. Today I am joined by my 4 counselors and employees. Are you okay?
You betcha. I'm ready to go. I thought you was going to do more things. I wasn't ready for it.
Yourself as the game master.
Yeah, I did. I just got really worried about him. He looked like he was about to die. I'm your game master, Armando Torres, and I will be taking my guests over the next 3 episodes through a very fun horror-based story. The way that this game works is that if you need to do something that your character could not convincingly just do without any amount of effort, you will have to pull from the tower.
From that tower.
From that tower that you guys have set up very precariously. If you refuse to pull, you can skip whatever task you're trying to do, but you will fail, which means that you will suffer a consequence that makes the game harder to play in the long run. If the tower falls, your character dies. If you decide that you would like to sacrifice yourself to accomplish a task in an amazing way, you can choose to knock over the tower, and you will succeed, but you will die. It's basically like going out in a blaze of glory. Are there any questions?
Where's the closest home-down buffet, young man?
And with that, I think we should get into our story. Deep in the forests of rural Oregon, along Lake Kiki Mama, sits a camp, surrounded on all sides by a seemingly endless supply of nature, with only one road allowing passage in and out. It's the perfect place to get away from it all. For decades, campers have spent their summers hiking, swimming, and enjoying the scenery. But all good things must come to an end. This is Camp Kiki Mama's last summer. Determined to go out with a bang, or at least one final paycheck, a ragtag group of counselors and employees have come together to run the camp one last time. Summer of '85 is going to be killer. After a long day of unpacking, setting up, and deciding who's going to do what this year, Camp Kiki Mama's skeleton crew gathers in the mess hall for dinner. Sitting around a table, we have...
Sup? Chuck Derricksworth. I've been coming to this camp since I was just a little kid. Worked my way up from just a regular camp kid to counselor, and then ultimately to lead counselor. People look to me with a kind of reverence. I'm kind of like a pillar of this camp community, and people admire me. And if you don't admire me, then that's your problem, bro. Chicks want to bang me too.
Sitting next to Chalk, we have...
I'll tell you what you need to know, and that's what you need to know on a need-to-know basis. Wiley Scrimshaw. I'm the groundskeeper here at Camp Kiki Mama. I was here on this land before it was ever called Camp Kiki Mama. Before any of you dick licks were licking your daddy's dick. And hang on. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I heard it. So we got a plan for this summer. We gotta make this the best summer these campers have ever seen. Not that I care about these campers, because I only care about one thing, and that's grass. Not the kind I see some of you punks smoking out there.
Smelling suspiciously like the kind of grass those punks are smoking out there is...
My name is Fenway. I live out of my van. I work here a couple months a year, try and make what I can.
If you call that work.
Patrick, sorry. We're supposed to be doing characters.
I can't do a burnout voice for 4 hours.
Sorry, Fenway. Go ahead,
I
bro.
live out of my van. Got kicked out of high school. This is the only job I could get.
And sitting at the head seat of the table, we have...
This is the head seat? I was told that. I'm Casper Hogwood, you motherfuckers.
God.
And I own this camp, and I don't like anybody on it, especially you young folks like you and you. Ooh, not you. I see you wandering around the grounds here and there, but this is my camp. I own it.
Sitting next to you, you find two other counselors. The first one, making goo-goo eyes over at Chalk, is 18-year-old Maggie Palmer. Hello.
What's up, Mags?
It's really hot.
I know.
I'm inclined to agree.
Maggie Palmer is as athletic as she is smart. She is the lead cheerleader back at high school in town, but here she's also the new lead counselor.
What the fuck? Casper, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Listen, I only own the place. This isn't just outside of my wheelhouse.
You're the one that made me the lead counselor.
I do that. People just hand me papers. I check them off. Congrats, you got the job. Good for you, I guess.
Woo!
Can I have a raise?
Who are you?
No one's gonna fucking respect Maggie, bro.
Excuse me? Everyone respects me.
I don't.
You're right. I don't either. I don't respect you either. Or you, as a matter of fact.
What about Scrimshaw?
I don't want your respect.
Sitting next to Maggie, looking very, very disinterested, is 18-year-old Benny Russo.
That's my boy.
Hey, what's up?
Young people fisting each other in front of me.
That ain't what that means, old man. You fucking idiot.
It's a sign of respect.
Yeah. So as you all sit along the table looking at each other, Maggie poses a question. Hey, do any of you guys know why the camp is shutting down?
I haven't heard
Not the
anything.
slightest clue.
Probably because the fucking new lead counselor sucks.
Well, at least this new lead counselor isn't going to let a camper die. Chalk.
What the fuck you talking about?
Yes, what are you talking about?
Talking about last year when you let that camper drown because you were too busy checking out your muscles in the reflection.
As I recall, they never found that camper's body, which means maybe he's alive or dead.
It's not like a...
I talked to Casper about it, and he said everything was fine.
I can vouch for that.
Listen, everything's fine because I do hate kids, but boy, did you let that one drown. That is rather silly of you.
As I recall, whether you a camper, a counselor, a lead counselor, I don't even know what the fuck you do here. You stay away from that lake if you know what's good for you.
How are we supposed to stay away from the lake? The
Yeah,
lake
a lot
is
of
like
our-
It's
a
very
whole
central
thing.
to the property. I
It's
would
like
agree.
most
I would
of
agree
the
it is the
activities are
focal
lake
point of
based.
the camp experience. You stay away from that lake.
I'm actually like the head lifeguard. I don't...
I'm tired of making homemade body bags.
What do you make them out
You
of?
just buy them, bro.
Yeah.
Tired of hearing your arguing. Right from behind everybody, you hear the sound of a giant slam. As a man pushes his cleaver into the table, you turn around and look at a giant hulking massive man that you all recognize as...
It's me!
Yes, you see yourself.
There's a mirror in front of us, bros!
You see a giant hulking massive man that you all know as Jeremy Fatso Hogwood, little brother, but only in age, to Casper Hogwood and the cook at Camp Kiki Mama.
Jeremy Asshole Hogwood.
That's not it. That's not it at all, Casper Dickweed Hogwood.
It's what Father called you, and I'm going to respect his name.
It's a family
That is what
drama.
Father called me. Yes.
The groundskeeping staff and the kitchen staff don't mix.
No, we do not.
You stay on your territory and I'll stay on mine.
What are you doing here in my mess hall, Scrimshaw?
I need a hot meal more than you could ever know.
He takes his cleaver up and he points it at you and he goes, "You're on thin fucking ice, bud."
The lake does freeze over time to time to thin ice, so stay away from that lake.
It's the middle of summer.
Yeah. It's August.
Jeremy Fatso Hogwood is very tired at looking at you guys yell at each other and complain and not get along and accuse the new lead counselor of not being efficient enough. And he says, "Look, we all came here for one purpose, right? Camp. Jock, you love camp. You used to come every year as a kid on account of how your parents fucking suck. Scrimshaw, I can't really get a read on you. Fenway, you love camp. I keep
love
seeing you
camp.
around here all the time and you look so delighted, like you're walking on cloud 9, bud.
I'm here all year.
Yeah, I hear you all the time saying..."
I'm homeless.
And Casper, our family has run this camp for generations. This is our land, our family's land. You gotta love this stuff. Come on.
I just love it because everybody's scared of the damn lake. I love seeing children in terror.
God, you are an awful person. Look, if we all band together, we can give these kids one last great summer. So what do you say? Camp Kiki Mama can never die.
Bros, the simpleton is right.
I don't know why you had to insult my intelligence.
I like the cut of this guy's jib.
I think if there's one thing more important than what our own self-interests are, it's making sure that I get a blowy from Maggie before the summer's over. I'm in, Jeremy Fatso, simpleton.
Maggie hesitantly puts her hand in. She questions it.
Don't touch me.
And like, okay.
I put my rake in.
I'm in, but I don't want to be a part of that blowjob thing.
I'll be in that.
Benny Russo puts his hand in and he goes, I'll be in and I'll be a part of whatever. Camp Kiki Mama can never die on 3. 1, 2, 3. Camp Kiki Mama can never die. I should have chosen a shorter, simpler phrase. That's on me. And just like that, the night is over. It's lights out. And now you have your first opportunity for an extra event. When you are playing Dread, you will have opportunities to learn more about Camp Kiki Mama. It will require a pull, but it will give you more information and help you overall. Additionally, whenever you enter a new location, you can have the opportunity to make a search, and it will give you the same thing. You might be able to find equipment, new information, etc. So you have an opportunity to make a poll, and anyone can do this, and it only takes one person. You can make a poll to learn new information. Would you like to?
I'm going to take an action that I'm pretty confident will not require the tower. I'm going to jerk off tonight.
Let me just check here.
I believe it's listed under my strengths.
Wow, it is. It's listed under there 3 times.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, you come so hard.
And what did I learn?
You're staying in the boys' cabin. You don't have like a separate room. So you're in a room with 2 other men.
Yeah, they're fucking asleep, though. Who cares?
I'm not.
When I say lights out, it's fucking lights out, okay?
I have a lot riding on this camp. If this closes, it's real bad for me. I would like to make a pull.
Okay.
I made a pull.
Stop.
Careful now. Oh, that's not gonna.
Yeah, this whole game is based around pulling blocks out of that thing.
Good thing we stacked it against ourselves before we even started.
Yeah, even better that this first one was completely optional.
Oh, great pull, Patrick.
Because Patrick was able to make a poll, you all get to experience this first optional event. The sun has fully gone down, but by the moonlight and scattered lights around the campsite, you can see Benny Russo sneaking out of the supply room before heading back to his bunk.
Is that Benny?
No!
What are you doing?
Nothing!
That's what I'm doing.
Wait, are you in the bunk?
I saw you through the window.
So I see Benny Russo doing this.
Yeah.
I go, oh, hell no. Oh no, that's my territory. That's my territory. So I go to Fenway's van, and I knock my rake on the van.
Fenway, are you sleeping in your van?
Sounds like it, yeah. I'm in the van.
I got a quick question for you. I'm not going to make you pull for this.
Mm-hmm.
You got a sweet thing painted on the side of your van?
Yeah, it's
It's another van.
kind of a wizard.
Is it a wizard
It's a
van?
wizard holding a crystal ball, and then coming out of the crystal ball is like a big dragon.
So you guys
It
are
was
in the
worth
car
every
lot,
penny.
and you you rake on Fenway's van.
Get up, you lowlife.
What's going on? What do you want?
Got a situation.
What?
I don't know, that Buzzo, Bobo, whatever the hell his name is.
Benny?
That's the guy's right in the supply closet.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to march right over there and get him by the scruff and get those supplies back. Tell him a thing or two.
Alright.
I'll come with you, but I'll be doing stuff.
Fine.
I'll be busy.
Yeah, okay.
So you have to handle it.
Okay, so you guys, are you following?
I'm behind him.
Okay.
I'm
so
10 paces behind him.
10 paces behind.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just out of
Yeah.
earshot as Fenway makes it to the boys' cabin to confront Benny Russo. Hey, what's up, Fenway? I can't fucking hear a goddamn thing you're saying.
They saw you stealing shit.
They saw me stealing it?
Yes.
Okay, just be cool.
I'm raking and I'm watching.
I go talk to Scrimshaw. Hey, he's cool.
Yeah, I wasn't
He's
doing
cool.
nothing.
He was getting some stuff to fix up the cabin. The hinges are leaky. He was looking for some WD-40.
Are you accusing me of having leaky hinges at this camp?
Absolutely.
Just open the door. You can hear him.
Benny Russo opens
Go
the door
try it.
and you hear.
See?
You dicklick sabotage these hinges.
How would I make a hinge creaky. You've been neglecting this camp is why these hinges are creaky.
I have only given my soul to this camp.
I'm tired of being fucking accused. I'm going to bed.
If I want the hinges creaky, they're gonna be creaky.
All right, look, I won't.
But I don't want them creaky, so fix those damn hinges.
Okay. Benny uses WD-40, sprays it. He tries closing it, and you hear, it's better. He goes into the boys' camp, hops into bunk, and he falls asleep.
I get on my rake and I ride away.
Scrimshaw puts the rake between his legs and rides home like a witch on a broomstick, leaving a trail of rake behind him.
The rake does a lot. It's like a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah,
rake.
no.
Okay.
It's got wheels.
I go back to my van.
So everyone goes to sleep. It's lights out for the whole camp. Everyone is snuggled up in their respective bunks.
I'm on my
or
toilet.
Vehicles. You're on the shitter, and you all get to sleep relatively easily. Wait, are you asleep on the shitter?
Yeah.
All right, and you all get to sleep relatively easily.
Most mornings we find him in the outhouse, passed out.
Until around midnight, when you hear a deep, blood-curdling scream coming from the mess hall. As you each shoot up in bed, you realize it's darker than normal. All of the lights outside of camp are completely out. Luckily, you've each got a flashlight in your inventory. What do you do?
I wake up on the shitter. Who's that? I take my flashlight out of my pocket and I peek out the window, shining it into the darkness.
You see nothing.
Ah, I should probably open my eyes.
I walk from my van to the boys' cabin because I don't want to go over there by myself. I want to see if everyone else heard it or if I'm just, having an episode. I go over to Chalk. Say,
Okay.
did you hear that?
Don't fucking touch me, bro.
I
What's
didn't.
up?
I didn't touch
What's going
you.
on?
Did you
What's
hear
happening?
that?
I was sleeping. I was like fucking out of it.
I feel like I know what was going on, but
Chalk is actually suffering from a small amount of dehydration because of how hard he nutted.
So did you not hear that scream?
No, what scream?
There was like a horrible scream coming from the mess hall just now. Someone should go check it out.
Everyone at camp hears another scream. Oh, God! Oh, fuck! Ah!
That sounded like Benny.
Benny's right next to you, and he goes, I appreciate the concern, bud. Right here.
Casper's gonna come wandering down the path towards the boys' cabin. Chuck, haven't I told you to keep your climaxes to a low volume?
That wasn't me, boss.
What?
No, I was like an hour and a half ago, bro.
Scrimshaw, what are you doing?
Well, my dog Tortellini is barking, so I calm Tortellini down and I go back to sleep, baby, go back to sleep. And I sing him his little song that puts him to sleep. Tortellini, my boy, I love you, just sleep. Tortellini, my boy, I love you, go dream. And then I get my crowbar because I've heard screams of this camp before.
Okay.
And it's never led to anything good. So I get my crowbar and I strap it to my rake, swing one leg over the other, as one is wont to do, and then I take the rake and I follow the path to the mess hall.
Okay. So you're on the way to the mess hall. Maggie Palmer is out of her bunk and goes, did you guys hear that?
Yeah, what the hell was that?
I don't know, but it sounded like it came from the mess hall.
Yep.
Well, that's good. Yeah. I mean, this is very scripted dialogue yeah.
Yeah, I think we should check it out. But if this is just some sort of trick by Maggie to blow me, I'm gonna be pissed.
That seems like a really weird way to trick someone into giving them a blowjob.
Maggie seems to hide some kind of notebook behind her back. Because, trick weird, right?
I feel like there's simpler ways.
All right, let's go check out this flippin' mess hall.
As you enter the mess hall, you can see lying in the center is the bloody, limp corpse of Jeremy Fatso Hogwood. His apron is torn almost in half by a deep, bleeding gash. He lies dead on the floor holding his cleaver. He isn't breathing. By the look on his chest, you can tell that he was attacked with something very sharp and very heavy.
Oh, fuck, no.
Oh well, everybody back to bed.
Oh, well, there's a dead guy here.
Yeah, he clearly committed suicide.
Who commits suicide like that?
He used his cleaver to kill himself, probably.
Maggie Palmer goes up to the body and looks at it and goes, it looks like there are several small cuts around important arteries and one giant cut in the center of his fucking heart.
How the fuck do you know all that?
Nice fucking job, Sherlock.
Because I'm training to be a vet.
So are you saying you think that someone murdered Fatso?
Well, I would say that a deep, gaping hole in your chest is not normal, natural causes, Chalk.
What would they possibly have against such a simpleton?
Fucking look at him. He was clearly murdered. He's stabbed like 4 times.
Well, he must have had his mac and cheese.
God damn it. He's dead. Can't be fucking talking to making talking shit on him.
Maggie
and that's
Palmer-
what it is. We ain't gonna be talking about this. We ain't gonna be talking this to no authorities.
We can't you want to cover this up?
No, what I'm saying is, we talk.
Oh, Wiley's here.
Look. I know there's suspicion already cast on me.
No one said that.
We know.
bro.
Benny looks at you and he goes, that's a
Kinda-
really
I mean-
fucking suspicious
Look,
thing
I
to
know
say.
I'm already suspect number one here. Because the
That's-
cooking's... There's a
Now-
natural rivalry between the cooking staff and the groundskeeping staff. I know that that's how things go down. But I tell you, we take this to the authorities. This whole camp's getting shut down before the season's out.
I've been to this camp for a long time as a camper and as a counselor, and no one's ever died here before.
Look, you little dicklick, you ain't been to this camp a fraction of the time I've been here.
You got hired 2 months ago.
Does it say that on my paper?
Yeah. Hey, Fenway. You remember there was one death on the old
Chalk.
lake.
There's that kid that Chalk let
No.
drown because
No.
he wasn't
Fiona
doing
goes,
his
yeah,
fucking
that's
job.
Right. Yeah.
No.
You let
no
that
way.
fucking kid die.
If a kid had died on my watch, I would have heard about it.
Why weren't you fired for that?
Because I'm too integral to the way this camp works.
Benny Russo is actively smoking a joint and he goes, I don't know, man. They really don't fire anyone for any reason. This place is fucking awesome.
I take the joint from Benny Russo and I say, I'm gonna call the cops.
I was gonna say Fenway does the Pepe Le Pew and then floats through the air following.
Yes.
While you guys are arguing, Maggie tries to turn on the lights and goes, hey guys, the power's out.
I run this ship like this is a tight ship, and that power didn't go out on my watch. That power's been cut.
There is one generator on camp and it is located in the supply room.
We should go over there and see about turning it back on or something.
Let's go together.
I think we should split up.
No.
We'll cover more ground.
God, no.
Fenway, I need you to carry me on your shoulders.
First, we need to put this corpse in a body bag.
Do you have one on you?
I do, as a matter
I
of fact.
figured
It's
you would.
homemade.
Before we get rid of this corpse and tamper with the evidence of the scene, we have to be careful. I'm gonna pee on it.
Don't. Why would you do
Why?
that? What is the point of
It'd
that?
be fucking hilarious.
That's not fun. This is a dead man. This guy was our friend.
Benny Russo hits
Not
the joint and he
mine.
goes, it would be pretty fucking funny though.
Before you investigate the body, then.
I investigate his holes.
Well, I'm not even gonna make you pull for this. He has a giant gaping hole in the center of his chest where he was definitely hit by something very sharp and very heavy, and it is gushing blood.
I'm very upset.
How do you think he died? Heart attack?
Did the killer leave some origami clue or something inside of it? I see on my shows.
Origami?
Yeah, get
Yeah,
your
they're-
fingers in there.
No, it's
Fenway.
a giant hole in his fucking chest.
All right, let's get the bag.
Let's get the generator turned on so we can see what we're doing, so I'm not just digging around in a man's holes in the pitch black.
Okay, so you guys make your way from the mess hall to the supply room. Camp Kikimama is powered by a single generator that is located in the supply shed. It has been known to go out from time to time, and it takes 2 people to restart it. When you arrive at the supply room, it becomes very clear that the generator didn't just go out. The panel on the machine is wide open and the fuse is missing. Normally this would be a very quick fix. You could replace it with another fuse, but those are missing as well. In fact, a number of things can be seen missing from the supply room. The extra fuses, a pair of gardening shears, the axe used to chop firewood, and several burlap sacks. However, the lock is unbroken, meaning that whoever raided the supply room had a key. Again, whenever you enter a new location, you have a couple of options. You can do a search, which will cost you nothing, but probably won't find you anything unless you have like an eagle eye. Or you can make a pull to do a thorough search, which can help you find items, key pieces of information, and other stuff as well.
I huddle in the corner and no, fuck.
Last night, some dicklick named Benny was raiding my supply room.
No, hold on a second. When I left the room, the power was still on. That's how you were able to see me. There were lights here.
We've been over this. He was getting something to fix the
I was
hinges.
getting the WD-40.
People go to the supply room. That's not suspicious in and of itself.
Yeah, it's got supplies.
I mean, I need to search this premises because this is my territory
Okay.
here.
If you want to research the supply room, you will have to make a pull. I keep forgetting
Good luck, Scrimshaw.
how
Oh,
fucked the
God.
tower looks.
Oh, it's terrible.
Why do you always pull from the sides?
The middles are so.
I'm
like,
literally
held
rooting
down.
for you to die, and you are causing me so much grief. Okay, that is a successful pull. So as you look around the supply room, you find a couple things. You find a first aid kit, you find a baseball bat, and a rowing oar.
A rowing or what?
Oh no, the tower fell. Chalk dies.
No, it's up.
Nah.
It's up, and I'm not pulling.
So you find a first aid kit, which can be used to heal up basic wounds, but it can be used to heal up massive wounds if you're good at healing people. You have a baseball bat, which can be used as a weapon, and you have a rowing oar, which can be used with a boat or as a weapon as well.
So are we thinking that someone is actively trying to kill and sabotage the people here at Camp Kiki Mama?
Sure, looking that way, and it
Definitely.
seems somebody who had access to the supply room.
Who wants the bat?
I grabbed the first aid kit.
I'll just give him a whack with my trusty cane.
I'm gonna head back to the boys' cabin. I need to grab something.
You're heading back to the boys'
I
cabin
think
alone?
we should all
Yeah,
stick
yeah.
together,
I'm gonna go
but
alone.
okay.
I was
I
going
don't
by
trust
myself.
any of you fuckers.
Are you going to jack off again?
Maggie looks at you and goes, shouldn't we call the fucking cops?
That's what I was trying to do earlier. There's no power.
Maggie knows something that apparently the rest of you don't know. The only phone at Camp Kiki Mama is located inside Mr. Hogwood's cabin. It is independently powered by a single telephone line that runs all the way back to town and does not require power from the generator. It's worth noting that Casper Hogwood would also have this information.
Yeah, I do that.
I told you, no cops.
We're calling the cops right now.
So you and Maggie seem to be going over to Mr. Hogwood's cabin. You're going over to the boys' cabin. Scrimshaw,
Probably get a
Hogwood, where are you
blowjob.
guys doing?
I'm still in the supply room. I gotta catch up. I'm gonna go back to my cabin too. I'll try and get there too. I make sure they're not going through my stuff when they're using my phone.
I need to go back to my shack.
Okay.
This shit's going down, and I don't trust any of these people.
Scrimshaw is going back to his shack. He does so. Chalk is going back to the boys' cabin. Maggie, Benny, Fenway, and Hogwood are all going back to Mr. Hogwood's cabin. Okay, so you get inside of the cabin, you look around, and it looks exactly like you think it would. It's messy, it's dusty, and it's covered with antique furniture that looks like it was probably pretty cheap when it was new.
Why is there so much clown art on the wall?
That's vintage. You don't touch that,
Vintage
you.
what? There's like 13 clown paintings
Listen, what
on
makes
the
you-
wall.
what makes you
Little
happy?
statues everywhere.
You little stoner. What brings you joy? Clowns make me happy.
Why?
I like to look at them.
And do you paint them yourself?
Most of them.
So now that you're inside of this room, you have a couple of options. Again, you can search around, or you can do a thorough search, and you might be able to find some useful items.
I go straight for the phone.
After picking up the phone, you realize that there's no dial tone. Someone's cut the line.
What?
The wire is shredded like it was cut with something large very quickly.
Who's fucking with my phone?
Maggie Palmer is pacing around the room, looks terrified, and is basically of no help.
Does anyone in here know, I don't know, basic electronics? I look at Benny and I say, you?
Benny does not know how to do
Okay, got it.
anything.
It was worth a shot.
Benny is the most useless person you
Okay,
have ever
cool,
known.
cool.
But he does roll a solid joint.
Do I know what's in my own cabin?
You do.
What's in my cabin?
Looking around your cabin, you know that you have a few things. You have a hunting rifle with one round in it. And you also have a folder tucked away
Saving
in
it
your
for
desk
himself.
that reads top secret information.
Don't look at that.
Just more clown art.
Exactly. It's unfinished. I don't let anybody look at my unfinished work.
So we don't know, though, that he has that stuff.
No, only he does.
Well, there's nothing here.
Okay. We're going over to the boys' bunk. As you enter the boys' cabin, everything is still dark. Nothing seems to have changed from the last time you were here, and it's going to be difficult to find anything.
Chalk goes back. He feels his way back to his bunk, and then he sits down on the edge of it. And then he pulls the sheets over his head and starts to weep. We're gonna fucking die. That fucking kid from the lake, he's fucking dead. There's someone's coming back to fucking kill me. And I'm gonna fucking die, and I'm not gonna get my dick sucked. It's gonna be the fucking worst, man. I'm gonna lose my shit. And then he tries to gain Cade's composure. Okay. Stay focused, bro. And he looks underneath his bunk.
Underneath Chalk Derricksworth bunk is the axe that was missing from the supply room.
Fuck, what am I gonna fucking do? What am I fucking do? Do I take it? Do I leave it? If I take it, they're gonna think that I did it, but I didn't fucking do anything. Man, I was jerking off. I've got an alibi.
You just tell
It's all
people.
over these sheets. I'm gonna have to tell them that I jerked off, and then they'll be like, why are you jerking off? Are you getting blowies? And I didn't. Not kidding, I haven't gotten any blowies for like fucking weeks, man.
For your Emmy consideration, James Willems as Chalk Derricksworth.
Okay, all right. Goal: stay alive. So I'll take the axe. I'm taking the axe.
Okay,
So
you
I'm
can add
grabbing
the axe to your
and then
inventory.
I grab the axe and I just sit back down on the bed quietly watching the exit.
Okay. Back in Scrimshaw's cabin, you enter your own cabin.
It's got clowns all over.
The door to your shack is swinging in the wind, as it always does. The creaking noise is the only thing that you can hear, piercing the suffocating silence of the night. As you enter the rickety building, you see that the walls are covered with crosses and Bible scriptures, because it is the hovel of a madman. Looking around the shack, you can see a couple of gas canisters filled with gasoline. One is labeled motorboat, one reads generator, and the last one just says drinking gas.
Where's Tortellini? He there?
Tortellini is in, it's basically, I don't want to call it a studio because that seems like a compliment for your house, but it is one giant
One
room
room
with a
shack.
door in the back.
Okay, so Tortellini, we got a situation here, Tortellini.
I really don't want to get pushed off my living situation here. Tortellini, he gets it. He like gives me a nod, and then I put his little pack on him that has all his like little supplies, and then Tortellini takes a knife and he puts a knife between his teeth. And I'm like, Tortellini, we gotta move, because I know that there's a ham radio in the boathouse.
Okay.
Power's cut. I'm like, there's something going on here. That I trust them to not get that phone call made, but I gotta go and I gotta sabotage this ham radio. There's a saying at Camp Kiki Mama: keep it to Kiki Mama, settle it on the land.
There is a phrase. In fact, most campers will wear a shirt that say Camp Kiki Mama, keep it in Camp Kiki Mama, settle it here on the land,
Settle it
no
on-
cops.
On the land, no cops. But the thing is, like, this is all happening, but my head is just swimming.
Yeah.
The voices that I hear, they've just been louder than ever lately.
You feel everything swirling in your head. You can hear a voice speak to you very softly, almost as if it's hitting the back of your mind.
What's it telling me?
And then it's gone.
What could it mean?
You hear the voice that comes back and it goes, it's pretty fucking obvious. I mean, it would burn. Okay, anyway, see you later, dog. And then it's gone.
Burn the evidence. Burn the evidence. The ham radio. Burn the ham radio.
Okay.
Got
Are
it.
you gonna are you taking gasoline and making your way to the boathouse?
I take my drinking gas. I'll tell you that much. And then Tortellini and I were making way for the boathouse that has the ham radio in it.
Clutching the axe terrified. Chuck goes, holy shit. We can use the fucking ham radio to call for help. I should go to the boathouse.
Everyone else is still in Hogwarts cabin. When Scrimshaw walks past, you will be able to see him if you're paying attention to that. If you are paying attention to the outside of your cabin, though, I will say that you will not be paying attention to the rest of the people who may be snooping around your cabin.
I'm not looking outside the cabin, but old Casper says, oh, the phone's not working. I do know of the ham radio in the boathouse. Maybe we should use that. Hey, Fenway, I don't think you knew this, but there's a ham radio in the boathouse.
Really?
Maggie looks at you and goes, yeah, everyone knows there's a ham radio in the boathouse.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
Why don't I know this?
Tortellini and I are making our way, and Tortellini goes,
Radio? I go, yeah, Tortellini. How did you know there's a ham radio in the boathouse?
You hear the voice of your dog and you're not sure whether it's something that your brain made up or real life.
We should burn the radio.
So are you going to also make your way to the boathouse?
Yeah, I suggested to the room, but I'm going to do it too. I'll mosey my way over there.
As you make your way to the boathouse, you see that Maggie is sticking back for a second in your cabin. What are you doing?
I'm sitting there and I pull Benny over and I say, hey,
Yo,
the archery range is right next door.
the archery range is right next door.
While everyone else is going and doing their shit, let's just go grab a bow and some arrows,
I like the way you think.
right?
Yeah. Okay, so you make your way to the archery range. Back at the boathouse, we have Chalk Derricksworth showing up, still holding the axe.
Yeah.
I see Chuck. Oh, hey there, Chuck. Is that your phone line cutting, brother smashing axe you got hold there?
No. This isn't my axe. I found it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whereabouts? You seem to have just gone back to your cabin and just found that, huh?
Yeah, at first I went back to my cabin, and then I was like, wait a minute, something doesn't feel right. So I checked, and it was like over by like the girls' cabin.
Oh.
Yeah, and so there's like an axe there, and I'm like, whoa, that's weird. I should probably like grab it and like show it to Casper, because that's like, whoa.
As you finish up your sentence, Maggie, who is out of earshot and is now walking up to the group looking very distraught, has not heard your accusation at all.
But we should keep it on the low down.
Before we continue here, going over to the archery range where Benny Russo is hanging out with Fenway. You're at the archery range. It is sort of just like an empty lot with a bunch of targets. And then on one side, almost set up like a barricade, are a bunch of haystacks where there are bows, arrows, and then some other fun stuff as well. There's a crossbow that doesn't actually work, but it looks pretty cool. It's like you can take a Polaroid picture with it. You can take a bow and 3 arrows is what you can carry.
I do that.
Then he goes, hey man, should we tell them that we have the extra fuses? Yeah, remember how we had this plan for us to kind of like come here and like steal some shit.
This part I know about.
So that we could like sell stuff. Well, I know that I said I wasn't gonna like go overboard with it, but like I kind of raided the supply room a lot. I got some garden shears for our little project.
You almost got us caught is what you fucking did.
Yeah, well, I also got us like 5 extra fuses, and that's like fucking worth a lot of money.
If they find out that we took the fuses, we're gonna look suspicious as shit.
Okay.
Go over to the supply room. Go around the lake, go through the forest, our spot, cross the bridge. They all just left to go to the lake house. Put the fuse back in, and then sneak back.
Okay.
To the cabin, though. I'll meet you at the boys' cabin.
I love the part where I don't get caught. The problem is that there is ostensibly, which is the only big word I know, a killer on the loose, and you want me, and he points at the pitch black forest that you were telling him to walk through. You want me to fucking walk through that forest? That's like several miles worth of walking.
It is?
Yeah, this is not to scale.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I made everything very big.
All right, look, maybe it's not maybe it's not my best plan, but we got to find a way to do this without people getting onto it.
Well, hey, I don't know if you knew this or not, but there's a ham radio in the boathouse.
I'm just learning that I'm the only one who doesn't know this.
What do you fucking mean? Everyone knows that there's a ham radio in the boathouse.
Everybody knows there's a ham radio.
Cutting back to the boathouse where there is, I don't know if you knew this, but a ham radio. The inside of the boathouse is dusty and covered with cobwebs. The walls are lined with canoes. In the center of the decrepit old shed sits the old motorboat, although its gas tank is empty. It has been exactly 1 year since it was taken out of the water. After the accident, it just didn't seem right. There is also a radio that requires power from the generator.
I'm starting to sweat. I'm starting to sweat seeing this boat. I don't. Oh no. What did you want me to? What did you say to me? What do you want me to do?
You hear nothing.
Just when you want them, they're never there. Isn't that always the way, Tortellini?
You hear the voice of God. He goes, burn.
Oh, Tortellini, you hear that? I didn't hear anything. All right, Tortellini, you watch the perimeter. I'm gonna pour the gas.
Tortellini lies down and falls asleep.
Oh, Tortellini. He does his best.
What kind of dog is Tortellini?
He's a hound.
Okay, a hound.
He's a hound.
Okay. Okay. I was thinking like a chihuahua.
Oh, no.
No, I like that.
He's like a basset hound.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's low to the ground, reconnaissance.
Yeah.
Totally. So I take the ham radio and I put it in the middle of the boat.
Okay.
So I'm going to use the wood, just light the whole thing up.
The motorboat is made out of metal.
Ooh.
In fact, everything else in this room is made out of wood.
It's going to put a dent in my plan.
Except for it. Also, just to describe the boathouse a little bit, it's basically like a big room with a door that you can enter from. And then one entire wall has these doors that are locked that you could open that will allow you to get the boat into the water.
Okay. Tortellini, I say, Tortellini, do ham radios burn? And he's asleep. Well, I guess I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to burn this radio.
Okay.
So I pour some gas on it.
You are going to need to make a pull to pour gasoline on it, and another pull to successfully light it without burning yourself.
Here comes our first death.
Steady hands, you old coot.
Jesus. You don't have to make the second one. You can also choose which pulls are for which thing. So you can successfully pour gas all over it, and you can light it sloppily.
Okay, I successfully poured the gas on it.
Okay.
We're like 3 pulls away from not having any options.
Ooh, real stuck in there. This reminds me of my night on the shitter.
You can abandon a pull if you'd like to.
Oh my God.
Heavens
my
to Betsy.
So, you successfully take the gasoline and you pour it all over the ham radio. Luckily, you were able to do it with minimal spillage. And then you take out a lighter from your pocket, and you hear a voice that says, "Burn." Do you want to drop the lighter and set it on fire?
I don't know.
Outside the cabin, Chalk Derricksworth, Maggie Palmer, and Mr. Hogwood enter to see old man Wiley Scrimshaw holding a lighter over the ham radio that is covered with gasoline, which, by the way, may have already ruined the radio because you did pour a liquid on top of 80s
Well,
electronics.
those things can withstand anything.
Okay.
You know, who knows?
Grimshaw? What, you having a bonfire or something?
You know the creed of this camp, which I already forgot. What did I say before?
Camp Kiki Mama, leave it at Camp
Leave it at
Kiki
Camp
Mama.
Kiki Mama.
It stays here, settle it on the land.
Settle
No
it on the
cops.
land.
cops.
You know the creed of this camp. This whole place is gonna go down if we get the authorities involved. I gotta burn this thing.
Do you burn it?
Bro, stop!
Don't make me
Don't
sick.
do it.
Don't make me sick tortellini on you.
What, Tortellini? There's nothing else here with you.
What?
You're the only one in here, bro.
You can see Tortellini, a dog that you can definitely see, but everyone apparently cannot, looks up at you and goes, "Oh my."
What are you saying about tortellini?
What Tortellini? What are you talking about? There's no Tortellini, bro.
My hound.
There's no hound. It's just you. You've always lived alone.
We could use an arm like this in the groundskeeping department.
No way.
Was my beautiful tortellini a figment of my imagination this whole time? Everything I thought I knew was a lie?
Oh, wait. Never mind. There he is in the corner.
You see a dog.
Sorry, it was dark.
Totally.
You see a hound who just goes,
Sorry, it was dark.
Beautiful tortellini. Don't make me do it. Don't make me burn this ham radio. Otherwise, we swear here and now, no cops involved. We'll settle this here. Camp Kiki Mama.
Settle it on the land.
keep it on Camp Kiki
it on
Mama,
Kiki Mama,
settle it on the land. No
cops.
cops. And then across the back.
No
No
knocks.
knocks.
Tell me. Swear to me. Swear to me.
While this is happening, you guys are walking back to the boys' cabin to collect the stolen goods that Benny Russo is keeping underneath his
Yes.
bed, and you can hear a large amount of screaming. The first thing that you hear is, "Tortellini definitely exists!" The second thing that you hear is, "Don't make me do it!"
Okay, I look over at Ben and say, This is actually perfect. Let's go right now. We gotta move.
Okay.
While they're doing whatever the fuck it is they're doing, and they're screaming about dogs not existing.
Benny runs away from you into the boys' camp, and you can hear some shuffling around before he gets out and runs over to the supply room. What do you want to do?
I want to fall into the supply room.
Okay. You go into the supply room, and he installs the fuse, and the generator is now back up and running. The power turns on. All of the lights on the camp suddenly go on. Back in the boathouse, everything is suddenly illuminated with light.
Do we see anything new now that we can see around the boathouse?
You can see how crazy you all fucking look.
Does the radio turn on?
The radio does turn on.
Don't destroy it. We can use the radio to call for help.
Swear to me that you'll join the groundskeeping team with that on.
I can't resign my fate. I should be the captain of the football team and maybe president someday.
Aren't you already 18?
Someday, I said.
Chuck Derricksworth is a junior in high school
Okay.
still. No, a sophomore.
Okay.
You swear to me that you'll leave the camp counselors and join the groundskeeping team. I won't burn this radio.
I'll never join your groundskeeper team.
I throw the radio down. I throw the lighter down.
Do I see the fire? Is it successful?
I think everyone can see the fire. This is a perfect representation of it. You run towards the boathouse and you enter, and you see quite a scene. You see a dog who is still the fuck asleep. You see everyone else huddled over a very controlled fire, which is surprisingly not really burning anything else because the gasoline was poured so well.
And the cradle of the metal boat.
And the cradle of the metal boat is not allowing the fire to spread to anywhere else.
I guess I am a smart man.
If the fire continues to go, it will sort of overtake the boathouse.
Chalk wants to try and put the fire out with the axe.
Okay.
I'll put it out.
And you're good with strong things,
Very
right?
strong and stupid.
So you do not have to make a pull. Chalk Derrickson starts slashing and hacking at the ham radio and is somehow able to, through sheer force of will, put the fire out. And thankfully,
I did it.
does not damage the boat, but does leave a bunch of new scratches in it.
How's the ham radio?
The ham radio is fucked.
Oh, shit.
Damn it.
Does the boat still? The boat's okay. Oh wait, is there any
There is not any
I wanna check
gasoline
the gas.
left.
Oh, God
in
damn
the
it.
drinking gas. The drinking gas had the least amount of gas of the three,
And that's the one that was grabbed.
and that was the one that was grabbed.
I look at the drinking gas canister and I say, interesting.
As you guys are talking, you can hear the unmistakable sounds of footsteps coming from outside.
I recognize that sound.
What is it?
It's the sound of footsteps.
They're approaching. They're approaching the door, the entrance to the boathouse. Oh yeah, the boathouse is fucked. By the way,
yeah.
It's covered in smoke. You hear the footsteps get closer, and then in the entrance to the doorway, you see Benny Russo. Benny Russo is standing there, and he looks around and he goes, "Wow, what the fuck happened here? This is absolutely A machete pops through the chest of Benny Russo.
Oh my God!
Benny! As the machete gets lifted up, Benny's body slides off and he falls down dead. Standing behind Benny Russo is a giant, hulking, massive figure who is masked by a burlap sack and wielding a machete. This is the man who killed Jeremy Hogwood.
I knew it.
And now he looks like he's about to kill you. But we'll pick that up next week on Killer at Camp Kiki Mama.
Today's show is brought to you by ExpressVPN. They're the fastest VPN we've ever used. Try them out at expressvpn.com/funhouse.
Last week, our group of counselors and employees showed up to start their last summer at Camp Kiki Mama. Unfortunately, the term last summer was a little too literal for Jeremy Fatso Hogwood. After turning the power back on and absolutely destroying the radio in the boathouse, they were confronted by a giant masked man wielding a machete. And right now, that giant is heading straight towards the group. What do you do?
Now the boathouse is closed, right?
The boathouse is closed, yes.
Is there any way I can jump? Like I assume the door is open. There's like water under it.
The doors
Yeah,
do
on the
open,
lakeside.
but they are closed with a chain and locked. If you're going to open the
But
lock,
could I swim under it?
no.
Chuck goes, "What the fuck is that?"
Fenway goes, "What the fuck is that?"
Scrimshaw, you have like a split second to do something if you want to take
I give a whistle. I give the whistle that only Tortellini knows. And that whistle is attack. And Tortellini's got the knife in his mouth.
You have a dog with a knife in its mouth that goes,
Yeah, Tortellini! I give him the whistle.
okay. Casper?
Casper, here's the whistle. He knows what that means. He draws from his trusty cane a blade.
Yeah. From within the cane that you've seen old,
Yes.
old owner of the camp, Mr. Hogwood carrying around, he pulls out a knife.
And then he drops it and fumbles from
Oh.
his hands.
Oh, why would you say
And it
that?
lands
great.
right at
Oh,
Chalk's
no.
feet. Ah! My old bones!
Carrying an axe, you now see a knife drop right in front of you.
Chuck looks at the axe and looks at the knife and tries to decide and goes, "I don't know what to do," to the rest of you guys.
As you guys are deciding, the man wearing a burlap sack carrying a machete has sprinted into the room and takes a swing at Fenway. Fenway, if you are going to try to escape, it is going to take a pull from the tower.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna try to fucking escape. He killed my best friend.
Good luck, Fenway.
It's like watching somebody try to crack a hard-boiled egg.
Or chisel a marble.
You gotta
statue.
roll it.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to roll the tower, Fenway.
Batters, you're doing it!
Careful now.
So you duck as the machete swings down and gets stuck for just a second in the wall of the boathouse, giving each of you an opportunity to do something for a split second.
I sprint for the door.
All right, you are able to run out and you are just able to exit the boathouse.
Chalk looks at the axe and then looks at the guy and then hears a heroic song playing in his head and then throws the axe and runs for the door.
Okay, you are able to run just outside of the boathouse.
I give Tortellini the signal, we gotta get out of here.
Okay, Tortellini jumps out and the two of you are able to get most of the way out of the boathouse because you're very slow.
Guess I'd better get the fuck out of here, too.
You also get most of the way out because you as well are very slow. So the killer is able to get the machete out of the wall, turns behind you, sees the two of you, and takes a swing at you, Casper Hogwarts.
Uh-oh.
It is going to take a pull to escape the swing.
Guess I'd better pull.
It's been nice.
Casper Hogwood ain't out of this one yet.
Those shorts are so thigh skimming.
They're very tight.
It's like not even that hot in LA right now.
Oh, fuck.
He's gonna do
I'm
it.
sure they'll come
He's
back.
gonna fucking do it. Casper, you got this, bro! Casper, you can do it!
My quivers.
Oh, Shawshank Redemption, baby. He did it.
You did it. All right.
Whoever goes next is fucked.
We've been saying that the entire time we've been playing.
Every time Jacob's dementia-addled character lives, it makes it more difficult for us to live next time.
I told you, I'm too slippery.
So you guys are going to absolutely hate this, but as Chalk and Fenway are running out of the doorway, one of you is going to have to make a pull.
Chalk is very athletic.
Yeah.
Fit. Strong and fit. Good at physical activity.
One of you is going to have to make a pull.
What does your say under strength?
I'm good at natural healing practices. I am a doctor in holistic medicine.
He's a weed guy.
He's got the first aid kit.
He ain't gonna
If
outlive
anyone,
old
yeah,
Casper.
no, but this might be more your strength.
Yeah, but if it's my strength, I don't have to pull, right?
You both can refuse to pull if you want.
I feel like that's a bad idea.
I'd love to see what happens.
I refuse to pull.
You refuse to pull?
Bro,
Fenway?
I've been training my whole life to not pull.
Fenway, do you
By
choose
pulling.
to pull?
I refuse to pull.
You refuse to pull. As you guys are sprinting out of the doorway, you absolutely forgot that the first thing that happened is Benny Russo's body was stabbed and then dropped in front of the doorway, and you trip over his body, stumbling outside. Both of you fall down. You're okay, but it has completely stopped your momentum.
I get up and start getting my momentum back.
How much momentum did
Sprinting.
Casper Hogwood have at the beginning?
Not very much.
God damn it.
Wait, I turn around and in a rare moment of courage, I knock my bow and I take aim at the...
Because you've never really shot a bow before, it is going to take one pull to get a shot off at this killer.
I shouldn't have done that.
You want my...
I made a bad choice.
Chalk also, as he's getting to his feet, shoves Fenway.
Oh, are you
Just by
serious?
nature of
No.
throwing his elbows.
No, he doesn't.
It takes two
doesn't.
pulls.
Hey,
doesn't do
Fenway,
that.
You need my guiding hands?
No.
Very steady. Well, careful now. Nobody outlives Casper Hogwood, not especially his brother. Oh.
So is that one to knock the arrow, or is that one to recover from being hit by Chalk?
and shoot the arrow.
No, you have to do two. He hit you.
Sorry, bro. I didn't see you there.
You can
I'm
pull-
just saying, I'm not just knocking an arrow. I'm also shooting the arrow
Okay.
afterwards.
All right.
Hope your last spliff was a good one.
It was.
Wow.
So you knock back
I'm
an
never
arrow.
gonna die.
You knock back an arrow. First of all, you recover from Chalk hitting you. You don't even get angry. You inhale and then exhale, and you're able to calm yourself. You've never really shot a bow before. You've never really even paid attention during bow safety.
Can I take a bump first?
Yeah, you can.
I take a bump.
You have a
Coke,
small
yeah.
baggie of a tasteful amount of blow,
Mhm.
and you're able to hyper focus.
Yeah.
You knock back the arrow, and you shoot it, and it flies through the air, flies through the doorway, and hits the killer directly through the shoulder. You can see the arrow pop out the other side, but he doesn't seem to react. Instead, he just turns around and looks at you, but instead of seeing you, he sees Chalk Derrickson taking off as fast as he can. From his belt, the killer takes out what appears to be a tomahawk and throws it directly at Chalk,
I say, Chalk, duck!
who now has to make a pull to not get hit.
Easy, bro. Easy, bro. I was born to do this. Born to survive.
I look on in terror.
The middle of the tower is just held up by 2 blocks.
No.
It's like old Casper's spinal column.
Easy as pie.
So as you're running away, you hear Fenway yell, "Duck!" And for a second you go, "Quack!" but then you're able to figure it out, and you duck down, which stops your momentum, so you're not able to run away as fast, but you see a tomahawk fly over your head and sink directly into a tree that was in front of you. The killer, looking down at you two, who are able to just barely get out of the door, he's going to take another wild swing at both of you, so I'm going to require a pull from each of you.
Jacob, you want to go first? Or you want me to go?
You can go first, old Scrimshaw, buddy.
I'm thinking about my boy Tortellini.
How generous of you.
Hey, that's why I'm a camp owner. I'm a giver.
Did you say a camp owner or a camp boner?
Both. Actually, I'm the camp owner.
One
He's
and the same.
he's
Oh,
the
that's
owner.
you're too high.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
You gotta be shitting me.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I'm going to require a pull from Casper Hogwood.
Casper, bro.
Casper refuses.
Casper refuses to pull. Old man Wiley Scrimshaw is able to get away, but the machete comes and chops off your right arm.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Not only are you bleeding, but until you close the wound, every pull will take 2 pulls to become successful for the rest of the time.
Ah, shit!
Until
Well, I
which
know
you
somebody's
heal
got a first
yourself.
aid kit here.
Yeah.
But I'm outside, and the killer's still with us.
Chalk is finally at a point where he is able to run away, and I will give you the availability to run in the direction that you want to.
I'm going to run towards Hogwood's cabin.
Okay.
Don't you
and
touch my cloud fixtures,
You want to see a clown one last time before you die.
Fenway, you are at a position where you can turn to start running in a direction, or you can choose to attack again if you want.
I take off for the car lot.
You take off towards the car lot. Perfect. Scrimshaw, you are out the door, so you can choose a direction to start running in.
I guess I'm going to start running in the direction of where the campfire is.
The campfire is essentially a giant campfire pit that is not lit, but does have several pieces of firewood next to it. Casper Hogwood, you have just had your arm sliced off. It was your painted arm.
No, not
no.
my painted arm.
You have lost that, and the killer seems to have lost interest in you for a second so that he can load up another tomahawk and shoot it directly at old man Wiley Scrimshaw. It is going to take a pull from you.
Back in the shit again, Wiley.
Run, Tortellini. Meet me at the spot. Meet me at the spot, Tortellini. He'll know what I mean.
Berlini runs into the lake.
I forget Canadians are so good at Jenga.
Yeah.
That's like a stereotype that everyone knows.
Yeah. It's hockey, curling, and Jenga.
You are out of the woods. You successfully dodged the tomahawk, so you make it towards the fire pit. Chalk, you make it towards Hogwood's cabin. Fenway, you're heading towards the lot.
Mm-hmm.
You're most of the way there. You're about halfway there. Casper, what are you doing?
I want to go where Fenway's going because he's got that first aid kit.
Okay, you have to make one last save as the killer reaches up their machete and swipes towards you. It is going to take 2 pulled.
You got it. Do I still have to use only one arm?
No, you can't.
Okay.
You got
Might as
it.
well take the punishment.
Easy.
Take off the other arm.
Let's have a look-see here.
You don't have to pull them at the same time.
Oh, I already see. I see one coming out.
Oh, there's one coming out the back. There's one coming out the
One
back.
coming out the back. It's
Careful.
on
The
the phone.
backside.
Careful.
Look at the whole thing. Oh, okay,
Yeah, that's
we did
it.
Together again.
You're supposed to use one hand to do it. By the way,
Well,
he's
hand
doing
at a
one
time.
hand
Clowns never
per
blink.
block.
Yeah, you don't. That's not how it works. You're supposed to use one hand at a time to pull the blocks
I
out.
definitely have been using
That
2
one
hands
goes
at
up
points.
there.
So I feel like because it's larger Jenga, it's
Yeah.
okay to use 2.
You get really stuck together. Hold on, let me get my bearings.
Sure. The point is that you're not supposed to be able to hold the tower up so it doesn't fall.
Fuck. I'm not feeling good about that one anymore.
Sweating in those shorts, I bet.
Oh, that thing's wobbling. Give it a little wiggle. It's not actually moving.
Nope, that could be a load-bearing block.
She's got. Oh!
It's also crazy to me that you chose to wear all of this shit on your face.
Hold on, I need to stop laughing.
Okay,
Just a
okay. You got this, bro.
You root me on there,
You got
Chuck.
this, bro. You can get it.
Cheer for me, Chuck.
Get his ass.
Getting that ass.
Beat that giant's ass, bro.
I've only got one arm. I'm gonna be 74 and a half.
Oh shit! I thought he was like 90.
I have no idea. He might be.
Oh,
God damn.
well.
Nothing could kill Casper Hogwood.
As blood spurts from your arm.
I'm getting real sleepy. Why is my vision going?
As the machete comes down, it hits the dirt, and you are able to avoid it.
Get back here, Fenway.
You are able to get up and follow Fenway, although due to your injury, you are moving slower than normal.
Good.
Which was already pretty slow to begin with. So you guys are heading towards the lot. Fenway, you have reached the lot. Chalk, you are inside of Hogwood's cabin. And Scrimshaw, you have reached the fire pit. Which one of you would like to go first?
Chalk runs in, the power's back on, immediately
back on.
goes for the phone.
You go to the phone. There is no dial tone because the wire has been cut.
Fucking balls! Throws the phone down and just starts looking for anything, pulling clown photos off the wall and like going through desks to try and find anything.
As you go through the desks, you are able to find two things. You are able to find a rifle, a hunting rifle with a singular bullet, and you are able to find a folder tucked away that reads top secret information.
Oh shit. Immediately opens the folder that says top secret and starts reading.
There are two main documents in the folder. The first is a bill of sale between Mr. Hogwood and something called the Artifact Recovery Project. He's selling his land for a shitload of money. The second is a letter from Jeremy Hogwood telling his brother that he can sell the camp over his dead body. The letter ends with the line, "Camp Kiki Mama will never die."
Bro, Jeremy could write. That's wild.
You have these two new pieces of information, basically that Mr. Hogwood is selling the camp for a shit ton of money against the wishes of his brother Jeremy Hogwood, who is also half owner of the camp.
I roll it up like that and shove it barely
Up your
tightly
butt?
into my back
Oh.
pocket.
Okay, yeah. We all
my
thought he was
back
shoving it up his ass,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I already came
We
tonight,
all did.
bros.
But you'll never come harder than when
Yeah.
you shove secret info up that G spot.
and then I grab the rifle.
Okay, you can add a rifle and one singular bullet to your inventory. Heading over to the fire pit, Scrimshaw, what are you doing?
The Turtling, we made it out of there. I can't believe we made it out of there. I love you, Turtling. I love you so much. We gotta go where no one would suspect us, and that's the girls' cabin.
Girls' cabin. Okay.
That's the first place people would suspect you.
Yeah,
Wiley,
yeah.
Just so you know, you might not be familiar with your
So
reputation.
you're heading towards the girls' cabin. Fenway, you have reached the car lot. Right behind you is Mr. Hogwood.
I jump in my van and get it started.
You start up your van, and as you try to drive, you realize that there's something wrong as your car is much lower to the ground. As you get out of your car, you can see that all of the tires have been slashed by what appears to be an axe.
I say, fuck!
You successfully say fuck.
Thank you.
Hogwood, is there anything you'd like to do?
Hey, Stoner Boy, you got that first aid kit?
Oh my god, where's your fucking arm?
What?
Where's your fucking arm?
Oh my God!
Wait, so you didn't know
My
you
arm's
needed help? You
missing.
just was wondering if I still had it?
I
you
was
weren't
just
like,
curious, but now that you mention
all right, get the
it,
fuck over here. I look around for the killer.
The killer is nowhere to be seen.
Okay, then
save
I patch up.
save me.
I patch up.
So you
Casper.
have two options. Basically, you can patch him up, which means that it's going to take some time for him to heal.
I want to stop the bleeding.
You can stop the bleeding. He's still going to need to make 2 pulls per time that he needs to pull.
Oh, I've got so much
Oh,
time
God.
to kill.
But that's only going to last for the next 3 pulls. The next 3 successful pulls. So like if he refuses to pull, that just transfers over.
Okay.
Or you can pull 1 block now and he will be fully healed.
How much do you care about? Oh,
I give him a quick and
Hogwarts.
dirty.
You give him a quick and dirty?
Yeah, I'm just
All
trying
right.
to patch up I'm trying to keep him from dying.
Casper Hogwood, for the next 3 pulls, you have to make 2 each.
Oh, good. So it's okay.
And the first aid kit is done.
Well spent. I
what a
say.
fucking waste.
Keeping me.
I look at the empty first aid kit and then look at him and say, shit.
I'm gonna live forever, little.
So transferring over to the girls' cabin, Scrimshaw, you are in the girls' cabin. The lights are on. It is much more well kept than the boys' cabin. Half because the girls are a little more organized, but the other half is because there is one singular girl who is surprisingly missing from your group right now. The last time you saw her was stuck in shock, looking at the body of Benny Russo in the boathouse.
Well, what do I see in the girls' cabin? Anything? I find anything?
Do you want to look
here?
around?
Yeah.
As you look around the girls' cabin, you can see that there is one single bunk that is being occupied, which you assume is Maggie Palmer's, and underneath there is a bag. You can search the bag if you like.
I would like to, but I'd say Tortellini, stand back. You don't know what we're gonna find.
Tortellini sits down and stands back. Underneath Maggie Palmer's bunk is a backpack filled with general supplies, but in a secret pocket there are dozens of photographs of mangled and dissected animals, along with a notebook listing the main arteries on different animals' bodies, including a human's.
Tortellini, what do you make of this?
Tortellini goes,
I knew he was a horse.
As I suspected, Tortellini. This girl's a total dick lick.
Is she though?
I think I'm gonna go over to Hogwarts cabin, but I'm gonna take her backpack with me.
okay, so you're taking the
I
backpack
strap it
with
to the
you.
rake.
The lot boys, what are you gonna do?
I turn to Casper and I say, listen, I think I can help us out here, but I need you to promise me that you're not going to tell anyone.
Oh, I promise, Benny.
Okay, look. That's whatever.
It's a shame what happened to
That's-
Fenway back there.
You know what? You've lost a lot of blood. I have a police radio.
What?
It's not here, but I have a little something going on the south side of camp.
Oh, really?
And I think we go there right now. We don't tell that fucking lunatic groundskeeper, and we just go right now and get that radio and call for help.
I'll indulge you on that plan. I saw your attempted escape. I've got my old car keys in my cabin, you see.
What?
I don't know where my car is, I just remembered.
Your car is in the parking lot. I will say
Oh, look, there's my car right there.
You point over to an old jalopy that looks like it hasn't been driven in years, and funny enough, its tires have also been popped.
Fuck.
I pat Casper on the back and I say, I know the feeling.
Anyways, yeah, let's just do whatever you wanted to do.
I would like to start walking to my secret spot.
Okay. As you are doing that, by the way, you see Scrimshaw running from the girls' cabin to Hogwood's cabin.
I'm riding the rake.
Because she is running and she is on a beeline there, she is focused on that. So you can choose to alert yourself, alert her to your presence, or you can choose to hide. And
I want to
let her
hide.
go. Okay. If you want to notice them, you have to make a pull from the tower.
I don't.
Okay. Suddenly, you guys hear two very loud noises. The first is the crashing noise of the power going out again.
Ah, damn it.
The second is a very high-pitched female scream going,
Casper's in trouble.
Chalk's in trouble.
and then you hear a second sentence, "It's Maggie, help!"
It could be Casper.
I say, Jock's in trouble.
The scream is coming from between the mess hall and the campfire, where you can see Maggie, who is on the floor, bleeding heavily, crawling towards the center of camp.
I see that, or who sees that?
Scrimshaw would see that as he is running to Hogwarts cabin. You and Casper would see that as you are coming down from the car lot. And you, Chalk, would also see that through the window of Hogswood's cabin, because it is the loudest fucking scream you have ever heard in your entire life.
I keep running to Hogwarts cabin. We cannot save her, and I cannot risk Tortellini.
I am cowering behind the window, watching through it while holding the gun.
Okay. What do you do, lot boys?
I'm still running.
I'm following him. We're going south or something.
Before you reach Hogwarts cabin, through the window of Hogwarts cabin, and both of you staring down towards the mess hall, you see the killer approach from the shadows, take out their machete, and send it directly into the skull of Maggie Palmer, who is now dead. It takes a little bit of work, but he is able to take the machete out and throw her body over his shoulder as he disappears into the shadows.
I take a
Fucker.
quick bump. I take a quick bump while I'm running to fortify my nerves.
Hey, you're gonna share?
I say, really? You're cool?
Of course I'm cool. Look at me.
Alright, well, okay. I share it. I give him a bump.
Do you do a bump of cocaine?
You betcha I do.
To fortify his
Casper
nerves.
Hogwood has a bad heart. And it's going to take two.
Oh,
Fucking
Casper.
kidding me.
It's going
Casper.
to take two pulls. If you succeed, I will give you this. If you succeed at this, the cocaine will give you the power to
Cocaine
never
will
have
have
to.
been very good.
Yeah, it will never you will never have to pull 2 again for this ailment.
That's the power of yay, baby.
So that pull was to snort the cocaine down your nose.
Point out one more time. This is
Great
To
pull,
see if
Jacob.
cocaine heals.
It heals an old man with a bad heart.
Yeah.
Great pull.
Great pull, Jake.
All right.
All right.
He's a fighter.
Fenway takes a small bump of cocaine off of the key to his van, and then hands the baggie and the key over to Casper Hogwood, who drops the keys and then seems to snort almost the entire bag directly into his left nostril. Fenway and Mr. Hogwood directly scream into each other's face.
I'm never gonna die! I'm never gonna die! I'm never gonna die!
Inside Hogwood's cabin, you guys hear,
All right, look, you dumb idiot. You dick lick. I have something I need to tell you. I know you've been blaming yourself for that camper's death.
It's haunted me for the last 45 minutes.
I have something that you should deserve to know.
You're that kid.
No.
you look into the eyes of old man Wiley Scrimshaw, and for a second, you see the eyes of a young man.
And I hear the sound of a splash.
When that camper was drowning, I went out there in my boat and I saved him.
You mean this torment that I've experienced for so long was for nothing?
I couldn't say anything because Hogwood made me vow not to say anything to a single soul.
Hogwood's got so many secrets.
He does.
I found a document literally labeled top secret and shoved it up my butt. Look.
Oh, give it here.
Yeah.
You read the top secret information, which just again says that Mr. Hogwood is selling the camp to something called the Artifact Recovery Project for a shitload of money. And a second letter from Jeremy Hogwood telling his brother that he can sell the camp over his dead body using the closing line, Camp Kiki Mama will never die.
I always knew of those Hogwood brothers that Jeremy was the better one. That Casper Hogwood, he's no good. He doesn't abide by the slogan of Camp Kiki Mama, keep it at the camp.
Let's keep it at Kiki Mama.
Keep it at Camp Kiki Mama, settle it on,
Settle
the,
it
land.
on the land.
No cops.
No cops.
No
No
narcs.
narcs. He doesn't live by, he's never lived by the slogan of the land.
I've never been so sure that a shirt is going to be on the Rooster Teeth store in 2 weeks than I am right now.
He's not the only one lying around here. Fenway has a secret too.
Damn, Tortellini, you're the only one I can trust. What does Tortellini do?
Tortellini looks at you and goes, I have a gambling problem.
Oh, Tortellini, no.
Well, do you want to know what Fenway's secret is, or you don't care?
Oh, yeah, I didn't know you knew it. Okay.
Oh, of course I know what it is. He's selling drugs.
Yeah, everybody knows
Oh.
that. You idiot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God, I can't believe I'm teaming up with you. You got shit for brains. All right, Dick, look, let's go.
Wait, I know how to operate the motorboat. If we can get there with the gasoline, we can escape by lake.
I hate to help you, but I only have my drinking gas left.
Well, can we use it in the boat? Does it work? Have you ever tried? What is drinking gas but gas labeled differently?
But what about the other ones?
Who? The liars? Maggie's dead, and they're not going to give us blowies. We only have each other.
All right, I guess we make a break for it to the boathouse.
No, we got to get your gas.
Oh, my gas, my drinking gas.
I feel like we're both talking to idiots.
I think what's very funny is this is the duo that isn't on cocaine.
All right, hop on my rake. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Old man Wiley Scrimshaw hops on his rake and then scooches forward so that there is enough space for you to stand directly behind him.
Chuck also gets on the rake and awkwardly puts his hands around Scrimshaw's waist.
I turn to behind and I go, try not to catch feelings.
I go, thank God I jerked off earlier.
And that is when Chalk Derricks with heart grew 3 times that day.
Just his heart?
Because of the roids.
Yeah,
And then, yeah,
it's
exploded.
roughly the same size as Casper Hogwood's.
Oh, no.
So you all, the lot boys, as they're heading to Scrimshaw's shack, you are heading down towards the bridge, correct?
Yep.
Are you keeping an eye out for the killer?
I'm in a full cocaine-addled psychosis right now, so I'm sprinting as fast as
I'm
I can.
keeping up.
I am going to need one of you to make a poll.
Go for it, Fenway.
No.
Oh! No!
Fenway!
So here's what happens. As you are sprinting towards the bridge, past the boathouse, you're not paying attention at all, and you feel terrified to see a giant figure pop out from behind the boathouse with its fist swinging directly towards your gut. It lands a blow, and you fall towards the ground. The killer stands over you for a second, and through his burlap sack, you can see one of his eyes. It isn't a normal eye, it is entirely black. He raises his weapon high and brings it down with a grisly crunch, but you feel no pain. As you open your eyes for just a second, you can see standing between you and the killer is Benny Russo, who looks down at you and who is barely alive and looks at you and goes, "I told you, I always got your back.
Benny!
Run!"
Benny!
Benny Russo finally dies. In Dread, when the tower falls, you die. But today, the universe has done you a solid. Before we continue the game, we will rebuild the tower, pulling an additional 2 blocks extra per death. And also, after being injured by the killer, you will need to pull an extra block to heal yourself, which is something that you have already learned. The killer is distracted, so I suggest that you follow Benny's advice and run.
I do so.
All right, we're going to take a break to rebuild this tower. So, you are able to escape. The killer picks up Benny Russo's body, slings it over his shoulder, and once again disappears into the shadows.
Fenway, you were saved by a ghost.
That was no ghost. That was my best friend.
In the wind, you're not sure if you're hearing it or if it's something that actually exists. Nice, dude. Fucking have a good one.
Hey, one of these.
Smoker.
Yeah, and I light one. I roll a joint in his honor.
Fucking terrible idea. You do. You
Yeah.
definitely do. Are you guys making your way towards the bridge?
Yes.
Okay.
Wherever the heck he's taking me.
You are able to cross the bridge into the southern forest. In the southern forest, you come across Fenway's secret spot. It is hidden among the trees in the south woods outside of camp. If you weren't paying attention, you might think it was just a bunch of bushes, but inside the shrubs are 3 large pot plants and a battery-operated police radio.
I immediately go for the police radio. And well, first I look at Casper and I say, "Remember, you can't tell anyone about this. We had a deal."
Yeah, deal, and you're gonna start giving me a cut, it sounds like.
I hand him about ½ ounce. I say, "Whatever, here. Take it."
Okay.
I have 2 ounces on me.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I thought you meant you
Those
were
are
going to
on
take,
me. No, I'm not
50
taking the
minutes
plants.
to harvest the plant and then do it. Yeah, okay.
And I talked his ear off for 10 minutes about the strain and the hybrid or whatever the fuck.
You don't have a different container, so you hand him ½ an ounce of just weed.
Yeah.
He goes, "Thanks," and
loose
puts
weed
it in
in my
his
shorts
pocket.
pocket.
And I turn on the police radio.
So Fenway uses the police radio to listen in on the pigs. He's never used it to contact them before, and figuring out how it works is going to take a poll from one of you.
I'll take care of this one,
Thank you.
Fenway.
Thank you.
You can knock over the tower if you want to.
Sacrifice myself now.
To make the
police
fucking
radio
radio work.
Oop. Getting a little sloppy jalopy there.
Sloppy jalopy.
There we go. We'll get that
There you
police
go.
radio up.
All right, awesome. Sloppy jalopy sounds like a sandwich from Fat Sal's. You are able to figure out how to use the police radio, Casper Hogwood. Since you were the one that figured it out, do you want to use it or do you want to operate it for Fenway?
I'll operate it. I'm twisting some knobs.
You're twisting some knobs.
Or what?
You press the button, you have an open line to the police.
I say, "Help! We need help right now! Camp Kiki Mama
At least 2 people are fucking dead.
You hear from the other end of your shitty police radio.
You say that somebody is shooing people? Where you say you are again? It's pretty hard to hear you. Also, are you a cop?
It doesn't matter. Camp Kiki Mama.
Yeah, I'll tell you what matters, sir. I am a dispatch officer.
People are going to die if you don't send someone out of here right now.
I'll tell you what, people are going to die every day no matter what. That's just how life is, buddy. No, it's hard for me to accept too.
Give me that radio. Hello?
Hello?
You know who you're talking to?
No?
It's me, Casper Hogwood, the owner of Camp Kiki Mama.
Oh, Casper Hogwood. It's old Jimmy Wilson.
Jimmy Wilson is somebody that attended Camp Kiki Mama several years and that you personally awarded Narc of the Year to 15 times in a row, which sounds like a great reward, but is actually a terrible thing given
The Camp
Kiki Mama slogan.
Why don't you say you come get old Casper right out of this place? People are dying.
Oh, you got it, Mr. Hogwood. There's just one small problem.
Huh?
Some kind of maniac knocked down a bunch of trees with an axe and the roads are blocked. It's gonna take us a couple hours to get out there. You think you'll survive for a bit?
You betcha nothing kills Casper Hogwood.
Knives
wait,
will.
yeah,
a
he's not
machete
wrong.
will.
Nope.
Cocaine almost did.
Cocaine almost. Well, and then I say, nothing.
We'll get there when we get there.
I say, fuck.
From Fenway's secret spot, now that you are off the radio, you can smell the unmistakable scent of a campfire. And looking to the northeast, you can see smoke coming from a clearing in the forest.
Looks like old Scrimshaw's lighting another one of the boat fires. Should we go over to the fire? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay, we do that. Look at what-
So you guys are heading towards that campsite that is in the clearing in the southern forest. Going back to y'all, you are in Scrimshaw's shack. It is as derelict and decrepit as you left it. Underneath a tarp, there are 2 gas canisters, one that says generator and one that says motorboat.
No, well, I took the because
Drinking.
when you asked me the first time, I went. Well, I'm not going to take my drinking one. So
I
I took the motorboat.
misunderstood.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
So I took the motorboat one. So this is the drinking one.
Chalk is holding the gun like very military style, keeping lookout, but also holding it wrong.
This is also the first time that you have been in Scrimshaw's shack, or that anyone else has been inside of Scrimshaw's shack, and you look around and see that there are crosses everywhere and handwritten Bible quotes on every single wall.
I didn't know that I was gonna have company
Bro.
today.
What is all this stuff? Are you a Christian too?
Nice.
God!
Yeah, actually, it is
That's
nice.
awesome, bro.
It is nice.
We have more in common than you think.
It is nice.
Yeah.
And you know, if you're gonna be a groundskeeper, being a Christian is it's a match made in heaven.
Hey, do you love quoting scripture as much as I do?
I do.
Do you love
But I say,
talking to people about scripture as much as I do?
but sometimes I say the quotes, nobody gets it.
It's wild how many people don't. But then every time they don't, I go, that's another soul for me to save.
Sometimes I feel like I get told new scripture that's not even in the book. Someone
Whoa.
just tells it to me, and I go, that would be good.
You gotta write that down for me,
I
bro.
have. Look at the wall.
You turn around and there's a giant wall that just says burn, 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 burn.
That's what sinners do. Well, let me ask you, if you got a direct line to the big man upstairs, how does he feel about all these blowies? Because I do it, so I'm not actually sinning.
The other ones are the ones going to hell.
There's plenty of holes that don't break God's rules.
You close your eyes and you hear a voice go,
Hello?
God, is that you? It's me, Scrimshaw.
Yes, me God.
What's your policy on the blowies?
Oh, gotta go.
He's okay with it.
I love it.
All right, so you are in Scrimshaw's shack. As you look around, again, the power is now off at camp, so things are a little bit harder to find. But Scrimshaw's here; he knows what's there. There are abundance of tools and the gas cans.
You got 2 of them. Which one do we need for the boat?
What are you, stupid? No, never mind. Don't answer that question. I know the answer. We'll take the generator.
The generator gas.
That's the best gas.
Okay, so you're just gonna leave the drinking gas? You don't even want to taste it?
Maybe just a taste, you know.
You hear the voice of God in your head go, drink, drink,
I'm
drink.
gonna take a couple sips. You want to try some?
Yeah, sure. If God says so.
He did.
No matter how bad it seems for me.
Do you want to take a drink of gas?
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna need to make a poll.
Hell yeah, bro.
This is gonna be worth it, though. Don't worry.
Some people say Jesus turned water into wine. I say he turned it into gas.
Unleaded? Premium?
Yeah, what kind of gas is it?
Diesel?
Oh, a man never tells his recipe. This is a special recipe.
That's a pull that's gonna make something else harder later. Drink gas.
So you drink gas and you don't feel great, but you don't absolutely vomit immediately, and your organs seem to be functioning fine.
Takes a minute.
Although for the first time in your entire life, you seem to have heartburn.
Oh, wow. And it's bigger than usual.
Heading back over to the campground that is between the southern and northern forest. In the middle of a clearing, there is a single tent set up next to a campfire. And sitting near the flame, cooking up a delicious-looking trout, is an adult camper. He looks over at you and goes, "Oh, hello there!"
Hey, what are you doing out here?
"Oh, me? It's, I just come out here camp. Name's Glenn Miller. Come out here, camp sometimes. I don't really take the roads that much, so I just take my old little canoe through that little river there into the lake."
I'm sorry, did you say you have a canoe?
Oh, I did have a canoe until I done old gone dang broke a big old hole in it. He
God
points
damn
to
it.
a canoe that has a giant hole in it.
Have you not heard any of the shit that's been happening? There's like 3 people dead.
No, it's a big lake.
Okay, I feel like you should be a little more alarmed that 3 people are dead.
Oh, 3 people are dead of the
That's more like
accusations.
it. That's more like it.
Broke my dang old boat, so my plan was to just go over to the camp and see if I could buy one of their canoes and then just sail home.
I would like to investigate this area a bit because I do not trust this guy.
Well, there is a campfire, and it is very clearly illuminated, so you're able to take a look around. Some things that you notice.
I also know the South Woods well, so
Yeah. So a couple things that you notice right away. Glenn Miller's a fucking dork. He's wearing shorts that are most of the way up of his leg. He's wearing this dumb, stupid Hawaiian shirt. He's got graying hair and these thick rimmed glasses. And yeah, just kind of a bit of a fucking loser.
Do you know this guy?
What do you mean? I've never seen him
You
before in my
guys
life.
look a lot alike.
I've never met this man in my life.
I admire his getup, I
Yeah.
will say, but
I
I've
would
never
say
met
when
this
I look
man.
at you, I see a sexy son of a bitch.
Oh,
Even with the one arm?
especially with the one arm, I'd like
Yeah.
to think.
Makes the other arm much stronger.
Okay. I don't know what to do anymore.
He's very clearly just a camper that's set up. He has basic camping supplies. He does have a first aid kit. And yeah, he's got a broken canoe, tent, fishing pole, and he's cooking up a trout.
Say, Glenn, where do you come from?
Me, I come from down.
You need to leave.
Okay, well, I can just walk over to camp, buy a canoe, so then I can be on my way.
No. How many times do I have to explain this? There's a guy killing people at the camp.
Well, how am I going to get home?
How are any of us gonna get? I don't fucking know. That's what we're trying
How
to
about
figure
this,
out.
Glenn? Why don't you come with us?
Uh-huh.
Go on a little adventure. Well, maybe we'll end up back at the camp. You can get your canoe.
Well, howdy-ho. That sounds great.
Can I grab the first aid kit?
You can.
I do so.
You add a first aid kit to your inventory. Back at Scrimshaw's shack, are you guys heading towards the boathouse?
Yeah, we got the gas on our way.
I think we should head to the boathouse, but we know the killer's probably at camp. So if we circle around through the southern woods, we might be able to sneak in.
Let's do it.
Okay, so just so I understand, your plan is to sneak down through the southern woods and go all the way
Long
around.
way around, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you do that, and you come face to face with the friends that you left behind. You come face to face with Fenway.
Well, if it
Mr.
isn't
Hogwood?
licking dick.
And
I'm pretty excited to see that you're alive, and I feel like that's kind of an asshole thing to say.
What the fuck is that dweeb Glenn doing here? I thought I kicked you off this camp, Glenn.
oh no, it's
You know
the
this
meat
fucking
man!
guy?
Yeah, I know Glenn. He always comes rolling up here with his canoe, and I gotta send him out of here because he's always bothering us and the campers.
I just want to go fishing.
Fishing's for campers only, dick lick.
Oh, why am I a dick lick?
I'm sorry for
I
this
eat
guy.
tons
He
of
kinda
puss.
Calls well,
This is private property. You know that, Glenn.
Well, there's
Or at least it is for now, Casper.
Whatever do you mean?
I saw your top secret documents, and after Scrimshaw read it to me, I understood what it meant. That's right, you're gonna sell camp right from under our noses.
you're doing what?
Yeah, maybe I was gonna sell the camp for a pretty penny too.
Oh, Casper.
I'm sick of this place, and I just want to be rich. Dang it!
Well, you won't be rich. Because I told you a secret. You can't threaten me any longer. Last year, the camper that drowned, I saved him.
Shouldn't you be
He
telling me?
lived. He was the boy who lived.
Well, from what you do know, you know that you saved the camper, and that was sort of a whole ordeal for you. And then the camper was resuscitated, also by you. And then the camper was sent home in secret by not Mr. Scrimshaw. The camper was sent home
How
in
dare
secret.
you mix us up? Us two old people characters.
The camper was sent home by Mr. Hogwood because he realized that if everyone thought that somebody died, he could put the fear into all of his counselors and employees.
You're behind all of this.
Oh, behind that at least.
You're one to talk, Fenway, or should I say, Luis?
Don't call me that.
You've been running drugs out of the southern forest.
You bought a dime bag off me this morning.
Yeah, but I didn't know you were selling to people outside of the camp.
What
Hey,
difference
Chuck.
does it make?
Could I interest you in a little bit of cheddar cheese? I pull out.
Do you pull out a bag of cheddar cheese you've had on you? this
No,
whole-
it's the weed that I got from
Oh, yeah!
Fenway.
From his pocket, he pulls out the crumbled remains of what appears to be a half ounce of marijuana.
And I say, see, even the owner's buying from me, so I
It's
feel
valuable
like I
land,
haven't
you
done
see.
anything
Listen.
wrong.
What was wrong with a little bit of fear to add some mystique to these hallowed grounds?
You notice that painted across his face like a clown on a canvas is a fuck ton of white powder.
I'm gonna live forever, you see.
Well, Casper, was it also you that killed your brother and simpleton Jeremy because he didn't want you to sell the camp?
Glenn is sitting on a rock eating a fish like it's popcorn.
Don't look at me, Glenn, you dweeb.
I'm sorry.
Does anyone want to do acid?
My brother, dead he may be, and you saw in my documents over his dead body. Poor choice of words from him. I didn't do it, though. I wish I did. I wish I'd taken him out, and this place could have been mine. It could have gone smoothly. But no, somebody's still meddling with all my plans, you see.
Chalk raises the gun and points it towards the two of them. You go, we can't trust them, Scrimshaw. They're not men of God.
I take my vial of acid.
Via.
That's what it says. And I toss it in Chalk's face.
He is very good at dosing people with drugs. So he
And
successfully...
it absorbs through the skin.
It does. So he successfully tosses an entire vial of acid into your face.
And this is 80s acid.
It's 80s acid.
I don't know if that's good or bad, I guess.
You
but-
feel it drip over you, and you
in your
prepare
eyes and
yourself for a
mouth.
trip, and then
Well, he doesn't know what it is.
nothing happens.
What?
My brain too dumb.
What?
Takes about an hour to kick in.
God damn it.
What did you just splash me with? What was it, like perfume or something?
After I splash him, I want it. That was.
Yeah, he
also-
is still. He does have fucking
Yeah,
liquid
yeah, yeah.
in his
And it's
fucking
distract,
eyes.
and I want to kind of like try to slap the gun away.
Okay. If you want to slap the gun, I mean, there is a mechanic where you guys can fight each other if that's what you're planning on doing.
I mean, I just want to get the gun away.
If you want to get the gun away, that's going to take 2 pulls because he is very strong. Oh wait, no! It'll take 1 pull because he's got fucking acid in his eyes. That was the distraction.
And in an hour, he's gonna be fucked. That was a shitload of acid.
Yeah, that was way too much acid. 80s acid.
Yep.
Fucking Christ. I'm like nervous. I know it's not even real. That's the worst part.
It looks ugly.
Oh, the tower?
Yeah.
I was talking about the acid.
Oh.
Okay. You are able to slap the gun out of his hand, and the gun falls to the floor as you are trying to wipe some mysterious liquid out of your eyes.
This isn't
and
holy
face.
water.
Glenn Close looks at you and goes, "In a way, it kind of is."
Glenn Close?
Or Glenn Close.
She's here now.
Glenn
She's here now,
Close.
too.
Glenn Miller looks at you and goes, "In a way, it kind of is."
Shut up, Glenn.
Okay. All right. So you have slapped the gun out of his hand. The gun is an open item that anyone other than Chalk can grab if they want to.
I go for it, I guess, if no one else is.
All right. You are now holding. You have the gun and a singular bullet.
Where are we? The boathouse?
You are
the cabin?
between the camp and Scrimshaw's shack.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I back up. I'm nervous
Okay.
about what Chalk is gonna do, so I'm kind of backing up. I don't trust these people anymore.
Okay.
And I say to Casper, look, if you want to come with me, you're cool in my book. No,
I've got your secret that everybody knows.
it's
I'll
not a
keep
secret
it.
anymore. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it doesn't really sound like how you keep secrets. You don't normally announce them, but
Shut
you
up,
want to.
Glenn.
Okay, fair enough.
Glenn stays.
I stay here.
You're not coming with me.
Oh, come on.
I don't trust
You
you.
just told me there's a fucking
You-
killer on the loose.
Yeah, and we found you. You're the only person who I haven't been with while the killer's in the room.
I've been here here this whole time?
I can't
Oh,
verify
come
that.
on!
Fuck you, Glenn.
Oh, you
And I
knows
point the
me.
gun at him.
Okay, hold on.
I say, back the fuck up.
Okay. He backs up. Chalk, Scrimshaw, what would you guys like to do?
We gotta ditch them. They're dangerous. He took my gun.
We have to
We have
stick
to get
with
to the
group.
boat and get out of here.
The boat can only be I didn't tell you this before. The boat can only be activated if the weight is even on all sides, and you are much brawnier. You got this big arm, this one
Well, I'm
big
bulking.
giant arm.
Anyone who would be smarter than Chalk knows this to not be a true fact.
We need the 4 to balance out the weight.
Well, what do you suggest?
They gotta come with us.
Oh, the whole gang back together. I hate everybody.
They're just wandering in the woods.
We'll kill him. We'll kill him.
You guys mind if I come with so I can get like a
Not you,
confess-
Glenn!
You, Glenn.
Oh, come on!
How about this? If you all get old Casper Hogwood, that's my name, that'll get me out of this camp. I'll split the money with you.
Anyone who has read the document knows that he is selling this property for millions of dollars. Millions of dollars in the 80s.
Think of how far that could go. And we don't even have to have Jeremy with us, that little shit.
$1 million in the 80s. That's like $5 million today.
I'm in if you give Tortellini a cut.
All right, split 5 ways.
Fuck you, Glenn.
Oh, come on!
Hang on. Why are you selling the camp?
Because I want to be rich, you see.
I know, but why are they buying it for so much money? This land isn't worth anything close to that
Who
much
am I
money.
selling it to?
You are selling it to a
Artifact
group
Brothers?
you're selling
Property
it to,
Brothers
to
are
the
buying the
Property
house.
Brothers. You are selling it to a corporation that you have never directly spoken with, but they go by the name the Artifact Recovery Project.
I don't know why they want it. They just want to give me a shitload of money. Dude, there's something here they're looking for.
Why are we just standing around chatting? We
Let's
have to
go.
get out. We have to go to the boathouse.
The fastest way to the boathouse is to go north over the top of the
We
lake.
ain't.
Going the southern way will take you a considerably longer time.
If anyone knows these lands at Scrimshaw, we should go through the southern way, over the bridge, through the mess hall, up into the boathouse.
Quick, everyone, hop on my rake.
All right, make some room.
I hop on the rake.
I also hop on the rake.
There is just enough room for all of you, and there is slightly enough room for somebody like Glenn Miller, and he goes, I go up on the boat.
Fuck you, we're full.
Yeah, get on,
You,
Tortellini.
Glenn.
Alright,
Get the
fuck.
fuck out
That's
of here.
Tortellini's spot.
Fuck me then.
I tell him I'll put a fucking bullet in you. Take one more fucking step.
Do it,
Fucking
Henry.
bullet
Shoot
in you.
him.
You are all preparing to leave. And then from down south, you hear the sounds of movement coming from within the trees. It's really too dark to see anybody, even with your flashlight. It's very silent and tense. And
Benny?
Glenn Miller goes, "Did you guys hear that?" And all of a sudden, thwack! An arrow rather goes directly through his eye.
Nice.
You can see it sticking out the skull on the other side. You look in the direction that the arrow came from, and standing there, wearing a bloody burlap sack on her head, is Maggie Palmer. You can hear her quietly whispering to herself, "The stone, the stone, the stone."
She wants the stoner. Give him to him.
No, that's not what they said.
The stone. No. No.
Do you know
Too
something?
many secrets. Too
Scrimshaw, do you
many
know something?
secrets. Scrimshaw takes his player character page and he folds it up and he eats it. He goes, too many secrets.
Maggie Palmer, again, standing between the campsite and Fenway's secret spot, is racking up another arrow and aiming it at you. And from next to her, you see another figure come out of the woods. Also wearing a bloody burlap sack is the body of Benny Russo.
What?
Benny!
And he is coming at you with an axe.
I thought you were Benny.
We gotta get to that boat and we gotta get to the lake fast.
I sprint to the lake and I jump in.
Okay, you get in the lake. What's your plan?
I don't know. I want to get
All
in
right,
the water.
so you're getting in the lake. What are you
Yeah.
doing?
I'm still on the rake.
Okay.
So
Well, what are you doing? You
Scrimshaw, we just avoid him.
Let's go.
Zip around
Let's
him.
do it.
All right. Benny Russo is going to take a big ass swing at you with an axe, and since you are both on the rake, you are both going to need to make a pull to escape.
Let's do it. Let's go.
She's really going at it.
Oh, that thing's wobbling.
Barely put it on the top.
Holy shit.
Come on, Scrimshaw.
Cut me some fucking slack, bro.
Oh my god. No, no, no.
Oh, Jesus.
The golden brick.
All right, you are able to avoid the axe, and you are able to avoid Benny Russo. You run past both of them, heading towards the bridge. Casper Hogwood, what are you gonna do?
I look onwards. I make eye contact with Tortellini, and I understand that there's more to life than money.
Uh-huh.
So I brandish my cane, and I charge headlong at, what's her name?
Maggie Palmer.
Maggie.
You charge at Maggie Palmer. Your cane does not have the knife anymore.
I'm still gonna whap her with it real good.
So to do that, you're going to have to make one pull to avoid Benny Russo. You're going to have to make another pull to avoid the arrow that she has ready to go. And then you have to make a third pull to successfully hit her.
Ah! I'm coming at her. 3 pulls, you say?
3 pulls.
Should be easy.
You can also heroically knock down the tower if you want to succeed in a heroic fashion.
He's got it.
I'm not worried.
Bro's got it handled.
I'm thinking about it.
Nice, bro. Nice.
It's always nice, yeah, when you get that one that just slips out, huh?
That's the first one.
Dodged.
So you are able to dodge Benny Russo.
I'm so spry. Come on, little bottom one. No. Okay. Oh.
Nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Oh, this one's really in there, huh?
It's normally not a great sign if it's just like wedged in there.
I
Take it
believe. Nothing kills Casper Hogwood.
Famous last words.
Nothing.
Yeah.
You are able to avoid the arrow that shoots out of Maggie Palmer's bow.
Nothing kills Casper Hogwood.
Oh my god.
Nothing kills Casper Hogwood.
No fucking
Casper
way.
Hogwood kills you.
No fucking
Yeah,
way.
yes. Nothing kills Casper Hogwood.
Oh my god.
Die, Maggie Palmer!
I think she's already dead, bro.
You are able to avoid a giant axe swing from Benny Russo. The axe hits the ground and avoids you. You are able to dart around like a fucking anime character and jump out of the way of an arrow that just narrowly avoids you. And you wind back with your cane and you take a magnificent swing and you hit her so hard that her fucking burlap sack falls off of her head. She falls to the floor and her eyes are wide open, and you notice, just like the killer you saw before, they are pitch black, darker than anything you've ever seen before. And from her sockets are a single tear of blood.
Nobody kills Casper Hogwood!
Benny Russo turns around and starts walking towards you with an axe.
Uh-oh.
From the lake, I yell.
In here.
What's in
It's
there?
safe.
It's safe in the lake? I'm
They
bad at
can't. They
physical...
probably can't swim.
I'm bad at physical activity.
So am I.
Use your one bullet and save Casper Hogwood.
I actually would like to shoot. I would like to fire.
As you are prepping the gun, you can see Maggie Palmer get up.
What?
I'm still gonna fire it. At,
All right. You're prepping
the
that
other guy,
shot.
Benny.
The two of you, what are you doing? You're heading towards the
And
bridge?
toward the boathouse.
Okay, so you've reached the bridge. You're crossing through the mess hall and through the firewood. Or you're gonna pass through the fire. Is there anything you want to do? The camp is completely dark, by the way.
I think we just keep going to the
Yeah,
mess
we
house.
keep going to the
Well, we're
boathouse?
going to the
Boathouse.
boathouse, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fenway, you are lining up a shot with your rifle because normally this would be a harder shot to make, but earlier you were able to kind of like pull it all together
With
and
cocaine.
really get in there with the arrow. You know that you can do this. You can make a shot, a general shot on. Are you aiming for Benny Russo?
Benny.
You can make a shot on Benny for one pull, or for 2 pulls, you can choose where the bullet will hit.
I look at Benny and I say, I love you. Goodbye, old friend. I'm doing 2 pulls.
Wow!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, Christ
Oh my
almighty.
god. You have pulled one. You do not have to pull another one and you will still be successful.
No, fuck that.
Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The bottom,
Oh my god.
bottom of the tower. It's shaking.
Holy shit. Give it a second to settle. And it's good.
Oh!
Fenway, wet in the dark,
I cannot fucking lose.
lifts the gun to his eye. You have Benny in your sights. Where do you want to shoot?
Right in the fucking head.
Right in the head.
Yeah. But
You
I feel
lo-
bad about it because he's my best friend.
You load the gun, you cock it back. His axe is about to swing down towards Casper Hogwood, but all of a sudden, bang! The loudest sound you've ever heard in your entire life rings out, and you watch the head of your former best friend explode in just a giant blast of black goo.
Goodbye, Betty.
Guess I'll have to go to California for the two of us.
You watch the limp body of your friend fall to the floor. Maggie Palmer is still standing, and sort of near the campsite, you see the body of Glenn Miller stand up.
Shit.
From his one eye, you can see that it is also completely black. Heading back over towards camp, you two, camp is pitch black. You are running, sprinting as fast as you can towards the boathouse, so I will need one of you to make a pull.
I can or you can, doesn't matter.
I got it. I'll handle this, Scrimshaw.
You can refuse the pull if you want to.
No need.
All right.
Oh my god. No. What the fuck?
Oh
No!
my god! Chuck Derricksworth, you fucking dick.
Not out yet. You never know until that last
I
moment.
know.
There's only one singular block at the base of this
Yeah.
fucking thing.
Like crowning a king.
Thank you, Jesus.
You both are able to.
Through him, all things are possible.
You are both able to avoid. Oh well, actually, Chalk, you see a tripwire that is set up in front of you.
Bro, a tripwire.
And
It's
you-
right there.
in front of you,
It's right in front of us.
and you are able to easily hop over it. Scrimshaw, I'm assuming you carefully walk over it.
Yeah, the broom just hovers.
It's like a
over it.
slow-mo shot,
not
though,
the
right?
broom,
Where
the-
it's like
Yeah.
and has that echoey sound effects, even though it's like 2 inches off the
Yeah.
ground.
And you have reached the outside of the boathouse. Going back over to the lake, you now see two previously dead people rising up from, again, the dead, heading towards you. What would you both like to do?
Why the fuck are they alive?
I look to Casper and I say, "Look, I'm sorry. I'm out of bullets. You're on your own." And I turn and swim.
Okay, you start swimming. You are healthy, so if you are going to swim to the boathouse, I am going to ask you to make one pull.
Bro.
It's a big lake.
Normally I would ask for two, but you're high on coke and off the
Bro, you can
adrenaline.
refuse, bro.
You can refuse if you would like to.
Yeah, I refuse.
You refuse. As you start swimming out into the lake, you begin to drown. You begin to drown, and your progress almost completely
Help!
halts.
Help!
Casper, what would you like to do?
He
Help
said he
me.
was good. I can't fucking
I'm
swim.
not good anymore. Help me.
He's out in the middle of this
I'm
giant
drowning.
fucking lake. Who's around me right now? What's going on?
There is Fenway. He is in the lake, not quite even near the middle, just enough off the shore for it to be deep enough to not stand up. Right?
Okay.
He is drowning. On the other side, on the land, you see the body of Maggie Palmer, who has a dent in her head and is now coming at you with an arrow notched in her bow. And then Glenn Miller, who has picked up the axe at Benny Russo's feet.
Are they all just coming at me?
They are coming at you.
Oh, shit. I look one last time into
Help.
into Fenway's eyes. Can't do anything about that.
God damn it.
I look to all the zombie people. Come and get me, you young rapscallions. And I prepare to take them all on, lead them into the woods,
So explain to me what your plan is.
cause a ruckus, hopefully get all their attention.
You have all of their attention.
Okay. Buy those good Christian people a few more minutes to get in that boat. Fenway's done.
Okay.
Maybe they can pick him
I'm
up on the
still
way.
alive.
They can pick him up on the way. I start waving my cane around. Come get me, you bitches.
And where are you heading?
I'm just in the woods.
You're going towards the woods. You're going towards the
Yeah.
southern forest or the northern forest?
I'll go towards the campsite. How about that?
Okay. You are heading towards the campsite,
So this is
maybe
my
towards
end.
your death. This is your end.
Yeah.
Okay, then
Oh no.
Casper?
Nothing kills Casper Hogwood.
Something killed Casper Hogwood. Casper Hogwood dashes towards Maggie Palmer and is able to hit her with the cane and hits her so hard that her head also explodes in a blast of black goo.
No, I needed that head.
That gets the arrow that was aimed over at Fenway off and attracts the attention of Glenn Miller. Glenn Miller starts approaching Casper Hogwood and swings the axe, taking off Casper Hogwood's head that flies through the air and lands neatly on the ground. His head, completely separated from his body, looks off into the moonlight and goes, "Nothing kills Casper Hogwood," as he takes one last breath. And that is where we will pick up next week with Killer at Camp Kiki Mama.
Today's show is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Reduce your ping time and get faster speeds when you game at expressvpn.com/funhouse.
Last time on Killer at Camp Kiki Mama, a ragtag crew of counselors and employees showed up this morning hoping to work one last summer at Camp Kiki Mama. Little did they know it may be the last summer of their lives. After losing a couple of friends to a masked killer, they're shocked to see that their former coworkers have a new job, trying to murder them. And they succeeded by killing the camp owner, Casper Hogwood.
No great loss, but
But our group also learned a new key piece of information. There's a second way out of camp other than that road to town. Using a working boat, they can sail across the lake and down a river towards town. Let's see who survives the night in the conclusion of our dread campaign. Fenway.
I'm drowning?
You're treading water.
Well, you were treading water.
now I'm drowning.
I just want to say one thing. Are we sure that Casper's dead?
Glenn Miller starts approaching Casper Hogwood and swings the axe, taking off Casper Hogwood's head. Yeah,
yeah.
Oh.
he is 100% dead.
Okay.
But he was able to explode the head of Maggie Palmer after Fenway was able to get a shot off and explode the head of Benny Russo.
My best friend. My business partner.
And because Casper Hogwood's dying wish was to give you a chance to get away, you do not need to make a pull to swim to the other side of Lake Kiki Mama.
Oh,
Because
cool.
of that old bastard's glorious sacrifice.
Thank you, old friend.
You didn't know your name, bro.
Or old pervert.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to hitch your horse to
Yeah,
that
no.
Sometimes bad people help you.
Yeah, so,
It
bad.
doesn't mean you have to be grateful.
So you swim to the dock and you are able to lift yourself up and you are now outside of the boathouse. On the other side of the boathouse, after completely abandoning your friends, are a new group of Christian groundskeepers.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't say that we were abandoning them. They were sinners. However,
It's still abandoning.
we are ensuring the escape for all of us, I think.
Oh,
One of us is dead.
We're going to get the boat and swing by later. Anyway.
Definitely. As you two both approach the front of the boathouse, I'm going to need both of you to make a poll.
Look up there.
As is the way with Dread, after the tower fell, it was rebuilt where everyone was able to take out the beginning blocks, and then an additional 2 blocks per dead person. Scrimshaw was able to make their pull. Chalk, you feeling good? You feeling lucky?
Breezy.
You don't have to do it if you want to refuse it.
Born to do it.
You won't die if you refuse it.
I won't die if I do it either.
Already? Already.
There's going to be further pulls, Chalk.
Well, you come up with the pulls, bro. What am I supposed to do?
Pull
I'm
or
not
don't.
deciding when to pull. You're telling me when to pull.
Perfect.
Bro, you pick the pulls. What the hell am I supposed to do?
You're able to walk towards the boathouse. Fenway, as you lift yourself over onto the dock and towards the boathouse, I am also going to need you to take a pull.
Not a problem.
Oh, Splinter.
You pull yourself out of the water. Your clothes are dripping wet. Are you still carrying the gun?
Yeah. Well, there's nothing in it.
There isn't, no. But
You could use it as a whacking stick.
Look, no problem for Fenway.
There you go.
Why do you have so much problem, Chalk?
I try and find the ones that way it doesn't destroy the integrity of the whole structure.
The integrity of the whole structure.
Yeah.
I'm still working with the power of narcotics blasting
Yeah.
through me.
So you are both able to enter the boathouse. You two, the Christian boys, as you are entering through the front, you notice that there is a bear trap placed there. You are able to walk right over it. Fenway, as you approach through the dock, you see a tripwire in front of you. And you are also able to very easily step over it, as you have what I would describe as the eyes of a drug addict that are able to
Very
notice
dilated.
pretty much anything anywhere remotely near you.
Yeah.
And so now all 3 of you are in the boathouse.
I roll up a joint of soaking wet weed.
You do, okay, yeah, you do that. Lighting it is very, very difficult.
I don't try to light it.
Oh no, you just
I
want
just
to roll
put it in my mouth like one of those old men who goes grocery shopping with like a half-smoked cigar.
Okay,
just
yeah.
chomping
But instead,
on
it really just looks like it like goes out for a quarter of an inch and then it just droops down,
Yeah, no, that's what I
like a different part of those old men who go grocery shopping.
want. They're cocks.
It's their cocks. The boathouse looks different. The old decrepit building is normally dusty and cluttered, but now the floor is covered with shards and scraps of wood. All of the canoes that normally line the wall have been hacked and slashed to pieces. However, the motorboat sitting in the center of the shed, which is still currently filled with the smoldering broken remains of the ham radio,
Did they slash the tires?
it sits uninjured and intact, minus some new deep scratches all over it.
Bro, where's Casper?
Casper did something incredibly stupid and unnecessary in that he ran towards maybe 3 people, who, by the way, are our friends. I don't know if you were aware that the killers are...
I have no friends, so.
Not that bitch Maggie. She took my job.
And he's dead. He did have his head cut off. I did what I thought would save him, which was kill my best friend, Benny.
Who?
I don't have to make you pull for it. That hurts.
What does that mean for our inheritance? Did he change his will at least to mean that the sale of the camp will still get?
I don't think that deal was ever going to happen in the first place.
I need to pay
be
for college
honest.
that I'll never go to.
While you dick licks are flapping your dick lips. Tortellini's life is hanging in the balance. We gotta get out of here.
Looking around the still darkened boathouse, because remember the power is still off at camp, you can't really see much. The doors are still locked. The doors that go out to the lake are still locked, and it will require something very large, very heavy to open them, or if one of you want to try to pick the lock, you can do so, but it will cost you quite a lot of pulls. About
We
3
have
of them.
something large and heavy in our group.
Chalk.
Yeah.
It's Chalk. I say you bust this door down.
It does have a new lock on it, I should say. It's not like an old rusted lock.
Well, I've got my crowbar too. That I strapped to the rake earlier.
You have a crowbar,
The
yeah.
rake.
I think we give Chalk the crowbar and let him just go to town on the lock.
Let me muscle this lock. It's what I was born to do.
This crowbar
and worship.
has been imbued with the will of God.
So prepping the motorboat is going to take 3 pulls altogether with this. You are going to need 1 to open the doors with the crowbar to open the pathway to Lake Kikimama's shore. You are going to need 1 to successfully fill it up with gas since it's really fucking dark in here. And then you are going to need another to push it into the water.
All right, let's open up this door.
Every single one that you do makes the tower jiggle.
Yeah, I feel
So
the jiggle.
much. The power of prayer. Anything can happen.
I told you I could do it.
I believed in
From
you the whole
the
time.
other side of the lake, now that the doors are open, you can hear what sounds like the screaming of the voice of Glenn Miller.
The stone! The stone! The stone!
So Glenn's dead.
We have to save Glenn.
We don't have to save Glenn.
Oh.
Glenn is definitely dead. I saw an arrow go in his head. Glenn is for sure dead. This is bait. Or he's just so
But what's
stupid and possessed.
They keep mentioning the stone. What stone are they talking about? These?
I gotta be honest with everyone here. I don't give a shit about these stones.
Well, you goddamn better,
Jesus.
because there's a stone at the bottom of the lake, and if we don't do something about it, we're all gonna be dead.
Can't we just leave?
Listen to me, you hippie.
Okay.
You don't know what's out there. You swam that thing. Did you see nothing when you swam that? You didn't see anything strange out there. Of course you didn't see nothing. Because I took it from the bottom of the lake.
You have,
wow.
you have the stone.
I had the stone.
Where did you put it?
Blame Tortellini. It was his job to watch the stone, but he didn't watch the guys. He didn't watch it good enough. Do you, Tortellini?
Tortellini looks at you and goes,
Yeah, you goddamn fucked up, Tortellini. I mean, your GD fucked up, Tortellini. When I saved the drowning camper, as I did, as we know I'm a hero, what I kept from everyone, even to Hogwood, when I dove in to save the camper, I found a strange glowing red rock at the bottom of that lake. And I took that red rock and I put it in my shack as one of my precious things.
We've been to your shack like twice now.
So many
Damn it, listen to the
times.
story, GD, damn it, listen to the story. The stone went missing. I told you, Tortellini was supposed to watch the Tortellini, you didn't watch the Tortellini.
You trusted it to your dog?
Trusted it with the only man I trust my life with.
Your dog.
Can't you see we need to find the stone?
So
Can't
the
you
stone,
see?
but you're saying the stone's at your shack.
No,
No, I think it's in the lake.
it was taken. No, it's not in the lake. It was just taken.
while you guys are arguing about a stone, you see an arrow flies through the now open doors and hits the back of the boathouse. It's nowhere near any of you, and as you look in the direction of where it came, it's pretty easy to see why, because you see the headless body of Maggie Palmer now walking through the shallow part of the lake towards the open door. And following behind her is the headless body of Benny Russo, the still arrowed body of Glenn Miller, and one new figure, the body of your old friend, Casper Hogwood.
Again, friend is...
I put my head back on.
Casper's alive. Yo, Casper, so good to see you.
Don't talk to him. Don't talk to
Don't
him.
acknowledge him.
Casper Hogwood walking through the water at a slower pace, trying to balance his head, and you can see through his very dark shades still that his eyes are all black, as are everyone else's.
Dodger Stadium. I'm coming for you.
Now you have a playable enemy in the game, which makes things a little bit different. As you can see, we do have a die here. The way that Dread is normally played is without dice and without stat sheets. But because I didn't want to exclude any of you from the fun after you died, I invented a fun new mechanic where if you want to do something to hinder your friends, you will tell me what you want to do, roll the die, and if you get a high enough number, you can either make them pull once, or if you get a really good die roll, you can make them pull twice.
Nobody kills Casper Hogwood.
I guess he's right.
Yeah.
So here's the thing: we got to get to the cabin.
The stone was taken from my shack. What are you stupid?
Do you have any idea, any clues, any ideas where the fuck...
You have
where
a friend who's known for stealing.
That's-
Did
That
Benny
is
take it?
actually a very... Maybe we should head to the boys' cabin. He likes stealing.
He's your best friend.
He likes stealing a lot. To excess.
What? Why do we need this stone anyway? Can't we just outrun them?
That is a good
I'll just spend the rest of my life running. I'm okay with that.
They are quickly approaching the opening of the boathouse.
Here I come.
I pour the gas in the boat.
You pour the gas in the boat. That is
guess.
going to take a pull.
Can I shoot an arrow at him with Maggie's bow?
Yeah, if you want to take the bow from Maggie, you can do that, definitely.
Oh, I still have a bow and arrow, don't I?
You do. And you have 2 arrows.
We built it real good this time. Every single block is a load-bearing block somehow. Ooh. Ooh.
Benny can't save you this time.
Hey, it's like Jack Nicholson says, something's gotta give. That's my favorite part of that movie, when he says the title of it.
All right.
I'm an easy rider.
You are successfully able to pour the entirety of the gas tank into the engine for the motorboat, and your motorboat
Guys, I did it.
is now powered up.
No.
Unfortunately, from behind you, the entrance from which you came, you can hear the sound of footsteps again, very heavy and dragging. And you sort of track them as they head to the entrance, and now you can see standing there the giant hulking body of the burlap sack killer. Now that you get a good look at him and he's not sprinting at you with a machete, he looks a little familiar. Maybe it's because he's not wearing his signature apron, but this is the body of Jeremy Fatso Hogwood.
So who the fuck killed him?
He reaches up and takes off his burlap sack, and you can see his eyes are as pitch black as ever, but unlike the rest of them, he's smiling. And he looks at you all and goes, "Hello, children."
That's my brother. I still hate him.
I'm sorry. You say you hate him?
Yeah, I still don't like him.
Yeah, Jeremy Fatso Hogwood, still just a monster in his monster form, looks out into the water, sees you, and goes, "Fuck you!"
Ah, fuck you, Jeremy.
Jeremy Hogswood stands in front of the 3 of you and looks very angry and goes, "Why are you trying to ruin my camp?"
Me?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to live.
For years, you have all been consistently trying to ruin my camp. Chalk Derricksworth, you failed to keep my campers safe. If it wasn't for your constant need to be the center of attention, the children could be safe and they could trust that you were able to watch over them.
He survived.
No
so
thanks to you.
Technically, I didn't do anything wrong, Mr. Simpleton Demon Man.
Louise Fenway, you've turned my beautiful land into a home for sin, drugs, crime, and your low-life friends that threaten to take away the campers' innocence.
I had one low-life friend. He's dead. And I used a very, very small plot of land just to grow a few plants. I feel like this is an overreaction to what I did.
Casper, my brother, you tried to sell my camp. The only thing I've ever cared about, and it was just a quick buck to you.
Yep.
How dare you disrespect the land of our family, the land that we've called home for generations.
And that's
old
everyone.
man Wiley Scrimshaw.
No, I'm just a groundskeeper here.
Honestly, my bad, man. I always really liked you.
Yeah.
But you are who your friends are, right? That's what they say.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Again, my bad.
You forgot the creed of this camp.
You're talking about Camp Kiki Mama. Keep it at Camp Kiki Mama. Settle it on the land. No cops. And then on the back of the shirt,
No narcs.
Well, I definitely intend to settle it here at camp. Ah! And he swings his machete directly at you.
The guy he didn't have a problem with?
If you would like to survive, it's going to take a poll.
Oh, God, that's fucking up.
Drunk and mumbling of a schizophrenic groundskeeper. A gas-addled brain. Holy shit. God.
Ooh.
Okay, you are able to avoid the strike of a machete.
We should just leap off the dock onto the giant trampoline. And then we'll get on the cloud ship and fly away.
The cloud ship?
Yeah, it's right there.
you begin to notice that Chalk Derrickson's pupils are the size of his entire eye. And it scares you for a second because it looks like they're all black, like the enemies you've been fighting all day, until you remember splashing an entire vial of acid all over his face.
Oops. I may have fucked up here a bit.
I can hold them back, but only for a little bit with my laser hands.
No, please.
One of them seems to be reacting to the laser hands.
He's out of this. We gotta get out of here.
I agree. I think
You get the boat ready.
I got it.
I'll hold him up.
Wait, can I just start the boat, or what do I need to do?
You need to push the boat into the water,
Okay.
which is going to take a pull. If you want to hold them off,
Tortellini.
Elise, you can do so, but that's also going to take a pull.
Okay. I call Tortellini.
Oh god, no, you're
Whistles.
going first. Okay.
Wait, what's Tortellini doing?
I don't know. All right. Old man Wiley Scrimshaw is able to call the dog, who runs over
He
and
has the knife
starts
in his mouth?
attacking Jeremy Hogwood in a scene that he has been foreshadowing for the entirety of the game. The dog finally springs into action and begins a very dramatic knife fight with the machete. It's
All
like
right.
something out of a fucking pirate movie. They're just
Get him, Tortellini.
At one
Which
point,
Pirates movie?
all of them, every pirate movie that's
Penzance.
ever been made.
Cutthroat Island.
Chalk Derrickson, you are absolutely sure you heard that dog just say on guard.
Chalk takes the flashlight that he's had with him out of his pocket and then turns it on and looks into it. And then is just watching the beam just touch the wall.
Push that goddamn boat in the water. Tortellini can only hold him off his own long.
Why are all of these?
Push it! Disengage, Tortellini. Disengage.
Oh yeah, you having fun pushing that boat there?
Fenway is able to push the boat into the lake, and now it is able to be started.
I want to get into it.
Tortellini is currently fighting Jeremy Hogwood.
Disengage, Tortellini. Disengage. The boat's
You
active.
Tell Tortellini the dog to disengage, and it looks at you, giving Jeremy Hogwood the opportunity to slice into your dog.
What about Chalk?
Oh my god.
Chalk swoops, picks up Tortellini right before he can get chopped and goes, I found a bazooka! We'll use that to kill him!
All right. Jeremy Hogwood has the opportunity to slash at the dog, and Chalk Derrickson, thinking that he has found a bazooka, is attempting to dive in and save the dog.
And holding Tortellini up ass towards Jeremy and he's pressing a button like that.
That is going to take a pull, Chalk.
He's peeking.
Oh, I can see. Oh, bros. I can see the ones. It's so obviously this one. Hold on. There's so much potential here.
Chalk, be careful.
Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. Can he pull it off? Can he pull it
I
out?
don't think so. Ah, damn it.
Holy shit.
Right.
Did we do it?
Chalk Derrickson swipes in at the last second, basically rolling into the scene, and then jumps up with Tortellini the dog, ass out, and goes, I think I found a bazooka.
Eat shit, demons!
He's got a bazooka.
In a moment of pure serendipity, Tortellini has an immense bowel movement, blowing shit all over the chest, and the open wound of Jeremy Hogwood. As you guys are aiming to get into the boat, I'm assuming Chalk is also going to try to get into what he believes to be like a rocket ship of some sort.
Yeah, let's ride this pickle!
The monsters in the lake that are now approaching the shore and have reached a point where they can stand and walk are drawing in near.
I'm gonna shoot Fenway. This is his fault. He left me on the shore.
I tried to help you, you idiot.
I would like you to roll the giant
I saved your
die.
life.
Yeah. Good job.
That is a 3. Casper,
My head falls off.
Casper Hogwood puts a bow in the air, or puts an arrow in the bow, knocks it back, and then lets go. His head falls off, and he does not realize that he shot it the opposite way into
damn
the
it.
lake.
Oh. All right.
Completely missed.
Great, that's all-
You
That's
watch
awesome
it
for me.
happen, and as his head falls down, you hear him say, "Stone, Fenway, stone."
I give Tortellini the whistle for get in the boat.
So the dog that just shit projectile shit and is over Chalk's shoulder hears this whistle and jumps out of your hands into the boat. Chalk, you're following suit, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are all getting into the boat.
I start the boat.
You start the boat. You're going to start heading for the river, I assume?
That's right.
Well, Jeremy Hogwood is going to run down the dock and jump off of it into the boat, landing inside of it.
Guys, we have to help Jeremy. He's in trouble.
No, we don't have to help him. He's a fucking zombie. Do not help him,
But he's
Chalk.
covered in candy.
Chalk, no, that's not candy.
Oh, I saw this scene in Not Frankenstein. We gotta get out of here.
You saw that movie?
I saw it twice.
Doesn't that come out in 30 years?
This is a different Not Frankenstein.
I saw a chick tracked. It was called I Frankenstein. Jeremy Hogwood, taking his giant machete and smelling like absolute dog shit, takes a swing at Chalk Derrickson.
Chalk's incapacitated. Can you even defend yourself?
I see it all. I know exactly where he's gonna swipe with his knife. I see it. Trust me, guys. I can do this.
Okay, you don't need any help? You don't need anyone to intervene, defend you?
No!
No, you got it?
I can see it! It's all so clear. Chalk's got this handled.
He's gonna die.
There's nothing we can do.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Casper needs new friends.
Casper doesn't need any friends.
Yeah. Damn it.
Casper doesn't know how to be a good friend.
Okay.
I told you, I'm moving in slow motion.
Are you still carrying the
I'm a superhero.
Are you still carrying the crowbar?
I am. It just grew out of my hand.
Jeremy Hogwood jumps off of the dock into the boat and immediately tries to come down on you with a machete. But you raise the crowbar that you did not realize was not part of your arm up into the air, and the two metal blades hit. A couple things happen here. As soon as the metal touches the metal, it lets off a spark that ignites a small pool of gasoline that was put there earlier by one old man Wiley Scrimshaw. The boat is now on fire in the middle. The other thing that happens is the force of you stopping his blow, because you are still very, very strong, sends him reeling backwards a little bit, and out from his pocket falls a glowing red stone.
It's a grenade.
It's not a grenade. Grab it. Scrimshaw, grab that. Is that your stone?
That's the stone I recognize anywhere.
Grab the stone.
Tortellini.
Don't send the dog.
That's the
You should
stone.
do this yourself.
The Tortellini. We've been training for this. Tortellini's training for this. If it's the stone, Tortellini.
I can't even tell if you're actually
I can't
whistling.
whistle with the
dog
mustache
hear
on.
that?
Get the stone, Tortellini.
What's that noise? The world's swirling.
Tortellini rushes towards the stone and has the stone in his mouth. As soon as he does have the stone in his mouth, he stops dead in his tracks and looks up. His eyes go full black, and then he drops the stone and turns on you.
Tortellinis.
Tortellinis?
Tortellinis. You were supposed to pick it up with the little satchel. You weren't supposed to pick it up without it, Tortellini. We rehearsed this.
Tortellini begins growling at you.
Tortellini, you remember me. Tortellini.
Since you guys are still in shallow water, you've started the boat, but things have kind of hindered it. On the side of the controls is Jeremy Hogwood, and then there is a fire. Standing next to the fire is an angry Tortellini, and then there is a glowing red rock, and then there are you three.
Did it affect Hogwood once that he no longer had possession of the stone?
It does not seem to.
Okay. I grabbed the crowbar from...
Ow, my arm.
Ah, I found my head.
Casper Hogwood reattaches his head.
Stand back, fellas. If anybody's gonna have to put Tortellini down, it's gonna be me.
I pat Scrimshaw on the back and say, we've both had to kill our best friends today.
Look me in the eyes, Tortellini. Tell me you don't want this, Tortellini.
Tortellini growls at you and takes a giant leap, but before it can reach you, its paw it passes through the fire in the middle of the boat, and you hear a word in your head, and that word is burn. And Tortellini goes up in flames and instantly becomes a pile of ashes.
What happened to that bazooka?
Tortellini. Tortellini. No!
I go and I pull Scrimshaw back and I say, he's gone. He's gone.
I just wanted to say, I didn't know Tortellini for that long.
Did anyone else notice how as soon as his eyes did the thing and he touched the fire, he combusted immediately? And so I heard something say burn. And I also think that if we're gonna eat all this chocolate syrup, we have to start soon, because there's a lot of it.
It seems like the fire is their weakness, and we have a lot of it, and I have 2 arrows.
Is that what I said?
I kind of did some math afterwards, yeah, but I have 2 arrows, so I would like to set 1 arrow on fire.
You do.
And I would like to send it into Casper's
No!
maw,
No, not Casper.
his throat.
You will need to make 1 poll.
What if Casper starts juggling his head? You can't hit his throat when he's doing that.
Do you want to?
Yes.
Okay, hold on, Patrick.
No!
Yeah. Make a roll.
Oh,
Ah, damn it.
pretty low.
You do not. He is juggling his head very poorly. He takes it off and basically will throw it up into the air. Softball's really low. What would
It's
it
like
be?
Labyrinth.
Like lollipopping it.
Like Labyrinth.
He's
like
really
the fire
throwing it
is.
up and then catching it and holding it still for
Can't
5
hit
seconds.
me, Fenway.
Can't hit what you can't hit.
Yeah,
That's my favorite phrase. That's on the tramp stamp area of the camp t-shirt.
Yep.
Can't hit what you can't hit.
This t-shirt looks like a NASCAR jacket.
Wow. Fenway, you take one of your arrows and you swirl it in the tiny puddle of gasoline that is on fire. And when you bring it up, the tip of it is on fire. You put it in your bow, knock it back, look at directly into Casper Hogwood's eye, and you have a chance to say something.
What?
God damn it.
And the arrow flies.
Wait, does it hit my body or my head?
The arrow flies out of your hand into the mouth of Casper Hogwood. And even though he is surrounded by water, his entire body goes up in flames.
And I say, bon appetit.
Oh,
Now that I know it went in his mouth.
This is what I wanted.
I killed the old pedophile. Likely. I guess I don't.
That's not on my character sheet.
It's under secrets.
I want to know.
And now it is.
There we go.
As you watch your old boss's body erupt in flames, and in a very weird way too, because he is, again, submerged absolutely in water, and the flames seem to not give a shit at all about the water, and then turn into a pile of ash. You hear a singular word coming from the direction of the stone, and it says, burn.
Should we throw the stone in the fire?
Do you want me to stand behind the stage again?
Put the stone in the fire.
You mean this coconut?
Yeah. Throw the coconut in the fire.
not before
Throw the
I
coconut in the
get
fire.
my revenge.
No. Just throw it in the fire.
Not before I get my revenge.
Just throw it in the fucking fire.
Jeremy.
While you two are debating, Jeremy Hogwood lifts his machete again and takes a swipe at Old Man Wiley Scrimshaw.
Not on my watch, he doesn't. This one's for Tortellini. And then I take Tortellini's little knife that he always fought with, because that didn't burn. It just kind of has like a cool burnt effect on it now. And so I take Tortellini's knife and I go, but I do it so the handle of the knife is wood. So when I take it, I send it through the flames so that the knife handle catches a little bit as I'm throwing it up to his face. Yeah.
I see what's happening and I say,
If you're going to want to do that, you're going to need to pull twice, and the first pull is definitely to avoid being hit.
Oh my god. Just going for it.
I'd like to remind you could choose to purposefully topple the tower. Since you do have to pull twice. Oh my god.
The heck is Maggie doing?
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god, look at her little fingies.
You'll end up like Casper. Be careful. Oh, what
Oh
the fuck?
my god.
Found the loosey goosey.
Why are you doing it like that? Don't slide it.
How?
Oh my god. That's like
How?
wobbling like that.
Oh my god.
How?
For you, Tortellini.
Old man Wiley Scrimshaw ducks underneath the machete that hits into the side of the boat and does a flinging motion, sending the wooden-handled knife through the flame, allowing it to catch fire briefly as it stabs directly into the open cavity inside of Jeremy Hogwood's chest. So not only does it get the blade stuck into him, but the outside of his body is covered in flames, and you have an opportunity to say something.
Let's settle this at Camp Kiki. Oh, wait. We just did.
That's on the shirt too.
Jeremy Hogwood explodes into flames and then instantly becomes ash, and you hear from the stone a singular word say, burn.
What does Tortellini say to me from heaven? What do I hear?
You hear the sound of your dog that you've heard do many different voices over the course of not only the night, but your 48 hours together since you adopted it from the local pound.
I taught him a lot. That's pretty.
Tortellini says from heaven, no narcs.
That's my boy. I taught him good. But no cops, no narcs.
The Casper says from heaven, thank you for killing Jeremy, but also fuck you.
Casper is not in heaven.
No.
You hear a voice from down
So
below.
far down. So far down.
I think we gotta burn this stone.
I agree. I would love to grab that stone and toss it.
You grab the stone.
Oh, wait, I don't grab it. I wrap a shirt around I take my shirt off and I wrap it around my hand and I grab it and throw it in the fire.
When you grab the stone, even with the shirt, everything goes dark.
Oh, God.
And you see nothing. Inside of that nothing, you see, for a brief moment, Chalk Derricksworth. And Chalk Derricksworth looks at you and he punches you in the face. And then he disappears. And then you see Old Man Wiley Scrimshaw. And Old Man Wiley Scrimshaw approaches you and uses that same knife that she just used to kill Jeremy Hogwood and stabs you in the chest. And then you see the body of Casper, who approaches you and slaps you in the face. And then steals the baggie of Coke that you have tucked into your jacket.
My last act.
Most of it was gone anyway.
And then he disappears. And you hear a voice that says, everyone will do this to you. No one loves you.
And I say, yeah, I live out of a van.
I'm homeless. I wasn't under the impression that I was well
This isn't
loved.
even my lowest point.
Yeah, this is so
And
far from the bottom.
Speaking of the bottom, you see everything. You see everything you've ever done wrong.
God,
you see yourself being expelled from school for selling weed. You see your father telling him that you are a disappointment and that you were a mistake and that everyone would be better off if you just left. And I need you to make a poll.
Well, hang on, because I'm also very stoned, so I feel like all the effects of that would kind of just wash over me, and I'd be just like, fuck it.
That's a really good point. For a normal person, this would feel like insanity. But for somebody that has taken acid multiple times and is on at least 3 drugs tonight, you snap back. And your eyes are completely normal.
I'm back and I'm smart now. And I can do the laser thing, but for real. Join me! Ha!
And you are holding the stone.
Cast it in the flames.
And then you look up and you notice Chalk is on the edge, the bow of the boat.
First, I hold it aloft just to see if anything happens. Because I've seen a lot of movies and I feel
You hold
like
it up
maybe.
into the air and it catches a shimmer of the full moon that is up tonight. Everything sort of goes red for a second and it glows and it makes a powerful noise. and then nothing happens.
Still clutching it in my fist, and I don't let go. I push it down into the flames and hold it in the fire, and I do not let go of it.
You hear one singular word, and it says, burn. And the flame catches fire that is hotter than anything that you have ever felt in your entire life. And you feel your hand burning as the flesh starts burning off of your hand.
Yeah.
The muscle starts to fade away, and the bone starts collapsing as you feel the flame moving up your arm towards the rest of your body.
And the stone?
The stone is on fire. It is perishing.
Hey, who's got one arm now?
Use your first aid kit.
I use my first aid kit.
Are you still holding the stone?
I drop the stone. I leave the stone in the fire, and I use my first aid kit.
About
my bones.
About half from the middle of your forearm up of the hand you were using to hold the stone is gone.
Oh, but it's cauterized. I don't need to use the first aid kit. The wound is cauterized. I'm not in any danger whatsoever.
The wound is cauterized.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I can't hold the stone anymore, I imagine,
And
because
you
I have
can't
a
do the
skeleton
laser
for a
hands.
hand.
Yeah.
Well, I have one laser hand.
Yeah.
And as soon as the stone burns, you see every other body that was trudging through the lake to get to you. They also catch on fire, and they turn to ash, and they disappear. And the fire that is in the middle of the boat seems to suck in on itself and then put itself out.
We did it. I did it. I saved the day, everybody. I did this. And I light my wet joint.
You light your wet joint.
Give me-
and a single ash falls in the remaining puddle of the gasoline, starting it back up again.
I feel like we're fine now, though. The real threat's gone.
It's enough. It's a small enough fire that you could put it out by stomping.
Yeah, but I don't.
Okay.
Whatever happened to the corpse of Casper Hogwood?
It caught on
I
fire.
just lit him on fire. I shot the arrow at him.
Oh, right.
On fire.
Shot
And
me in the mouth.
I sit down and I say, "Smoke him if you got him." And then I pass wet joints to everyone.
Except Chalk is standing on the edge of the boat, and he goes, I know what to do. I am the stone. Then that's when I snap my fingers. Metal suit forms around my body, closes up in front of my face, and then I use like rocket propulsors to fly out from the camp, and then fly off, and then I'm in space.
Chalk sees this happen in such vivid detail, and as he blasts away from the camp, he has an opportunity to say something.
Maybe it isn't all about the blowies. Maybe there's more to this life.
And he looks up into the stars as they become brighter and brighter, and as he joins them, what you guys see,
He jumps kind of off the boat and hits the back of his head on it.
and slams headfirst onto the boat and is passed out after smothering the fire. Because your body is so heavy, you smother the fire, and the fire is gone as you are able to successfully take the boat into town. And once you get to town, you are able to get help, and everything's okay. You were able to survive.
Holy
Yeah, it's
shit, we
great.
did it.
It's wonderful.
What do we do now?
I say, Scrimshaw, you crazy son of a bitch. Maybe you're not so bad after all.
I hear voices.
When you get into town, you see that there is a bunch of commotion there. Everyone seems to be really, really riled up. And you are able to park the boat on the side of a lake right outside of the downtown area. And you can tell that everyone is riled up because no one even gives a shit that you've done this. You have basically driven a motorboat into town and then gotten out. There are a couple stores there, but the only ones that are open this early in the morning are the post office and the police department.
Do they give us the keys to the city?
They do not. No one seems to even care that you guys are there.
Put up a statue of Casper for all his good deeds.
It is maybe an hour later.
Okay, we go to the post office.
You go to the post office.
Any packages?
A very
Ask them if there are any packages for me.
A very disgruntled postal worker looks at you and goes, "Oh man, Wiley Scrimshaw, I've been telling you this for years. No one has sent you a package and they never will. Now, will you let us go? It's a really big day."
Why is this such a big day?
Some fucking company came into town and they're basically just offering to buy up properties. Something called the artifact recovery project, some shit like that.
This is like the scene from like the movie's over and it cuts to black and you think it's gonna be credits, but then it's like, you know, Indiana Jones. They're like rolling the thing. That's what this is.
Jimmy, he works over at the police department. He got a call last night about something going on over at that camp. I think the camp you guys work at, right?
Keep it at Kiki Mama. Settle it.
Yeah, I've seen the shirts. Yeah, they're a lot.
I made that call.
Some fucking idiot chopped down a bunch of trees in the road, kind of blocking the woods. So he takes a walk through the forest and comes across some random ass little cave, goes inside. Wouldn't you know it, he finds this fucking glowing blue stone.
Blue?
Yeah. Weirdest dang old thing.
I'm gonna get out.
Excuse me, I need to confer with my associate.
One more arrow.
Jimmy from the police department told everyone else, now this company's here trying to buy up the property, get us all out of town, but the mayor wants to have a meeting with everyone, so I gotta get out of here. And he leaves the post office.
I grab the postal worker and I say, run as fast as you can.
Where is this stone now?
I don't know. I assume it's over there with Jimmy. He's doing a fucking little thing at the center of town.
There's a big bin on wheels full of mail, and I turn it over and I go, "Fuck your mail!"
Hey! I work hard here. Just because no one brings you a package doesn't mean no one else gets fucking packages, Scrimshaw.
You're hiding my packages. You're throwing them out. There are packages coming for me.
You've had one package in 37 years,
There
and
are
it was
lots
a
of packages
fish that you
coming for
put a
me.
stamp on and sent to yourself.
Lots of people are sending me packages. You're throwing them away.
Fuck you crazy old
Fuck you!
fuck.
You get my packages. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, we've come too far together. I guess I'm with you.
Let's go kick down those pigs' door.
You open the door, and suddenly all of you can hear one singular word, and it just says in a voice that you've heard before, "Die." Cut to black.
Well, the good news is it's blue, so that means it's just water, which I feel like is a lot easier than fire.
And that is the end of Killer at Camp
They
Kiki
all
Mama.
live happily ever after.
It was me the whole time.
Oh shit! It was Elise.
It was me.
Oh.
Well, that was great, Armando. Thanks.
Yeah,
that's good.
thank you for
That's awesome.
for joining me.
I like the post credits there.
Yeah.
You're like, I just imagine watching that in theaters and going, that was weird. They kept in like a weird scene at the end where Scrimshaw argued with the postal worker
good movie,
at
but-
3 a.m. and we all survived is the most important part.
Well, not all of us.
Oh.
I cannot believe that 3 of us lived.
I can't
did
either. Look
three
at
of
this
us live?
fucking thing.
Good thing I sacrificed myself to buy them no time whatsoever and
I think
also
actually
become
you-
more of a problem.
I think you did save me.
Dude, what's crazy is that twice people have saved your life.
I don't know.
And then
knocked down
you
the
saved
tower
your own
once.
life
Yeah.
once.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, thank you for playing.
You
and I
for
hope you
think-
come back next Halloween.
For Killer at Camp Kiki Mama.
Come on, man.
2000.
In the hood.
Come back next year for Red Glowing Stone X, where
Yeah,
it goes
yeah.
to space.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Today's show is brought to you by ExpressVPN. They're the fastest VPN we've ever used. Try them out at expressvpn.com/funhouse.
Welcome back to this fun-sized season of Bored as Hell. Today we are going to play Pilgrims of the Knighted Path by Nate Treme. So in this adventure, all the PCs are going to take the role of young trick-or-treaters on Halloween night, eager for fast candy and fun times. We're going to be using the Prole gaming system, which was also created by the Highland Paranormal Society. It mostly involves coin flipping, so everyone's got a little coin for some flipping. So yeah, it is Halloween night in the small town of St. Ambrose, a community deep in the wilderness of South Louisiana. The children of St. Ambrose have one goal tonight: get as much candy as humanly possible. even if that means facing the darkness underlying their small neighborhood. So yeah, your goal is to get candy. As we're playing, just keep that in mind, you want candy. But this is also sort of a hex crawl. So you're gonna start in Hex 1 and we're gonna explore from there. Hex 1 is Southam. This is maybe not the best part of St. Ambrose. There are no sidewalks, there's no curbs, the houses are a little more run down. Maybe the other side of the train tracks-ish. Who amongst you might be the poorest?
Okay.
My parents do really well.
Okay.
It's probably between the two of us.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys live over here in Southam. And let's just go around, introduce ourselves, maybe talk about how you know each other, what you're dressed up as for Halloween. And let's start across the table with my good man, Armando.
Okay, hello. My name is Manuel DeVoe. I live here in St. Ambrose, Louisiana. And apparently I'm poor. So that's fucking great. Didn't realize that until this very moment. So thank you for shattering my world.
You can be rich.
I'm dressed
Gain
up.
experiences.
I'm dressed up as a cowboy, just like my brother was every single year before this.
You inherited his costume?
Yeah, and
Oh,
now
no.
I thought it was like kind of like family tradition, but I am right now realizing that it is because I am poor. So again, thank you. As a very fun way of role playing, I am a tall child, something that I would never be in real life. Thank
Manuel DeVoe?
you. Manuel DeVoe.
Nice to meet you. Elise, who are you playing?
My name is Raven Winthrop. I'm from the Pacific Northwest. Ever heard of it?
Absolutely not.
I had to move here. My parents, my dad got a new job, something about New Orleans. People think I'm different because I like the darkness, but that's just me.
The band?
Actually, my favorite band's The Cure. Ever heard of them? And so, yeah, I'm a little goth, I'm a little macabre, whatever, ever heard of it? And so, yeah, like Halloween is just like another day for me. This is what I live 366 days a year, 25/8. I think the other kids don't really understand what it's like to be in my world. The birds follow me when I go places, I'm convinced.
I don't know if this helps, but I do know what it is to be dark.
We don't have you in the Pacific Northwest.
Oh.
Sorry.
Wow. Is she Oregon there? Or a went.
James! What character are you playing today?
My name is Darius Richtenberg. I've grown up in St. Ambrose my whole life, but everyone kind of calls me Parfait. It's because one time I talked about how much I liked Eddie Murphy, and I probably shouldn't have. So now everyone calls me Parfait. But I'm normally like kind of like the butt of the joke in this town, except that I'm really excited for this Halloween because my sister, she's older than me, and she's normally like a bully, but this year she helped me dress up as my favorite fictional character, an Ent from Lord of the Rings. And so she normally plays pranks on me, but this year she said, I'll get you a costume, and so she got me this costume. So I'm dressed as an Ent from Lord of the Rings. So yeah, I'm really excited to get a lot of candy this year because this is a lot better than the costume I had
Are
last year.
Ents the short ones?
They're the trees.
Yeah. I ain't never seen Lord of the Rings, but judging by your costume, I should definitely start.
Charlotte, who are you playing?
Hey everybody, I'm Jesse Pizza. I'm Jesse Pizza. I'm strong. My parents co-head the oncology department at St. Ambrose General. We live on the
St. Ambrose.
We live on the top of the hill. I have little to no ambitions and little to no interest in candy. I prefer tree nuts.
Okay.
That's my whole deal.
Boo.
Huh?
Boo. All right, quickly, let's just generate how you guys might know each other.
That's scary.
We
dude.
don't all have to be best friends here, but so Darius and Manuel live in this part of town.
Parfait.
Parfait.
Well, the thing is, I was supposed to trick or treat with my sister, and so we went to the first house, and then she said she had to go, so I didn't really have anyone else to trick or treat with, and so I saw Manuel across the street, and that's it.
That's how you ended up there. Charlotte, I forgot to ask what you're trick or treating as.
Oh, I wasn't gonna go out tonight. I was just bumming in front of the Kroger, and then I ran into these guys.
Piggly Wiggly down south.
Huh?
Yeah. You're not gonna ask about how we know the goth kid?
Yeah. Why'd you invite the rich girl?
I'm not rich.
Oh, the goth girl.
I'm just new. New
She doesn't care.
town.
Your father's employed. You're rich.
Because she's new to town and she doesn't know that
New
we suck
town.
yet.
Upper middle.
So we got to get our opportunities when we can.
And I'm just as a Grim Reaper, but I owned all of this, so it's not really a costume.
Goes to Christmas future.
Well, so I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think what happened is like yesterday at lunch, the Garrison came over and he tried to knock over my stuff, and then you told him that was lame, and so I was like, hey, you want to go trick or treating with us? And only by us I meant me and my sister, but she's not here. So us now means me and Manuel.
Just you and Manuel. I thought your sister would be here and I would be making a friend, but it's just you and Manuel.
Wow, that is the most hurtful thing anyone has ever said to me.
All right, so you guys see Miss Delphine's house. We need to kick off the trick-or-treating. Miss Delphine's porch and house are full of cats. Miss Delphine is a kind elderly woman who knows you guys, but probably can't actually remember you or your name, but is just familiar with you from being in town. Yeah, are you gonna walk up and knock on her door?
Well,
yeah, guys.
Manuel's just kind of hanging back because he's still reeling from that insult.
I'm looking through Miss Delphine's mail.
Hey, come on, guys. What the heck is the point of going out on Halloween night if we're not going to get ourselves crazy hungover on candy?
While I say that I'm not inherently charismatic, I do get along swimmingly with old people because they're that much closer to death. So yes, I will go with you.
While you're rooting through her mail, you find a can of cat food and a charm of Our Lady of Prompt Succor, which might be magical.
Guys, this says sucker.
Okay, I'm back in.
All right, Darius, knock on the door.
Knock, knock.
All right, the little old lady answers. And so the way the candy mechanic works is each little house has a candy score that I know about, and we will roll the number of D6 that says. Since you knocked on the door, why don't you roll the 3D6 for Miss Delphine's house? You got a 2, a 3, and a 2. Okay, so that's 7 little candies you get. If you roll a 5 or a 6, those are giant candy bars and count for 10 little candies.
Okay.
So you each got 7 little candies from Miss Delphine.
You
She
each
goes,
got 7?
Here you go, little kitties. An Ent from Lord of the Rings. And a teenage punk. And is there a cowboy back there?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for not calling me a gaucho. I appreciate that.
Here you go, little man.
Oh, little bandito.
I'm a good guy.
I don't have a pillowcase or a bucket, so I'm stuffing it in my cargo pants.
Okay, you have a big...
I have big pockets.
How many?
Up and down the legs.
Okay, all the way?
Yeah.
It's a very cold night, and I knitted this for my little Rosalie. If you come across her, could you please give it? And she hands you like an Afghan.
Oh, okay. What was the sucker in the mail? I just couldn't remember what it was.
It's a charm of Our Lady of Prompt Succor, which might be magical.
I thought you were asking her, hey, what's this thing that I fucking stole from you?
I am eating the cat food.
Okay. Tight.
You're starting to get a little woozy. How's your flip a coin for strength?
Oh, really? All right.
Or whatever the...
Heads is good, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. And I holding the can in one hand.
Okay. You're doing all right with the cat food.
How's her breath?
Not good. Also, the way these neighborhood works, there's a few houses of note and then a few just random houses. Oh, you guys see the Fontenot house down the street, but there's a couple of houses that look lit up between here and there. What are you guys going to do after leaving Miss Delphine's?
What's the Fontenot house?
Yeah, down at the end of the street.
But what is that house? What's significant
look
about
like?
it?
It's all lit up and decorated for Halloween, so
okay.
you know someone's definitely there. So yeah, do you want to go to the Fontenot house?
I mean, what the heck is the point of coming out on Halloween night if we're not going to hit every house that we absolutely can, right, guys?
Okay, we can go to the Fontenot house, but promise me that we're gonna go somewhere scary tonight.
Scary.
Well, sorry.
Halloween isn't about scares.
For me, that's just the new normal. But whatever the three of you would consider scary.
Whoa. You're so cool, Robin.
Thank you. It's Raven.
All right, I promise. We'll go somewhere scary tonight.
You guys want to go back to the Piggly Wiggly?
Did you just fart?
Sometimes when I get nervous.
All right, so you guys walk up to the Fontenot house. You see old man Tyrell sitting in a rocking chair on his porch.
Ah! There, we did it!
He's staring at the church tower that's across the river. He goes, that church bell wakes me up every frickin' day. Even the day I'm trying to sleep in.
Do you not love God?
I just want to sleep in some Sundays.
You shouldn't sleep in on Sunday. That's the lowest
It's
day.
the only day I can sleep in.
Well.
And that fucking bell just rings that they think we'll forget that it's friggin' Sunday.
You think God slept on Sunday? Don't answer that. I just remembered the Bible.
Well, actually, my associates and I can help you for a price if you're interested.
I'll give you all the candy I got if you can stop that bell ringing.
You give me an Afghan and we've got a deal.
I don't have an Afghan, but I've got this old
Is that not how Halloween works?
pair of slacks.
I think I'm the best type of person to be on top of a bell tower, and then I take out my BB gun and cock it.
Okay.
And I'll take the slacks if he has them.
You take out that bell and come back here, and I'll give you all 200 pieces of candy that I got.
And
the pair of slacks.
Okay.
And
another pair of slacks. Yeah.
I pinky swear with Darius.
Parfait.
With Perfarius.
Only adults call me Darius.
that's the first time I'm gonna have pants my brother didn't
Roll
shit.
those for me.
What are we agreeing to? To be friends?
Okay, Darren.
Oh, 6. So you got one large piece of candy, which is worth 10, and 6 regular pieces of candy. Yes.
Should I write down one large candy or
You
10
can just write
candy?
it as 10. And since Jessie Pisa always rifles around people's houses, she also found a pocket knife and a bouncing ball. I don't know if she's helped like showing all this other stuff to you guys or keeping it all to herself.
Can I?
Knife?
Pocket knife and a bouncing ball.
I'm kicking them both along the walkway. Just kind of
Right in front of their
idly.
house?
Yeah.
Can I see if I noticed that?
Yeah, roll for the eyeball. Or flip. Oh! What's it gonna be?
You didn't call it.
I didn't notice it. It's
Okay.
it's tails.
Do you have any eyeballs checked?
I do not.
Okay, yeah, you didn't notice. So you're still in Southam. There's a couple other houses to hit if you'd like to.
Heck
and
yeah.
every time you hit up an unknown house, I will roll on this encounters sheet.
I'm gonna run to every single freaking house in the neighborhood. It's Halloween night. What's the point of coming out on Halloween night if you're not gonna get as much candy as you can? I grabbed the king size pillow sack just in case.
They make king size pillows?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna give it all to our dog.
That's awful.
No, he's really big.
But you can't feed a dog candy.
Yeah, I can. I do it all the time.
How many dogs have you gone through?
Oh man.
Well, they're
4.
discussing. I run up to the first house. Knock, knock. Me and my friends are here to get as much candy as possible. Happy Halloween.
Tell me something notable about that house or the family that lives there.
They have a big dog, and
I
there's-
reach into my
and
pockets.
there's a sign that says, "Don't worry, he's friendly." But every time I walk by, he growls.
All right, roll for your candy. What does that say? Oh, that's a
4, 2, 1.
Parfait.
So
Slam dunk.
7 more candies.
7 candies. Heck yes, guys, I did it.
As you leave the house, a thick fog suddenly rolls in, covering the street. You guys can barely make out a large hulking figure moving through the fog. A child screams.
Sorry, guys. I told you.
Not to interrupt, Ann, but can I see it better? Because I'm used to the fog of the PNW. So do I have better visibility on whatever this is?
Flip a coin for me.
Coming around the bend. Heads.
You don't have super clarity, but you actually see it's this kind of mass that looks about 8 feet tall.
Oh my
And you
God.
make out what might be a tentacle.
Oh my
And
gosh.
you kind of hear like a slushing, slurping, kind of just.
That's silhouette. That sound. Is that my older sister, Deborah?
I don't know. It sounds kind of like my search history.
Sounds like me.
The fog clears. It seems as though nothing might have happened.
You guys see that?
I was looking at the ground, kicking.
Where there was something that was about 8 feet tall.
Oh, you noticed that, but the pocket knife.
Tentacle.
Guys,
The what?
you're from a place that has a very, very little relationship with the supernatural and the macabre.
Are
New
you
Orleans.
wait.
I'm from the
We
Pacific
literally.
Northwest.
This is where zombies started.
Okay. No.
This is where Scooby-Doo Zombie Island started.
My mom says I have to stop watching TV at 3 o'clock. Unfortunately, that's when I get home from school.
Oh no.
What do you do for fun, at Parfait?
Read my 3 books. Lord of the
Really?
Rings.
Lord of the Rings 1, Lord of the Rings 2, and the Silmarillion, or whatever.
Yeah.
I like reading too. Have you ever read Captain Underpants?
No. My mom says it's too young for me. Though every time I see it at the bookstore, I think, That looks pretty great.
Every single sentence you say about your home life make me feel better about mine. Please keep talking.
There's another house to hit up in Southam before y'all move along.
Well, what the heck, guys? Let's get over there right now.
Elise, tell me something remarkable about this house or the family that lives there.
Well, of course I'm new here. I'm new in town from the PNW, so I don't really know this house too well. But this house has made a maze in their front yard.
What?
And I think we should have a race through the maze.
Oh, absolutely. Manuel DeVoe starts running through the maze.
Like knocking over the barriers. All right, everybody flip for
like
their
Roger Rabbit.
their foot speed thing.
Flip it again.
I got a tails, but I got a tick,
All right.
so I can do it again.
Flip off.
I got a tails.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyone get heads?
I got heads.
All right, y'all flip again. One more time.
Oh, again?
Yeah.
I got heads.
I got not heads. I got tails.
Okay. Raven came up with the idea to race through and somehow beat the guy knocking over the.
I like to think that I got stuck. That she went, let's have a race, and I went, oh, that sounds fun, and then run directly into a wall.
Was there anything spooky in the maze, Raven?
Maybe for them, did like some like body parts. Like, did you see the body parts? Did that get you feeling anything,
I
or?
saw the bird circle around my head.
I can't understand your accent.
I said I saw the birds circle around my head.
Yeah, sometimes I think I like intuitively call the birds.
Oh.
So,
Yeah, that makes
what about
sense.
you, huh?
Parfait shows up after everybody going real slow, going like, an ent takes as much time as he needs.
Pizza, you seem pretty tough. Did that Freddy Krueger bother you?
No, I was busy spray painting X's so I wouldn't lose my way.
Cool,
I have
cool, cool.
spray paint, by the way.
What color?
Black.
Okay.
Actually, it's like sort of a dark green.
Who's your favorite street artist?
Banksy.
Okay.
Will you roll the die for to see how much candy you get at the maze house?
Banksy's my dog's name.
And your dog, your favorite
Yeah,
street
his,
artist?
his shit is all sorts of different colors
4, 2, and a 1.
on account of all the chocolate I feed him.
Oh, God. 4, 2, and a 1?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 7. Keep rolling these 7s.
4, 2, and a 1.
It's the most magical number.
I was gonna ask, what's the scariest number, Cuckoo Bird?
You tell me, ostrich.
Do they have those in the PMW?
It's 11.
That's not the scariest number. The scariest number is 665.
Okay.
Before the devil comes.
It's before the devil comes. So you know he gonna be there.
The anticipation is
But he's-
scarier than
but
the
he's not-
devil
yeah, he's-
himself.
My mom says one pair of pants is enough.
So as you're leaving the maze house, you come across Dr. Ballantyne, the local dentist. He's dressed as a mad scientist.
Dr. what?
Ballantyne.
Valentine, got it.
And he's walking the streets and giving kids toothbrushes and toothpaste. So you each get a little tiny toothbrush, a little portable toothpaste to go in your haul. I don't know if you count that as candy.
Parfait
Toothpaste
absolutely does.
Yeah. Toothpaste is candy for me too. So I'm gonna.
Is he just honking on it?
Is he standing outside of his house, or is he like?
No, he's like
answering
wandering
door?
the streets like with the trick-or-treaters.
That's
Do I know where his house is?
Yeah.
I want to egg it.
Okay.
I got
You
egg.
got eggs?
All right, you're going right there. He lives in the Elmore neighborhood, which is right across the river. So Elmore, it's there's a little bit nicer houses, also a lovely church with a church bell. They have sidewalks and curbs here and a few street lights and stop signs. People care for their yards and they have trees and stuff. It's a little bit nicer. Not the nicest neighborhood in town,
It's on the
but
tracks.
this is where Ballantyne is.
Okay.
Other side of the river.
Oh, okay.
So you're saying it's nicer than where like we live?
Yeah, yeah. Are you heading straight for Ballantyne's house?
Well, I wasn't. I was like considering my options until you pointed out the fact again that we are poor, and now I
You
am.
wouldn't
in.
waste the eggs?
Yeah, I was gonna say if we're gonna egg his house, we're
Okay.
gonna need to be able to have eggs.
I have eggs.
Oh,
We're gonna be candy rich once we take care of the church bell.
You guys do what you gotta do. I gotta do this.
Gotta do what? What did he say?
I don't do
Yes.
that to do the crawdad.
I'm just a little concerned. If we're going to the doc's house and he's out giving out toothpaste and toothbrushes, who's gonna be there to give us candy? We
bet-
know that he got divorced last year,
Well, he probably got all her candy in the settlement.
but is she's not living there anymore, is she?
I don't know, but I bet he's got a glam toothbrush. Probably the best toothbrush you can ever get.
Manuel is cocked and ready, listening to them talk about it, waiting for a
the
chance
dock
to
lives
throw.
half a block from the church.
Okay.
Which is where you kind of meandered to when you went across the river.
I tried the
Okay.
front door.
Of the dock's house?
Yeah.
It's locked and there's an empty bowl sitting in front of the door.
Empty.
What do you guys have against this guy? In Portland, we revere dentists.
Can you smile for us? Yeah, okay. You got one heck of a smile, Woodpecker.
I'm really hoping next year's gonna be the year my baby teeth finally come out.
Oh.
Parfait.
I throw the egg.
Okay, just one.
I throw one egg. Yeah.
Okay, where are you aiming?
I'm aiming right for the door.
Roll for.
Am I still standing in front of the door?
Agility. Yes.
Which one's
You
agility?
roll for dodge. Flip.
Tails.
Maybe it's strength.
If it's strength, that's great for me.
Yes.
That's a tails.
Both sides are tails on the coin.
That's also a tails. Jesus Christ.
Is there a head on the coin?
There
That's it right there.
All right.
I rolled tails.
All right. You are aiming at the door and definitely nail Jesse Pizza right in the back of the head. Like that. Calling your shot, nailing her.
I just kind of touch around.
She's tough.
Did anyone else feel rain?
All right. To the church, right?
Let's get out of here.
Hold up. I take the bowl.
The empty
I
bowl?
take the bowl.
It is Halloween themed in some way. You can tell us how the bowl is themed. What's on it?
It's got a little spooky skeletons, but
Are they dancing?
No, they're brushing their teeth.
Okay.
And,
and ribs.
And then on the front part of the bowl, there's words on it, and it says, "You don't need candy for it to be Halloween," and it fills me with rage.
Before we walk away, Parfait watches the three of them leaving. Manuel with the bowl, and Jesse with egg all over the back of her head, and then looks up at Doc's house, and then reaches into his bag and takes one piece of candy and then puts it where the bowl was, and then scrambles after them.
I take that piece of candy. So I have 38.
So you guys head towards the church, and the church is holding a Halloween alternative this year called the Harvest Festival inside its fellowship hall. Activities include bobbing for apples, a Bible character costume contest, and a craft table for making What Would Jesus Do bracelets. Outside the church is a bike rack with half a dozen bikes. None of them are locked. What are you guys gonna do?
Well, first of all, I'm gonna scope out them bikes, see if any of them look real fast. Do any of them have flames painted on the side?
One's got a dragon that's spitting flames.
Oh,
Fucking
cool.
sick. Which way are the flames going? Forward or backward?
Forward.
Like they propel me forward, or they point
Like they are attacking what's in front of the
So it's
bike.
propelling you backwards if we're going by the logic of Jesse doesn't know that. Jesse can't tell
Hey,
head from tail.
Gangs, are you noticing that these bikes are not even locked down? I have a great idea. We should save up for months to try and buy bikes.
You're gonna have enough in months?
Maybe, a lot. Months could be years.
Parfait.
And it could be a small bike.
Parfait, I gotta come honest with you, but I have been learning a lot about my family's financial situation, and I realized that we live in the same neighborhood. I don't think you ever gonna afford a bike.
Well,
Can I have a little character come out of the church?
Yeah.
Howdy, guys. I see you're checking out my bike. I'm Tucker Vanderbilt. Thanks for making it.
Who the fuck are you?
Whoa, easy there, partner.
whoa, Tucker Vanderbilt.
Which bike is yours?
Well, the dragon, of course. That's what they call me on the football team.
How tall is Tucker?
That's Tucker's creator.
Also, how old are we?
You guys are children. Tucker's a little bit older, I guess.
Yeah, I'm
He's got a
15
10
years old
speed.
and 5'9".
I'm 11, and if I'm going by my own childhood, 5'10".
Wait, how old did you say you were?
11.
Okay.
I'm 15.
So you're eye to eye, essentially.
pretty nice.
Parfait just stares up in wonderment at Tucker.
I ruffle Parfait's hair.
Oh.
Look, Tucker, my associates and I have a very, very important business here tonight, and we need to commandeer these bikes. It's official business.
You're that scary new girl. Interested in letting God into that dark, dark pit of a heart of yours?
I've let God in, and he asked to be let out. So,
All right.
as I said, Tucker, we will need to be borrowing these bikes tonight.
Yeah, Tucker, you don't want to fuck around. She the reason that Jesus left after 3 days.
At this moment, Jesse's trying to take the only bike that's locked up.
Trying to muscle it open.
Yeah, and she's getting it.
It's starting to...
Pulling them apart.
Hey,
What?
Tucker, can you do me a favor?
Absolutely, sport.
Is Father Jessup here?
Always. If I can go get him.
I'm having doubts about my faith,
Oh my goodness.
and I would love if you would help me through this. I'll stay here if you go get Father Jessup.
Of course. I would love to, young man. I'm just going to need a little collateral from you, just to make sure you don't just run off right
I'll go with him.
I'm weighing the options in my head. Of like he's actively making us get less candy, but I am friends with the kid.
Manuel, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'll handle this.
I am absolutely.
Tucker, you should come with us and be our friend.
God damn it.
Well, I don't know. We've got a lot going on here tonight, and I'm sort of running the Bible activities. But tell you what, I can meet up with you later.
Rather you did not.
Tucker is judging the Bible character costume contest. Are any of you going to enter that?
Who's your favorite Bible person?
Oh my goodness, probably Moses and this burning bush.
Well, did you see our friend right here?
I'm an ent.
All right. I just read the Bible. But tell you what, why don't you guys come by later, and we'll deal with your faith problem, and we'll see if we can. I don't know, where we've got a pretty spectacular prize inside.
No, absolutely sure that you are making problems for the DM later. If I go inside and see what this prize, you know what? Let's go inside and see what the prize is.
I'll stand outside and watch the bikes.
So Tucker and Manuel go inside to investigate the prize.
I have to babysit this idiot.
Jesse's about halfway through this lock.
Tucker, you lead Manuel through past the bracelet area and the bobbing for apples. You can bob for any apples.
No, I do go to church here, by the way.
This is your bear.
Yeah.
So you know your way around.
I do.
You walk up to the stage where they're doing the contest, and what do you see as the ultimate prize that's kind of sitting there next to the stage?
I see a T-shirt that is airbrushed with a super jacked version of Jesus.
Cool.
And he's got a speech bubble, and it says, "I love you." And then the shirt is on a mannequin that's rotating on the stage, and when the shirt turns around, I could see the back, and it's Jesus in a lowrider, and it says at the bottom, "And I always will," in Old English font. And Jesus out of the passenger side has a sick ass pit bull, and I really want this shirt in real life.
Oh, we'll probably sell in the RT store.
Yeah,
yeah, we can
so
get that cooking.
Manuel DeVoe starts walking up and says, "I don't know what kind of Oh my Lord."
Well, he's salivating. I say, Father Jessup, got a lost sheep for you.
Well, Manuel, thank you for coming aboard this humble ship we call Christ's body and soul and spirit.
Absolutely.
And I chip in and say, what's scarier than the Holy Ghost, Father?
Not having the Holy Ghost. But what was your punchline, Tucker?
Hell.
That's also true.
Yeah.
Quick cut back outside. What are y'all doing?
Staring at the bike.
You don't have to watch the bikes. When you're watching the bikes, you can do other stuff.
Wow, look at it. It's amazing, and it's not even locked up.
Look, I didn't want to do this, but I have read Lord of the Rings.
Hold your haystacks. You've what?
You can read too?
Yeah, everybody can in the PNW.
I don't know about that.
And I hate to admit it to you, but I'm going to tell you because I am for transparency. You're not an ent.
What do you mean? I've got the leaves. I'm slow.
I'm gonna level with you. Your sister is playing a prank on you again.
Deborah?
Yeah, fucking Deborah.
But she said that she would get me a great costume this year, and I asked to be an ent, and then she got me this.
I've met Deborah, and she's a total bitch. So here's the deal. I'm gonna get you an ent costume by the end of tonight.
I'll have 2 ent costumes?
I say here, and I turn you around and I spray paint Ent on the front of your costume.
There.
In black.
Done.
In black, yeah. Well,
And
very, very dark green.
Also, Jesse and I are gonna prank the shit out of Deborah by the end of tonight.
Prank Deborah? That is scary.
Who's Deborah?
Deborah's my older sister. Sometimes she's really mean to me.
Okay.
What is she the other time?
Huh?
When she's not mean to you.
Which is, yeah.
Oh, that was the end of the sentence.
Oh, okay. I'm an only child. My parents, I've overheard them, they say, she's just too much.
Who are they talking about?
I
Deborah?
don't know. I have no idea. They're always looking at me when they say it, though.
All right, what's going on with Manuel and Father Jessup?
Father Jessup.
I see you, my son, admiring
Erlen
the prize
Jessup.
for our costume contest.
Yeah, continuing where we left off, Whoa.
And then and behind it, it's like enshrined in a glowing light, and a choir that's diegetic is singing.
Yeah.
in the church.
Oh, I forgot. As it
Yeah.
keeps rotating again on the left sleeve, there's another airbrushed image of the Virgin Mary.
It's quite
sick.
incredible, isn't it? You know, my wife designed it. Would you like to meet her?
Absolutely.
Here she is.
I designed the shirts.
That's right. I married someone that's 50 years older than me.
And I know what you're thinking, says Tucker. They do get it on.
They said it would never last.
Cinderella, this is Manuel. He's very interested in winning that shirt that you designed.
Did you like my hot Jesus?
Yes, I did very much so. What do I got to do to win this shirt?
Oh, it's very simple.
Mm-hmm.
You just need to win the costume contest and embrace God into your heart.
Well, I've already embraced God into my heart.
I'll be the judge of that.
Okay.
On to the costume contest.
On to the costume contest!
Thank you, Tucker.
On to the costume contest.
Tucker has
I
it.
got it.
Tucker,
Okay,
I have
okay,
handled it.
Okay.
I'm the
You
quarterback
know, I
on the team.
waited until we were married.
To what?
Yes,
Die?
she did.
And it's been a wonderful 3 years.
They were.
Hold on.
They're my parents.
Shut the fuck up. Just how old are you?
Oh, a woman never reveals her.
All right, so there's only 4 entrants, including you, into the costume contest.
How's my competition looking?
What's the first costume on stage, Shar?
The first costume is Judas costume.
Okay.
I am also Judas.
2 Judases, James.
And someone is dressed in an extremely elaborate
Technicolor Dreamcoat?
No, it's whatever, the fucking Ark.
Noah's Ark?
Noah's Ark.
Own?
Yeah,
Okay.
Noah's Ark, and it has like tiny little beanie babies, 2 of each kind, all strapped around, and they're wearing it like a big.
Very unwieldy.
It's huge. They can barely move, but it's quite impressive.
So you're sizing up your competition, and your real competition is Noah's Ark.
Welcome everybody to the 4th annual Jesus Loves Ya Halloween costume
Sirius by the
contest.
Alan Parsons Project is playing. Fog has filled the church and lights.
Lasers.
Doom, 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 doom,
There's a
doom,
lot
doom.
of budget for this costume contest.
I'm
While
playing
the
a
lasers and the shit's going off, people are probably distracted by the
Yes,
laser
they
show,
are.
right? While no one's looking, I'm gonna try to hit this dude with 2 eggs.
Which dude?
The Noah's Ark dude.
Oh, okay.
Obviously.
Flip them. Oh boy, I don't
It's
know.
a tails.
Yeah, that's a
What am I throwing?
boost
Strength
it.
again?
Sure. Unless something else applies.
Oh my god.
That one's a hit.
You nail the arc with some eggs, and Beanie Babies start sticking to one another.
I'm assuming that because we're on a stage, there's like curtains and shit.
Sure.
Am I able to take one and wrap it around myself like a Jesus cloak?
Yes, you are.
Okay, I do that.
Father
Done.
Jessup and I have instituted a quick confession with the Judases.
Yeah. We're spending a lot of time asking the Judases
we're
about
very
how
So
Gross.
also, while everyone's distracted, you think of maybe just taking the shirt while everyone's distracted and running away with the shirt, possibly.
I'm putting on the. I've sabotaged my competition. I'm watching the Judases get talked to, and I start putting on the robe, and I go, "What the fuck am I doing? I'm just gonna steal the shirt, dumbass!" And then I run and steal the shirt.
All right. Roll for your quickness.
That's a head.
All right. Yeah, you make it out of that church. The Judases are still getting talked to. The light show and smoke show is still going.
It's irresponsible is what it is.
Oh my God, what happened to Noah's Ark?
As I'm running out, I do like a Ferris Bueller style thing where I run past the father's old wife, and I run past her, but then I run back and I go, "Manuel DeVoe, nice to meet you."
Oh,
Does he
who's
get
this
any
charming
candy from
young
that?
man?
Yeah, he gets a big old bar.
A
Whatever his
Toblerone.
favorite.
I got a Toblerone.
She pulls it out of her
Here.
She's
sleeve.
got some Toblerone.
It's a
She
biscotti.
pulls it out of her cleavage.
It's a
Biscoff or
biscotti.
whatever.
Yeah, it's a
The-
biscotti.
We only
the
have
stuff you get on an
gas.
airplane.
Dry cookies. Here.
And have these Werther's originals I've glued together.
How many of those Werther's originals?
5 Werther's Originals glued
5?
together to make one super.
Father, the shirt is gone.
Has anyone seen my wife?
I run
She's run off again.
Here I go.
She's sundowning again.
I run out of the church and I see my friends are standing outside, right?
Yeah, they're all about to get on bikes.
And I hop on Tanner's bike and I go, 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 go!
His
All
name's Tucker.
Who's Tanner?
Whatever. I mean, they're all pretty much the same.
Tucker runs out of the church, and he is the quarterback. So he's giving chase.
Okay.
And they're all on the bikes, right?
I'm
Yeah,
pedaling.
y'all are all Jesse Pizza, Raven, Darius had to have been convinced somehow.
I feel like
I grabbed-
Parfait is probably gonna get
Or he
thrown
doesn't.
onto a
Maybe
bike.
I don't-
Parfai's on the back of someone's
Yeah,
bike.
Jesse
I don't
Pizza's
throw him on the bike.
my back.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. On your back.
I have pegs on my bike because it's the
Look.
coolest bike.
You can get on the back of my bike, much like the hobbits rode on Treebeard.
I'm on.
Don't worry, Manuel. I'll get on your bike.
Nope. And then I ride off.
I'm on the pegs.
I'm on the back.
So
That's right, I'm
Tucker
getting-
Tanner is giving chase. I
I'm
don't
getting
know.
pegged.
You're getting pegged.
I yell
by
that.
Jesse Pizza.
Parfait,
Yeah.
Parfait turns back. Thanks for letting us borrow your bikes, Tucker. We'll see you later tonight, right?
No,
He's
Terminator.
not breathing. He's running like T-1000 or whatever.
Hair perfectly coiffed, though.
Throw an egg at Tucker.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna throw an egg at Tucker.
Damn tails.
Motherfucker.
I'm dodging.
Just dodging egg after egg.
Damn it.
How many eggs you got left?
Hold on, these eggs are slowing us down. I'm just gonna get rid of them.
No.
What were you doing? Jesus Christ.
I totally aside Jesse Hawks an unbelievable loogie.
There we go.
And it's a heads. And it hits Tucker square in the back of the throat.
He falls, rolls back into the egg mess, and down into the river, and the river carries him away. From the
no!
story.
What's your last name? Yeah.
DeVoe.
Duval, I'll get you, Manuel.
So long, fucker.
Bye, Tucker.
No, she said fucker.
And I say, who's Tanner?
Have I been pronouncing it wrong the whole time?
Yes.
God, I'm so embarrassed.
His name is Carl Fucker.
What a
Fucker
goof I must
Vanderbutt.
be.
So you guys make it to Theo Broussard's house. A dozen creepy scarecrows line the walkway up to the front door. Theo Broussard is the local occultist, conspiracy theorist, and a party magician.
How creepy are the skeletons?
Very.
Is it dark so we can use our flashlights?
It is definitely nighttime now.
What
Okay.
number of his house is he?
You guys are at 5.
We're in a big map that we're just ignoring.
He answers the door in a Dracula costume. Well, hello.
How scary is the Dracula costume?
Not,
But I mean,
but flip.
parfait though.
Parfait
I want to give you candy. So this neighborhood is rated a 5 on the candy meter, so we roll 5 dice. He warns you guys about going to the old abandoned church tonight.
5.
Oh yeah, roll 2 more.
Oh, I see now. 2 5s, 2 3s, and a 4. A royal flush.
So you get 10 little candies and 2 more big
Well-
ones. That's 30 total candies.
Whoa.
How do we get to this old abandoned church
No.
if we want to avoid it?
Stay away from the old church tonight.
But if,
Evil is afoot there.
Do you not
I
believe
can
in God?
sense it.
but if one wanted
God is a
to
lie, son.
avoid the church,
What?
Are you
how
wearing
would
the
they know
shirt?
how to get to it?
You know, it's just north of here through the woods.
But definitely don't go.
But you shouldn't go
It's
there.
about just short of 2 miles. You're gonna go straight northwest. And
He hands Raven a bag of salt, and he goes, "If you do come across something evil tonight, this will be helpful."
Is this sea salt?
Are you talking about
Is this
sex
kosher?
workers?
It's kosher.
I'm an ent.
as
Yes,
as
you are,
evidenced by
son.
Ent on the front.
All right, some more trick or treating.
Let's do it.
Look, we said we would go to destroy the church bell.
The church bell was back there.
Yeah.
Oh,
he blew
but
it.
what if we just get a different church bell? And
Yeah,
he
bring
won't
it
be
back.
any the wiser until
He's-
Sunday.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We should go to the old scary church.
Pretty despicable, Raven. Are you like into that?
Yeah, of course I'm into it.
Gang,
Aren't you into it?
I'm not really into anything. I'm just going with the flow tonight.
I respect that.
gang, we gotta be careful. It's getting pretty late. It's almost. Parfait looks at his watch and then presses button so it stops being a calculator. And he goes, 6:15. And I'm gonna have to be home pretty soon, so we should probably get as much candy as possible.
You know who I heard had the best candy in all of St. Ambrose? The old church there in the woods.
Candy at the church?
Mm-hmm.
I never thought of that.
You see how many?
Dingus.
You didn't even go inside the church at the church we just left.
Parfait left a bruise.
It smelled bad in there.
Look what I got from that church, and I pull out the Toblerone and the Werther's Originals, which is that I did get.
Yeah.
And I go, you see that? And
Werther's Originals, my favorite candy.
every sentence sadder than the last. I put them back in my bag, and I go, that if that church had that, and this other church is better.
Hey, Raven, do you have Werther's Originals in the Pacific Northwest?
We do, but we don't usually eat them. Why do you ask?
Wow, you have so many that you don't even need to eat them all as soon as you see them? Gosh, it sounds like a wonderland up there.
Yeah, tell me about it. Listen, Parfait, how do we get word to your sister to meet us at the old church?
My sister? Oh.
Because I really think she would like it a lot.
She said something about a party in the woods before she left me on the sidewalk alone.
Hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe there's something going on outside of town.
As you're going along, you come across another house. You know this house as the Temple of Doom. It's the home of the local doom metal band Possum God. You hear a loud sludge metal playing from a stereo and perpetual haze of weed smoke hanging around the front door. About a dozen people are hanging around drinking beers and talking about a party happening in the pumpkin patch later on.
It smells like my sister.
It smells like your costume.
Wow, May must be using magic smoke.
Maybe your sister's here.
Oh, maybe she is. She said something about hanging out, and maybe she hasn't gone to the other party yet.
In the pumpkin patch.
She might be here.
Hey, Dingus, what are you doing here?
She's here.
I got an egg locked and loaded.
Hi, Deborah.
Shouldn't you be home by now, Dingus?
Well, when you left me on the sidewalk, I thought for sure that maybe I should just at least get some trick-or-treating in. But it's almost... Scrambles with his watch.
6:25?
6:25, so I figure I still have a little bit more time, right?
I think Mom's gonna be upset if you don't go home soon.
All right, but maybe just a few more houses. I only have... Starts counting one by one all the candy in his bag.
Ugh, you're so annoying, Dingus. And she turns around.
Hold on, Deborah. I want you to meet some of my best friends. This is Raven. She's from the PNW.
Hello, Raven.
Deborah.
Mm-hmm.
This is Manuel. He's French Quarter.
Get away from me, dirty boy.
You're racist.
Jesse Pizza? Oh my God!
Holy cow, you guys know each other? Jesse's like the strongest girl I've ever met.
Yeah.
I took a bike lock apart tonight.
Oh, that's right. You unlocked a bike and then just left it there. Just to
Sheer
prove to
force
them
of
that they
will.
could be unsafe.
Deborah, if you like want to hang out later and super glue stuff together, I might be free.
My glue sniffing days are past me, but you know what? Come meet us in the pumpkin patch later. About 11 o'clock. We're gonna listen to Possum God.
Oh, cool.
We will be there, Deborah, and Parfait will be there too.
Parfait's not allowed out past 8:15.
Actually, I'm Parfait's sitter tonight. And I'm Parfait's sitter tonight, and so I will be supervising him. That's
Fine.
right. I'm 13 and a half.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You didn't tell me you were 13 and a half.
You older than me?
I guess
old
we
am
grew
I?
up fast in the PNW.
I'm 14.
All right,
Are
Dingus.
you fucking serious? I'm 11 years old.
The youngest, but the biggest.
Okay, yeah. Are Deborah's friends around Deborah?
Yeah, there's a bunch of like stoners around and metalheads, and
I look at them and I go, hello, I just want to let y'all know Deborah live in the poor part of town.
they nod ahead. They're like, whatever, little boy.
No, she live.
I turn to Deborah and I say, we killed Tucker Vanderbilt tonight.
Fucking hell yeah!
And look at my short.
He was gonna take my virginity, but I'll find someone else.
Yeah,
Did
well,
you
he
see
wants
my
to
That's a
lie.
All right,
Parfait's a
somebody give
very
these
good
kids some
listener.
candy so they get the hell out of here. Someone roll these dice.
I do.
What's the candy rating here at the
It's still a 5.
Pummel,
But
Pummel Horse Show?
since Jessie always rifling around, she finds a bottle of Abita beer,
Holy
a
shit.
can of High Life, and a Possum God demo tape.
I got 3 6s, a 5
Spooky.
and a 4.
Ooh, so 44 candies?
Yeah.
Well, it's getting late, guys. So it was a great time hanging out with
Whoa,
everybody.
whoa. You're staying out.
Staying out, but it's already...
Yeah, okay. That's it.
Hold up.
6:35.
Can I-
Sorry, it's stuck on calculator.
Can I go, let me see a watch real quick.
Sure. What are you? Want one of your own?
I type in
I must warn you, it's from 1982.
I type in 51.40 and I show it to him and I look, it's only 4:15.
Wow, it's so early. I'm an idiot.
And I say, you need to loosen up, and I toss him the High Life.
Who gets the High Life?
Parfait does. It's open when I toss it.
Oh, this soda tastes terrible.
You gotta finish it, because then you can sleep better.
Oh, it stinks.
Parfait smell like
I have a
that.
second beer, right?
This is unlocking something in me
There's a bottle of
genetically.
Abita.
And then I open the Abita. I say, quick, chase it.
Oh my gosh, the lemonade's even worse.
I take a whiff of Parfait and I go, you smell like Dad's goodnight kisses.
Did you just smell me?
Yeah.
So on the way to the old church, you hit up 2 more houses. Someone roll those dice. Darius, you hit up a house. Tell me something remarkable about this house or the family that lives there.
This house is it's a tiny house.
Ooh.
So it's a young dink couple. Double income, no kids.
Okay.
But they designed a tiny house, and they're very, very obsessed with the fact that it is such a small house, but it's on a full-size lot.
Okay.
So it's like a sidewalk, and then it's the leads up to their little tiny house, and then it's just overgrown grass and stuff.
Oh, so they're not doing anything with the yard.
No, absolutely.
Okay.
Not. It's just they're very. There was actually a regular-sized house there that. I remember it used to be like a full-size house, but then they knocked it down, and they said they needed to minimize, and now it's just like a weird one-room thing that they like sleep in a loft.
And they ride a tandem bike.
And their toilet is beneath their sink. They pull out.
I think this family moved here from the Pacific Northwest too.
Tiny houses are all the rage in the PNW. Everybody's got one. If you live in a big house, you're a chump.
Whoa. I guess I should move to the Pacific Northwest because I'd be the coolest person there based on the size of my house.
Parfait is making me too sad.
Y'all got 18 candy at that house.
Oh,
okay.
no.
Do they also sleep in the bed with their parents and siblings?
Charlie, in the chocolate factory bed.
There's Parfait in the Nothing Factory.
James, will you pass these down to Raven?
God, making me too sad.
All right, Raven, the next house you guys
How
hit.
much
Tell me
candy
something
did you
remarkable
just
about 18. Tell me something interesting about the house. And I can't see that far.
1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This house, nobody's home. What? All the lights are off, and there's a bowl in the front full of candy with a sign that says, "Please take one and be mindful of others."
Oh boy. So there were exactly 36 pieces of candy in that bowl, and y'all took them all and split them up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
but
the
I
heck?
left.
No.
I take
No?
his share.
There's a sign. It says what to do.
I
So
take his
take
share.
one.
I take his share.
Okay. So you get 8 more.
Thank you.
I leave the empty beer cans.
Okay.
This,
And the cat food
I want to
can.
look. I want to look inside the window. Do I see anything of value? I've gotten a taste for stealing.
Yeah, there's a really high-end stereo
Do you-
system.
You should take this bowl as well.
Can I? Yeah, I want to take. You know what? I take this bowl too.
I shake my head, and this is your number one biggest mistake. This is clearly a cursed candy bowl.
Coist, and then I throw it on the floor and let it shatter.
Coist. It's too late. The curse may have already taken hold. Parfait, you're the only one who is pure of heart.
Wow.
Wait, why am I not
Parfait's
here?
drunk.
What's the curse? To have more candy?
Well, we couldn't be so for sure. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to take two.
Take 2 bowls.
2 candies.
We took all the candy.
I didn't take all the candy.
I take her share too.
Okay.
All right.
I hope the curse doesn't come back to bite both of you.
How much candy was each
I
share?
guess you get 6 more.
How much was it total?
There's 9.
It was 9, and then you took his share
Yeah.
and 7 of hers. So
Yeah.
that's 16 more. So you got 25.
25.
I got
At some
9.
point, we're gonna walk. You arrive upon a shop, and he says, "I'll trade you weapons and armor for the candy you have."
Press X to trade candy.
X.
I'll trade you anything you want for 2 bowls. And I just think back to shattering.
What square is the old church?
Number 9.
Number 9. At one point, can we get across town? We get like bum a ride off Deborah.
Parfait calls an Uber.
You're heading towards the old abandoned church, and just before you're about to hit the woods that you walk through, you see Deputy Mike, a local idiot with a badge, and he has 3 kids in the back of his police cruiser, and is yelling at another kid holding a roll of toilet paper. Hand over the evidence!
Is he pointing a gun at him?
It's a taser.
I take my phone out and start recording.
The trunk is open. It's got bags of candy, rolls of toilet paper, pink spray paint, 5 bottle rockets, and a bullhorn.
Hey Manuel, if I give you this super glue, can you go put it on the door handle?
Absolutely.
Right. I give him the super glue.
Flip for it.
The fact that I had the forethought to not put my own dense, teenage ass out there shows a lot of.
That's a heads.
Nice. So you super glue the door handle. On your way back to the group and the bikes, do you grab any of the shit out of the back of the police car?
I grab a gun.
There's no gun back there.
What about a telescoping baton?
Yes, there's one of those.
I grab one of them.
Okay.
And
you
what
lose
are there any
candy.
weapons?
There's candy.
I take the candy.
3 rolls of toilet paper, a can of spray paint, 5 bottle rockets, and a bullhorn.
All of it.
Oh my god, yeah. Can I have the spray paint?
No.
Okay. I spray paint Ant on the car.
So you wander off into the woods, and there's a little crossroads. You see a man standing there in a black suit picking a haunting tune on his acoustic guitar. He smiles and nods at you guys.
Well, that's clearly the devil.
Offers you a giant bag of candy.
Oh!
All I ask in return is your soul.
I have.
It's not like you're using it, little boy.
Wow.
Are you pointing to the man with Jesus on his shirt 4 times over?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's gesturing at all of you.
Your soul's everlasting life for this giant bag of candy.
well, I mean, my mama's gonna be pissed, but you know what? I'm looking at my character sheet, and it does say all about candy, any means necessary. So I take the bag of candy, and then I take off my shoes, and I go, I don't know why you want these, but okay.
Ha ha ha, little boy. But you must sign here in blood.
And he goes, poof, and a giant contract spools out.
Oh, can I have my shoes back?
These are mine.
Well, hold on. I won't sign. Signing bonus. I need shoes.
Here are your shoes.
No, I want new shoes.
They're Jordans.
Oh, what color?
What color do you want?
Omar, what color is a good color?
Chicago.
Woo! There we go. There we
Parfait,
go.
are you gonna give him your flip flops?
Heck no. I learned that my soul is like a savings account for my good nature.
Okay. There's one more thing that I want. I whisper into his ear, and he agrees. I'm assuming.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. So I sign the paper. I put on my Jordans, and then my shirt magically changes. And instead of Jesus, it's now the devil. Everything else still the same.
It's
Still
even
Jack.
cooler.
It's still.
That's devil Jesus.
It's devil Jesus.
Devil
and it says,
Jesus.
Devil Jesus loves you. And then on the back in a red lowrider, there's the devil. Next to is actually a cooler, stronger pit bull.
Okay.
And then in the background is the recording artist Pitbull.
Damn.
Oh,
What a cool shirt.
Sleeve is the Virgin Mary, but she's big titty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually the
She's got
sleeps around
blonde-
Mary.
Blonde highlights.
Yeah. Really, just not wholesome costumes. Like we've got your stuff. We've got Sauron's lettuce over here.
The devil's gone.
Oh shit!
And you have that bag of candy. You find it takes you a long time to count, but there's like 1,000 pieces of candy in there. And everybody levels up, so you get to do another little tick.
I say, I guess I won't be needing this, and I throw away the fiddle I've been carrying the whole night.
Oh, heck, he left before I got to offer him any of my candy.
You would have gotten his soul.
I'll take your candy.
You have plenty.
I don't think so.
All right, I
What's
guess I should
Parfait?
share.
You keep your candy. Come on, he's already so down. Don't fuck
Was
with
that
the Pacific
aggressive?
Northwest.
Hang on, guys, we're falling apart at the seams. Are we best friends or not? Don't answer that.
I guess we are.
I had extended my baton because I thought I was gonna have to fight, but I begrudgingly put it back in and go, I guess so.
I call off the birds. It's okay.
That was fucking creepy.
Have we left the cop behind them?
Yeah, you're way past that.
Oh, I would have loved to have seen that play out.
Parfait.
Did you sneak back to see him?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's freaking out because he can't get his hand
And the
off
kids
it.
got away?
Yeah, they're gone.
Cool,
Now.
got it.
Good, cool.
Listen.
Got him.
You don't let anybody take your candy, okay?
Well, what if someone needs it more than I do?
They don't. Trust me. You are the lowest of the low.
But what if there's someone that does?
No, there never will be. It's
I
you.
know you were trying to make me feel better, but now I feel worse.
You should keep your candy. It's all you have.
I got this watch. Oh, it broke.
Oh no! No, the calculator
During the
watch.
scuffle, during the scuffle,
Oh no!
the band broke. That's fine. I can just hold it.
So you make it to the abandoned church, and you see lights flickering in the windows of the old, dilapidated chapel. You knock on the door, and a woman in a black hooded robe opens. Welcome to the haunted chapel. If you make it through, there's all the candy you could want at the end.
I sold my soul to the devil.
There's even more candy than the devil could offer you.
Do you have souls?
Little boy, do you want the candy or not? You're asking too many questions.
I have an aching feeling where my humanity once stood.
Oh no.
Did you
I
see
feel-
his shirt?
My eyes feel sunken in.
That's Pitbull.
Can we come in? We need a bell.
Come on in. And you see the chapel's lit with candles everywhere, and 6 dark hooded figures stand in a circle chanting something in a strange language. There's a lot of like cheesy Halloween decorations around, like plastic skeletons and pumpkins and shit.
Are those the only people here, the hooded figures?
No, there's someone standing by the back door, kind of a creepily smiling man, like frozen.
Parfait
kind of like
looks
that.
for anything suspicious.
Oh yeah, okay. Flip.
Nice.
What is it?
As the heads.
Oh yeah, the 6 people in hoods are kind of suspicious looking.
Anything more suspicious?
Is it also heads?
Fail.
Oh, no, nothing.
I take out my extended baton and I just kind of like.
Just whapping stuff? Oh.
No, I just have it out
Okay.
now. Now I'm ready to. Now I am armed and dangerous.
So the creepy smiling man near the back door says, "Candy this way. Candy this way, children."
Look, dude.
I gotta ask you something. Is there something that you are legally required to tell us about yourself?
Not in a church. Separation of church and state.
Just got you there.
I take Raven and look for the bell tower door.
I thought normally they just separate them from the church, put them in a different church.
Okay.
Yeah, Catholicism is broken.
But not Father Jessup. He loves his old wife.
Yep.
Cinderella! Cinderella!
Or Tucker!
When we cut to the church and Father Jessup, it's raining and storming, and he's out on a balcony screaming.
He's got a lantern.
But
Yeah.
nowhere else in the
town, is
town.
there?
Yeah.
So you guys go for the bell tower?
I just think we could, they've got this thing covered.
We're gonna sever the bell and then roll it over to that guy's house.
I mean, how big could a bell be?
But listen, Jesse, after we get this bell, sure. But I noticed you're friends with Deborah.
Yeah.
But how do you feel about playing a prank on her tonight?
You're on the other side of the church.
Yeah, you're not with us. You're just covering
He's a
your-
really good listener.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. What did you want to? I don't know.
I was just thinking that we could make her think that Parfait is dead.
Yeah, or we could kill her.
Are you here too?
I'm everywhere. And he shivers. Even though it's like kind of warm, he shivers and you can see.
Oh no. Yeah. Okay. I'm into
So,
that.
we make her think that he's dead, and then it's her fault,
Yeah.
and she's gonna be in a bunch of trouble.
Who's gonna stab Parfait though?
That's a great question. And you know what? If he dies, he dies.
He dies.
For real.
I would stab Parfait.
They look over and see Parfait shaking hands with all the hooded figures.
Just tugging on the fabric. Just-
You don't have to die to die. There's some things that leave your body and then you are not a person anymore.
Were the shoes worth it?
Were they worth it?
God, you'd have to answer that, Manuel.
So fucking would it.
Why don't we just do 2 birds with 1 bird and push him out of the bell tower?
She has to see it.
Oh yeah, the Jordans gave you an extra little foot check.
Oh shit!
Let's get the bell.
Yeah, let's get the. I
All
look
right,
around for a
so-
door. I guess.
Jesse finds a door, and Jesse and Raven start up the little bell tower. It's a couple stories tall. Darius and Manuel head out back, where they see a path to the cemetery lit with candles. They see a giant wheelbarrow filled with candy in the middle of the cemetery. What do Raven and Jesse do? There's a couple stories of stairs.
I put this in your hands.
All right, what do you got on you? I got this flashlight. I got my scythe for my costume.
I got a flashlight, spray paint, what's left of the super glue, cargo pants full of candy, a charm, an Afghan, and a possum god demo tape.
You had a pocket knife too.
And a pocket knife.
But we could cut the bell down.
Okay. I feel like that would take a while. And like, I kind of was going to go back to the parking lot later and just sort of like hang out. So.
Cool.
Anyway, I have the lid to the cat food tin.
That's
so
perfect.
I can do a two-pronged approach.
Perfect.
With the pocket knife as well.
I mean, you were able to break a new bike lock. I'm sure that canonically it does. This one is like.
I could just grab the rope and
Yeah.
just pull, I guess. All right, yeah, we go up and then.
Jump on my back.
Okay, I jump on.
She has pegs.
Maybe does Raven call for the help of the raven or the
Oh,
birds?
that's a good idea, Dan.
Do they listen to her?
Somehow, some way they speak.
They have been
Okay,
so far.
so I mentally summon the birds. Tails.
Oh no,
But you have another check.
you do.
Heads.
What did you want? What were you summoning those birds to do? They're gathering around the top of the bell tower.
They're just there now, shitting and cawing.
Yeah.
Look, we have the moral support of the birds. Let's get cutting.
I feel so much stronger now in so many ways.
Here we go.
All right, cut out to the old cemetery where burning candles are scattered around the cemetery. Chanting can be heard coming from the abandoned church. So there's that giant wheelbarrow full of candy in the middle of the cemetery. The chanting reaches a thunderous volume and the candlelight turns blue.
So anyway, that's what I was saying is like you don't even really need your soul. So like if you are done with it, I can have it.
The dead burst from the graves beneath your feet, Manuel. They claw their way out of the ground and they start pulling themselves out of their graves and making for the fresh meat that they see.
I'm gonna hit them like whack-a-mole style with my police baton.
Okay. Yeah, swing for strength.
That's a hit.
All right, you just burst the shit. It just pops like a balloon.
They pop up. I'm mid-conversation, by the way, with a friend, trying to convince them to give me their soul, and the zombie pops up, and I just go, ah! And then immediately pop it in the head.
You get a couple of them.
Oh, okay,
As
cool.
they're coming out of the ground.
Tight.
All right, what do you do, Darius?
Darius.
Parfait.
Shriek.
You just scream.
And then go, did you just call me your friend?
To the DM, yes.
While Manuel is popping things. we gotta get out of here. And then sees the wheelbarrow and tries to dump it. So that way Manuel can get in the wheelbarrow and then Parfait can push him away.
Roll for strength to see if you can. I know Manuel's a big kid.
Through the power of friendship, Parfait overcomes his weak upper and lower body, jumps out the candy, and then scoops up Manuel, and we gotta get out of here.
Hold on. Manuel sees him dump out all of this candy onto the floor and it has never been angrier
It
in
sounds
his
like you're
entire
helpless
life.
in the wheelbarrow, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're scooped. You cut back to the bell tower.
We've developed the system where I push the bell, Raven takes a hack at it
My
with her
scythe.
knife.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the birds wait to hopefully grab it when it comes off of its moorings into
Birds
the air.
ready.
So yeah,
Birds, hold fast.
So you get the rope and the bell flies out the window and starts crushing the birds that were supposed to be holding it.
Oh my god.
It hits the ground and rolls over several of the zombies that are in pursuit of the wheelbarrow kids.
And it's a big bell
Hey.
then.
Yeah.
It's really
Look, Jesse, the one thing I learned is there will always be more birds.
And so you guys stick your heads out and see these guys running by in a wheelbarrow.
So now there's a bell rolling behind us like
Yeah,
Indiana Jones
exactly.
style. As Manuel is probably berating Parfait over the candy situation.
How dare you! As he's pushing me, I'm wildly swinging with the baton trying to hit him, but he's so much shorter than I think he is.
And you actually hitting zombies, just head tapping each one, and their heads are just popping. So wait, what are y'all doing in the top of the bell tower? You see them running by. I don't know if they shout at you.
I thought we would ride the bell down. I don't know about you, but that's
Well, there's still the rope there.
that's fun.
And I have such a little understanding of our friends. I go, look, it's your brothers. And then
Sorry, the bell's not there, but there is rope.
there is
Jesse.
rope.
Well,
Okay.
we got to fly this coop.
The birds are dead.
Only some.
All right.
There's still a few.
I jump out and grab the feet of 2 individual birds.
And I grab Jesse's feet.
Okay.
All right, I grab 2 each.
2 birds.
2
each.
birds per hand. Yeah, it's worth one in the bush.
You're holding on to her feet.
I'm very strong.
So yeah, both of y'all roll string.
Roll? Or
Flip.
Flip.
Is that in the cup?
Yeah.
What is it?
I got a heads.
Tails.
Uh-oh.
But I'm very strong, so maybe I can let go of some of the birds and reach down and grab her. So it's like this.
So yeah, Jesse Pizza grabs onto the birds, and you all start sinking fast, but it's kind of slower than gravity would take you down. Raven is slipping
I
down.
wonder if I have anything that she could grab onto. Oh, the Afghan.
Okay.
I whip the Afghan off. I'm holding it below me.
Will you flip 2, Raven?
I gotta flip again. I have 2 check marks next to strength.
You can do it 2 more times.
This mic here. It's the heads.
Heads.
All right. You grab that Afghan and you whip her with the Afghan perfectly, like another Indiana Jones reference. You're headed towards the ground at great speed. But the birds are strong enough just to keep you from snapping your ankles as you land. And so the wheelbarrow comes right under you guys. So all 3 of you are in the wheelbarrow being pushed by Darius down the hill.
They land on me and I just go, oh!
And so y'all are off. I don't know what you're up to now.
Does Parfait jump in the wheelbarrow once it's gotten enough speed?
Parfait's pushing, but as we're kind of leaving the cemetery, we're getting into the brush of things, and a long branch rips open
Where
the
are we
bottom of
about?
Parfait's candy bag, but he doesn't notice.
So you're leaving a trail headed down the hill. I guess the big hill heads down towards Snapbone Pond.
And I think that's this one.
Yeah, and keep going to the pond. So yeah, you're headed towards the water. Are you guys gonna ride it in?
Parfait sees the water and then tries to skid, puts his heels
Cartoon
down, tries to
skids?
skid
But
to a stop.
it's so much heavier than you would possibly be able to stop. So you're gonna have to flip for that, bud.
He's right.
Okay.
This
He's
might
got a
be the
good
big
point.
one.
Yeah, that's the big boy.
Oh, this is the big one?
Oh,
Oh, there
no.
goes my thumb.
Oh!
Through the power of friendship, he's able to slow the wheelbarrow, but gravity is immense. Skids right to a stop, right at the water. You stop, and then it falls over. And,
Into the water?
Yeah, Jesse Pizza gets pretty wet.
The cargo shorts pants are now filled. Their pockets are pretty watertight.
Yeah.
So now it's just each one is like a goldfish bag from a fair.
As you get out and you're squirting your pockets for the water, this giant skeletal hand comes out of the pond and reaches towards you. What do you do?
I put the possum god demo tape in his hand.
So, just from the middle of the pond, you start hearing some metal, and then
And then
the
fingers-
skeleton hands put up the metal horns and
Yeah.
start rocking out and bestow upon you all a gift of the gab.
Water candy? Oh.
Saltwater taffy?
Yes, you get saltwater
Freshwater
taffy, and you get
taffy.
a check mark in the mouth hole area.
Don't. We're children.
The one closest to me just goes,
Good. And you get a thumbs up. And 10 pieces of saltwater taffy for each of you.
Lake water taffy.
I was already counting Parfait as a -1
Okay, so
in
you're
the
just
in the mouth charisma, so can I just make now where I won't have to be at disadvantage?
Sure.
Makes me so sad.
Parfait, you must have so much candy by now.
Well, I got a whole bag's worth. Don't even need to check it.
Okay.
You put it back in the bag with the hole in it?
He doesn't. He's so confident. He just
Yeah, I just
put
dump
it in
it,
there.
put it in the bag.
And I want to grab that candy.
You do that.
Hell yeah.
So you'll make your way along the pond, and you come across an old John boat. Inside are 2 paddles, a wooden chest containing 2 sticks of dynamite, a hatchet and a rope, and a hunting rifle with 1 bullet.
I'm going to grab the gun.
The river flows south from here past the pumpkin patch.
Past the pumpkin patch. Oh, I see it.
You grab the gun.
Don't you have a
Grab the
BB gun too?
I do.
I mean, I'm grabbing the dynamite.
We gotta get this belt into this boat and get to that pumpkin patch.
Oh yeah, that is close to that old man's house.
And then we shoot him. Right?
But also, think about when we show up to this pumpkin patch party
And we've got this church bell from the haunted church with us. We're going to be the coolest kids there.
And I got a gun.
And you have a gun.
And no soul.
The things I'm going to do with those slacks.
So my vote is to go to the pumpkin patch first, before we take the bell to the old man.
Okay.
Well, Parfait, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's a great idea. It's been a while since I've seen Deborah, almost 25 minutes, so
It's just you look at
probably
your
be
watch.
good to check in.
You look at your watch and it still says 4:15.
Or because it's broken.
Well, let's see. If it takes 10 minutes and then 5 more minutes to get there, it's going to take...
Oh, it got splashed.
Oh,
You saved your
Parfait.
friends.
I guess it got splashed.
At what cost?
All right. Does the wheelbarrow float?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have any rope still attached to the end of the bell?
Yeah, there was some rope in the boat.
Oh,
And
great.
yeah, there's a little tiny bit on the end of the bell.
I don't need that. I just get in the boat and then just hold the lip of the wheelbarrow.
That has a giant bell in it also?
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm very strong.
Okay. So you guys make your way-
Troublingly so.
For a 14-year-old girl.
Yeah, the strength of 3 grown men.
So we make our way down.
Make your way down the
Pumpkin
river.
Patch. Do we stop at the pumpkin patch?
What, I don't know. Does anything comical or silly happen along the way?
Parfait, why don't you strike up a tune for us?
A tune?
You know any Pitbull?
I bet you know all of Tom Bombadil's hits.
Oh,
Yeah, sing us the Bombadil
But I don't know
hits.
how they actually are supposed to sound. So normally I just let them, I pretend how they sound.
All right.
So it's a lot of walking songs and eating songs. So there's like, we got a pumpkin really big. We got a pumpkin. Let's go dig in our yard for more big squash. Pumpkin, pumpkin, it makes me harsh. Down the river we will travel, going as friends. We rowed the boat well.
Oh, we're here.
mostly-
Okay. And then we get out 20 feet before land.
Before we leave this boat, Parfait, I gotta say that was the most beautiful thing I ever heard in my entire life.
Well, don't thank me. Thank J.R.R. Tolkien.
One day I hope to meet him.
Yeah. He's my hero.
You know, you thought it was beautiful, even though you don't have a soul.
Oh yeah, look, I'm learning.
You're building a new soul.
Yeah.
Parfait is helping you build a new soul because he's beautiful.
Hatchet. You got a hatchet here.
Oh, hatchet. I catch the hatchet.
You guys are pulling the boat out of the river up onto the land. Actually, Jesse is kind of doing it one-handed. The rest of you are sort of
It's a real battle axe.
I overhead it.
So you know this is the path to the pumpkin patch, and down it you see Randy Faustus, the town drunk of St. Ambrose, kind of stumbling along the
I
path.
forgot you had 2 beers.
Dad?
You're drunk as shit.
That must be, you had drunk strength. That's why you could use the wheelbarrow.
I'm immune to it because of my mom.
She drank while I was in the womb.
Oh, Parfait. Oh, no.
So old Randy's saying trick or treat to all the trees and the bushes that he's stumbling into.
Mm-hmm.
And he comes up to you guys stumbling drunk. He says, "Go to bed before Mama wakes up. It's her birthday and she's hungry."
You said you wanted something scary to happen. Well, I guess it did, Raven.
Yeah, have you ever seen the fears of alcoholism?
I guess this place is more fucked up than I thought it was.
Promise made is a promise kept.
Yep. Alcoholism killed my uncle.
Do you guys drink in the PMW, or is it more of heroin country?
It's mostly heroin country. Yes, that.
Yeah, it's that.
Our bathroom stall doors don't go all the way up.
Nope.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Look, old man, we're coming through here whether you like it or not.
Mean old Mama Crunch. She's the devil's own mama, and she'll eat us for lunch.
You know the devil's mom?
And he falls over dead, or
Wait.
passes out drunk.
Oh, God!
One of the
I
other.
watched the man die.
Does anyone here have a lighter?
Why,
No.
you think he'll go up?
Yeah, I think we should probably walk like 30 yards away if we want to. I don't know. I have this dynamite. Can I check him for a lighter?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's got one.
Parfait actually does have a lighter.
It was part of his costume.
Parfait!
It was a part of my costume.
Parfait, are you a fire starter?
I didn't even know this was here.
Well-
Parfait reaches into a pocket that he didn't even know he had.
I think I
and
know
pulls
what
it out and
happens,
goes,
yeah.
What is this?
I take Randy's and then you put yours on him because you feel bad, probably.
Oh,
I think that's
yeah,
like
yeah.
a Parfait
Yeah.
move.
All right, what are you doing with the dynamite, Jesse Pizza?
I just have it. I just wanted to have a way to light it.
All right, you guys make your way up to the pumpkin patch.
It's going to be a blast.
Oh, Jesse.
It's
Who was
gonna
that?
be a dynamite explosion.
Okay. So I kind of pull Parfait is going on his way, and I kind of pull Jesse and Manuel aside, and I say, okay, does anybody have ideas? Because I think I have one.
Shoot him.
Well, we can't shoot him because I'm gonna actually kill him.
You can shoot whoever you want.
But
Parfait is over by the trees. It's nice to meet you.
You telling me anyone's gonna miss that boy?
well, somebody might. Jesse, what if you set off an explosion?
Okay.
That we pretend like Parfait was at the epicenter of it.
You did promise him that you were gonna get him an ant costume, right? So why don't you tell him that you got the ant costume, so he takes his off, and we put that at the center of the blast zone.
That's a great idea. But then I don't actually have a costume for him.
I have an idea.
Honestly, he's not too fucking bright. We could take 3 sticks and fucking tape it to him. We do have super glue.
I don't have an idea. I'm just saying that so I can get to the explosion part of it.
Okay. All right. Well,
I just say, I think I've got it
we'll
covered.
figure something out, I'm sure.
Yeah, I
but
like
this is a great idea.
Parfait!
Okay. Well, hang on. Let's just make sure Deborah's here first. We gotta lay the seeds here.
Never mind. Parfait.
Okay. No further questions.
Okay. So I'm shooting him, right?
No.
No. Plan.
Wait, hang on. We haven't even found the cool kids yet.
All right, so you guys, you head up the hill to the top of the hill has a pumpkin patch. There's, pumpkin vines everywhere, pumpkins. You see a couple dozen metalheads kind of gathered around a stack of amplifiers at the top of the hill. There's a drum set, a few coolers of beer. You see a generator buzzing next to a van covered in, band stickers. Possum God steps up and starts their set of sludge metal. I know you guys are scoping it out, and you do see Deborah chatting with some stoner-looking dudes.
Something about having no soul makes this sound a lot better.
There she is.
Oh.
2:00.
Whoa, that's Deborah.
It's not 2:00. It's like 7:03.
Oh my God, I'm surrounded by... Okay, all right, Manuel. We need Deborah to see that Parfait is here.
Okay, so I gotta get rid of that boy to distract him.
Hey, Deborah!
And there's no subtlety with these people.
I load up the gun that I have, and I go, you want me to take care of him?
No.
There's one bullet in the chamber.
I know, and now this gun is loaded. Does it have a safety?
Yes.
Is there?
Okay,
Does
not
she see?
anymore.
Does she
No,
see
I
us?
can't. No.
No,
I
it's
put the
really
safety
loud.
on.
There's Possum God's doing their 30-minute sludge metal set.
Hey guys, I see Deborah down there. Deborah!
It's really loud.
Deborah!
You know what's louder than music? And I lift the gun up again.
The bell.
The bell.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think we need to call her because I'm pretty sure an explosion is going to be louder than the music.
Why don't you shoot the bell?
Okay.
Or whatever Raven
Shoot the
was going
bell.
to say.
No. Shoot the bell. Shoot the bell. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to aim my BB gun at it.
Okay.
Shoot the bell.
Clink.
I hold it.
You hold the bell?
Oh no.
Flip for aiming correctly.
Uh-oh.
The eye. So it's blink, blink, but there's really loud metal going around, so you don't. quite
Okay.
hear.
Wait a minute. I know this track. There's a break right before the bridge.
Jesse's right. You gotta time it perfectly, though.
And I'm going to shoot my BB gun or my gun?
Listen, we've got a lot of things here. We've got a little brother, a BB gun, a real gun, a giant church bell, and 2 sticks of dynamite.
I say we just set off the dynamite.
Well, I guess we should just do it then. and
We
hope
need to
for
get
the
that
best.
costume off of Parfait, but
Parfait,
he's in
take
love
off your
with
clothes.
Okay.
Oh, he's got nothing on under it.
Just a diaper.
He's 12 and a half.
It's dirty undies.
I'm 11.
What kind of underwear do you wear, Darius? Parfait.
Fruit of the Loom.
Like tidy whities.
Yeah.
No one asked, but I wear my dad's
But they have
hand-me-downs.
they on the they have it's a special printed version that has Legolas
Aragorn. Oh, okay.
firing an arrow or something across the butt. Yeah.
How are your nipples so small?
They just never grew in.
I've only heard of pepperoni nipples, but you got Tic Tac nipples, my friend.
All right, so how are we going to do this?
You know of a gap in the next track.
Of course I do. We've got 56 seconds. I'm kind of a possum godhead. It's really the only thing I have in my life that I care about. Here's what we do. We find the biggest jack-o'-lantern and throw the costume and the dynamite inside it and run.
Yeah, that's been the
Okay.
plan all along.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Someone's going to need to get Deborah into the perfect position.
I feel like the explosion will make everyone go over there and she'll see the costume.
Wait, we'll probably need some of Parfai's baby teeth too to
Actually,
put
yeah.
the scene.
Yeah, probably so.
So she can identify him by them.
I have this toothbrush. It's strong bristles, and I know Parfai's got
My
sensitive
favorite
gums.
thing about Werther's Originals is just biting into them.
I want to punch Parfait.
Parfait,
Yeah, what's up?
fight in this word, the word original.
Sure.
I still punch him.
It happens.
Just how many baby
Parfait
teeth
crunches, and about 4 teeth shatter.
I still
hate when
punch
that
him.
happens.
When?
So you're
Yeah,
punching
because
him?
then
I'm
they just
punching him.
replaced with new baby
Why are you
teeth.
punching him?
Are you guys not
To get
shark?
the baby teeth.
I think we already got him.
I was mid-punch.
Just flip for it.
It's looking good for you. You survived this round.
Wow. So you're coming at him swinging and just miss a couple of times. And
3 times in a row.
Okay.
Well, it's because he made a big chomping motion to bite down on the Werther's original. Like, here I go. All right, we got
All right, so
we
you
got
have the
it.
baby teeth and you have the costume. You got
Yeah.
a stick of dynamite, Jesse Pizza.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
So you execute your
I
plan.
hide under the Afghan and sneak towards the pumpkin, and I teeth. Yeah, and we throw in some candy too.
Those
He
are the
loves
teeth.
candy.
And we do the sign of the cross.
I do the sign of the cross and it hurts.
Oh.
It physically pains my body.
You lose one of your chin.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Sign of the cross did it to you.
Oh yeah, and then they're about to lay into the bridge.
Sure.
It has a wicked bass solo.
What does that sound like?
But they don't get to do it.
Bridge is often known to be the most exciting part of the song. And in this case, it does not disappoint.
I'm standing way too close.
So it's... You take a brunt of force,
Yeah,
it just
my
blows
hair
your
is
hair
blown
back.
straight back.
You have a little bit
Hide.
of soot and pumpkin on you.
Hey, that's my costume.
Hide, get down.
So everyone's covered in pumpkin and staring at this crater that has a costume and baby teeth.
Well, the costume
Oh, is it
flutters down
flutter
like
down?
that, and then it sets,
and
then it
Deborah goes,
pop, pop, pop,
"Oh
pop."
my God, it's Dingus!
Oh,
That
no.
was the weed leaf that I put on him and lied to him. If he's dead, I feel terrible because the last thing I did was lie to him."
Possum God starts the
Parfait.
bridge.
You hear? Yeah, can we? I want to role play as Possum God's lead singer.
Do it.
Who do you want to be?
I'm the stage manager.
Look, dude, do I like stop playing or?
Go!
All right, this is Possum God's big break, baby.
Bridges often have introductions.
I love the when the
vocal
singer,
introductions.
And he plays the bridge and he goes,
Yep. That's how it sounds.
Do they dedicate the song to Parfait?
This one goes out to Dingus.
This one goes out to our little man. It says the stage manager. Dale.
On the screen above the stage, an image of Parfait is flashed.
They have a
It says
montage?
Red Parfait, and it's just the worst photo you've ever seen. It's like him, like with half a finger up his nose.
Red eyes.
It's two photos that somebody got off of Facebook, and the third one is the crater where they think he exploded.
He's shirtless in all of them.
Yeah.
He has no clothes.
It's just someone else's photo on Facebook that he was in the background of.
Yeah.
It's not his profile.
Oh my God, Raven, Jesse, what happened?
There's one more poison here.
Manuel's here
Poison.
too. Okay.
Oh,
That's okay.
She's such a bitch. Well,
is that my little brother Dingus
yeah.
in the bottom of
well,
that
first
crater?
of all, his
smoking?
name's Parfait. First
No,
of all.
First of all, his name is Darius.
His name's Parfait.
Okay.
And I think he came here because something about wanting to find his sister who he loved so much.
Yeah, I remember he was saying, I gotta find Deborah, and I so hope I don't get blown up before I find her.
Darius came here to meet me? I told him
Yeah.
to stay away.
Yeah, well, he
Why would
did
you
This is
so.
your fault, isn't it, Raven?
No.
Oh
it's
yeah, you
your
were the
fault.
babysitter.
Manuel, come on, she's
The
terrible.
little dirty boy's right.
I don't know about Dirty Boy.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
You brought him here and exploded him? Oh my God, I'm calling the cops.
We didn't explode. Okay.
Yeah, call the cops.
Wait,
He's driving like this.
Hang
somehow
on.
finagled
Hang
himself
on.
into the
Parfait,
car.
reveal yourself.
Parfait's too busy like helping a bug get across like a stream.
Parfait, reveal yourself.
Somebody call Mike the cop right now.
We cut back to Mike the cop, and his phone is 20 feet away as he's desperately trying to get over there.
It turns out the gun that was used earlier was the BB gun. Parfait got his hands on the real gun and has accidentally killed himself. No. Parfait's just distracted by a little butterfly that he found and is not paying attention.
He's guiding a ladybug up a drain pipe. So Deborah feels no remorse.
Deborah's calling. She's like trying to. She doesn't have any cell reception.
Look, he's still alive. He's right over there.
Where? What are you talking about? Are you playing a prank on me, Raiden? Is my little brother alive or dead? Creepy weird girl.
First of all, you don't even deserve to have him as a little brother.
You're gonna get arrested for this.
You're gonna get arrested for being a hooker or something someday.
Oh, listen, bitch.
Let you listen, bitch.
No, you listen. The cops are gonna come here, and you're totally gonna get arrested and go to jail for the rest of your life for killing my brother.
Whoa, we're gonna get to see the cops?
Look,
Parfait's standing next to Deborah, looking surprisingly into the giant blast radius.
You're alive!
Yeah, he is. No thanks to you.
Why is he naked?
Because
he's hot.
Incidental.
Manuel, why don't you give him that shirt?
Look,
This shirt?
Yeah, you got 2 shirts on.
Go fuck yourself.
or you could give him the real Ent's costume.
The real Ent costume that I made for my boyfriend Derek?
Yeah. Exactly that costume.
But I made it for him to impress him, so he'd be my boyfriend.
Derek's never going to be impressed by you.
Derek hates you.
Here's
Derek's
some
Possum
advice.
Derek's in Possum God? Is he
Yeah.
the lead
Whoa,
singer
shit,
of
you're
Possum
fucking
God?
one of the guys from Possum
I
God?
mean, he is the bassist, but he's still in the band.
The bassist steps
Hey,
down.
what? Wait.
Derek, the bassist, steps down off the stage, and he walks up to Parfait, and he goes, "Hey, kid, I hear you're my girlfriend's younger brother." I guess so. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it, but and then he goes, "I hear you like Lord of the Rings." Yeah, I guess so, but I generally get made fun of for it. And he goes, "I think Lord of the Rings is pretty cool." And then Parfait goes, "Wow."
Then he plays a lick.
Yeah. And then he plays. He goes, boom, 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 boom. And it sounds like shit because it's a bass, but it's still.
It sounds like shit because it's a bass.
And Parfait's like, "That's amazing."
He's putting his fingers on the.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And then.
I had it yesterday.
And then Derek goes, "I was
Wait.
I was gonna
Hold on,
save
hold on,
this
hold
for an encore, but you should have it." And then it's this amazing Ent costume, and he hands it to him. And Parfait puts it on, and it's way too big, like it bunched up all at the ankles, it's hanging off the sleeves, but it's amazing. And Parfait's, "Oh, this is incredible."
Word of advice, Deborah. He's never going to love you until you love yourself.
Oh my God!
I think Raven has a crush on Deborah.
Are we friends now?
I love you, Raven.
I love you too, girl.
Back on stage, the lead man of Possum God looks at the guitarist and sees their bassist giving an Ent costume to a child, and he goes, "Fucking Derek and his stupid ass Lord of the Rings bullshit. I'm so sick and tired of this fucking nerd." Dude.
He rips off his elf wig and goes, "Why the fuck did we do this then?"
Yeah.
Huh?
I don't know. This motherfucker won't let us stop.
So yeah, I think you guys are witnessing Possum God break up, but luckily there's another band immediately there ready to play called Snake Snout. They're wearing corpse paint and black robes, and they play this funeral doom.
Wait a minute, you're the guys from the church.
And the lead singer pulls out this twisted ram's skull and kind of blows into it. It goes. So it turns into this deep drone, and it kind of overwhelms everyone. Feels shitty. Your ears start bleeding a little bit, and all the pumpkins in the field start winding up in their vines, and they stand up, and their spindly vines are like little legs and arms. And the pumpkins kind of grow these jack-o'-lantern faces, their eyes and mouths, and these needly teeth, and they start attacking everybody and devouring the metal band, all the potheads and metalheads that are gathered around. What are you guys doing?
I pull out the charm to see if there's any monsters nearby.
What do you do with the charm?
Just kind of brandish it. I whip it around.
As it's whipping around, it starts forming a little tune, and you notice that the jack-o'-lanterns hate the tune. What are y'all doing with the pumpkin monsters that are attacking you?
I wasn't prepared for pumpkin monsters. I'm a child.
Are you wearing your end costume?
Yeah. Parfait steps forward and goes, I'll handle this. We need your help. And is like trying to communicate with the trees surrounding the pumpkin patch to come and join them.
Okay, some of the pumpkin monsters just pile on top of your int costume, but they can't get at your actual body parts because the int costume is so thick.
Is it made of wood?
There's actual bark glued onto it.
I look at Deborah and I go, wow, you spent a lot of time on a costume. Have you thought about costume design?
He's so supportive.
And you just hear it like, ow, ah, and these pumpkin creatures are just tearing people apart.
Oh my God. Well, only one way to go out. I put the gun in my mouth.
But it's the BB gun, it just hits your uvula. Yeah. Oh no.
Look, maybe if we ring the church bell, it'll ward them off.
All right, but we're gonna need something bigger than a BB to make it ring this time.
From beneath a pile of pumpkins, Parfait goes, Jesse, what about your sucker thing?
Oh, I know.
So yeah, the pumpkins don't like that at all. They're like they're staying away from you. But you're kind of just standing, looking at the boy being attacked by pumpkins. I don't know.
Hold on. I spit out a handful of BB.
Your whole uvula.
Yeah. Put that back in there. What if we I forget the accent. What if we lift the bell up to amplify the noise?
Oh.
Yeah.
Also, I got a bullhorn.
Oh yeah.
So we can put the sound go to the bullhorn into the bell, amplify.
I don't know if the bell needs to be part of the equation.
We've got a goddamn bell.
So you guys combine all these things and make...
You need a distraction when that's happening, and just so happens that a pickup truck piles on, and Pastor Jessup hops out, and he goes, Cinderella, are you here? And is immediately plunged through the chest by a vine that hits him against the stage, and then he goes, and then a bunch of cash falls out of his pockets.
Oh no.
Cash everywhere. It's like, why did he have it?
I gotta go. I'm gonna go run and try to get the cash.
It's just a ton of more money than any sort of pastor should
It doesn't
have.
even physically fit in there. Money's
just like
flowing out
also
like an
noticed-
ATM.
And then he collapsed.
We also noticed that the entire time he was wearing Yeezys.
They're
I'm
not-
running to go
Oh,
grab
okay.
the money.
Okay. You get all the money you want.
Oh, okay.
Are you going to do your weird plan
Yeah.
with the bell and the megaphone?
Yes, they are.
We do it.
We do it.
You
We
do it.
As such.
And the pumpkins shrivel and die.
Yeah, okay.
Was the bell effective?
Possibly.
Oh, it's hard to. We'll never
Who
know.
said we didn't need the bell now?
We may never know, though. It's cause and effect. We may never know.
I'm still not totally clear on what just happened.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Is Parfait okay?
Parfait seems fine. He's still got most of the int costume.
I call out, Parfait, where are you? Are you okay?
Parfait.
They're coming in a minute. They're still deciding if they want to help.
Okay.
All right.
Parfait does see like the wind sway some branches.
You did it, Parfait. You saved the day.
No, we didn't. That was us.
We need to let him have this.
Okay.
Wow, what an
think he's
amazing
sick.
night. And the best thing about all of this is that since this is the only night of the year that I'm allowed to acquire candy to eat it for the rest of the year, it's so important for me to get as much as possible. And by my count, the last time I counted, I had 123 pieces of candy in my bag. That's gonna be more than enough. Actually, I could probably share with the rest of you guys. So the Parfait pulls out his bag and then opens it, and then holds it up to his face, and then sees the whole. It's just an empty bag. And looks through and goes.
Polar Express.
And then puts the bag down and goes, "What I got this Halloween was so much better than candy. It was friends.
Aww.
A sister that loves me back. An awesome sister's boyfriend who's gonna totally watch the extended editions with me, and more importantly, the pastor's dead."
Roll credits. Yay. So that was Pilgrims of the Night Path. At the end of the credits, though, we do have like one of those post-credit scenes where you get a picture of the person and what happened to them later in their life.
Oh, yeah?
Jesse Pizza, what happens to you?
Well, I took the bell back and got the slacks and just kind of bummed around, the rest of my life.
She's been wearing those slacks ever since.
Wearing those slacks ever since. Just kind of hanging out, continuing no ambition. And I had tons of candy in those other pants, but I didn't give them to Parfait.
Yeah.
Parfait?
Preteen lymphoma.
That one's the really
Survived.
bad one. No, survived.
And then died in a car crash.
Survived.
Raven, do you ever return to the B&W?
Well, no, actually. So Raven and Deborah became great friends. And then they kind of like drift apart a little bit, but then Deborah moves to New York City and starts living in her grandmother's apartment there. She subletting it. And then Raven is going to marry this guy. He's totally wrong for her, and she leaves. She walks out of the wedding, and then needs a place to go, so she goes to Deborah, and they become roommates.
Cool.
And there's like a whole fine cast of characters that like.
How many
gets
seasons
involved.
would you say that they lived there for?
10? Is that accurate?
When does Parfait show up?
Parfait shows up as a guest appearance played by Patrick Dempsey.
Yeah.
I'm still not clear on what we're doing.
Who gets a monkey?
Oh!
Manuel, what happens to you in the future?
Manuel has big, lofty plans of using his soullessness to become a CEO or the head of some corporation, but developed diabetes from eating 1,187 pieces of candy. Could not afford any kind of insulin because he is poor and the American healthcare system is broken, and he dies an early death at the age of 13.
Be buried.
Oh
in
yeah, my
juice.
character overdoses on insulin.
Yeah.
because of the hospital connections. Yeah.
Also, they find the gun on his in his room, and they charge him for 37 crimes.
And then all the rest of the supporting cast, it just shows their image, and then it says deceased.
Yeah.
Mysterious circumstances.
Tucker deceased.
Possum
Cinderella
God,
deceased.
Cinderella
The only
Cinderella's alive.
Cinderella, he couldn't find her because she had a heart attack.
We actually see Cinderella sits in the tallest, biggest mansion in St. Ambrose, and she is sitting on her porch drinking a mint julep. And she looks into the camera and she winks and she goes, "Yes, it's another great year for me." And she puts up her feet and she's wearing my Chicago Air Jordans.
She's the devil.
Then she lays her finger aside her nose and twinkles her in her eye.
Right on. So yeah, that was Pilgrims of the Nighted Path. I hope y'all had fun.
Yeah. Thanks, Dan.
If you viewers like the game, look up Nate Tremay and the Highland Paranormal Society, buy something from them, support small creators. And if you liked this kind of mini version of Bored as Hell where we did a bunch of tabletop RPGs, let us know, because I think we enjoy playing them and want to make sure y'all like watching them, and maybe we can do some more. And yeah, happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Ah!
Today's show is sponsored by ExpressVPN, one-click protection for all your devices. Securing yourself could not be easier. Visit expressvpn.com/funhouse.
Welcome to a very merry edition of Bored as Hell. Today I'm joined by my nicest and naughtiest co-workers to bring you a very special version of a fan favorite. Big motherfucking crab truckers. Only instead of playing as giant, terrifying crabs, these people are all playing as something much, much worse. Themselves. I'm your Game Master Armando Torres, and welcome to Funhaus Saves Christmas. So most of you are familiar with the system that we're using, but in case you're not, it is very simple. Whenever you face a challenge, you will roll 2 8-sided dice. A 2 is the worst possible outcome, while a 16 lets you absolutely nail whatever you tried to do. Each of you possesses a couple of special skills that may give you an advantage on rolls pertaining to said skill. Now let's meet our characters. Bundled up, Lying in sleeping bags spread across the living room of Willem's Manor are 4 very close coworkers. It's Christmas Eve, and all of them are in a deep sleep, dreaming about all the presents they'll receive in the morning. And we have, starting with across the table,
Patrick. Obviously, I'm a fighter.
Uh-huh.
That's not part of the character.
That's your class.
I'm a fighter.
Yeah.
Another one that is not part of the character, extremely good looking.
Okay.
He's like a Minnesota 8.
But in LA 9.
No, that's not how that
This is like you have never been
Celsius
to
or
Minnesota.
Fahrenheit.
Also, I have a terrible Adderall addiction, and I can use anything as a weapon, like Jackie Chan.
Sleeping next to Patrick, we have...
Hello, I'm Charlotte. I'm a lifter. Now, I can pick a couple things up because I lift with my heart. I'm an emotional lifter. I lift spirits. 3 other things. I am incredibly naive, a vast online queer network, and I have a sorrowful, heartbreaking whistle.
Taking up the entire couch, we have...
You betcha. Jacob, that is me. And I, too, have the traits. I'm a driver. I'll just say the names of them. We'll find out what they do later.
Okay.
Well, my second trait, Day 1 Raider.
Okay.
Yeah, that's on there. Third trait, Sebulba. Fourth trait, 11 and 1.
And sleeping in an embroidered, royal-looking lazy boy chair, James Willems.
I'm James Willems. I am a physical lifter. Unlike Charlotte, who's an emotional lifter, I actually try and put people down emotionally. And there's nothing that is too heavy for me to lift. My other attributes, night vision. Of course. That's right. I had written 1 week to live, but I revised that to say crank disease. So, and then the third thing I had written musician, but I just moments ago crossed it out to say first in line on Black Friday.
Suddenly, the 4 very good, very asleep friends are awoken by a heavy thud from above. Footsteps are on the ceiling.
I grab a weapon. What's
Okay.
close to me? I break a leg off the coffee table.
And I'm at a 10 already because I was sleeping peacefully like a little baby.
Yeah.
And now I'm up. I'm like, I heard there's something on my roof. And so I bust open the front door, which shatters into 1,000 splintered pieces. And I go, who's up there?
From up above, you hear, "Oh! Ah!" and a man falls flying off of your ceiling. This man is wearing a giant red coat, a red hat with white trim, and has a giant white...
So he's a blood.
Beard, yeah. You live in a not great neighborhood.
You didn't have to roll for that.
I come running and I say, Mario!
Not quite, but I see how you could have gotten there. I'm not long for this world.
I run over to Jacob and Charlotte and I say, are any of you EMTs?
I do a big stretch and a big yawn and I go, what's wrong?
I grab Charlotte and I shake her as hard as I can.
Shake me!
And I slap her across the face and I say, wake up!
And then I say, it's probably nothing.
While this is happening inside of the house, you hear what sounds like a very jolly death rattle coming from a body outside.
Yeah. Coincidentally, this is when my 12th alarm goes off and I finally wake up to it.
I come out and I take a picture and I tweet it.
You get 420,069 likes.
Yes.
Wow.
Instantly.
What time?
Wow, it must be a Charlotte post. I take Charlotte's phone and I just chuck it, and it just disappears into the stratosphere.
Okay. Yeah, it's gone.
I believe that another one will come back to me.
You hear from inside of the coat pocket a buzzing of a cell phone, and the contact just says "Mrs. Claus."
Go boy, steel ball and chain. Hello?
Hello.
Let me put you. Hold on. Stop. Let me put you on speakerphone.
Who is this?
This is Charlotte.
Charlotte who?
Someone's not a queer Twitter user, I guess.
Somebody, yeah. What are you on Facebook?
Yeah, because that's the only place to get real news and information.
Okay.
Listen, bitch.
Oh,
Where's my man?
do you have relations to the former corpse we had inhabiting this red coat?
The former what? Oh my God. Listen, Santa runs off of pure Christmas energy and the joy that everyone gets from opening their Christmas presents on Christmas Day. And I realize I've said the word Christmas a lot.
Throw this one.
Did you send that guy to kill me?
I'll find you, bitch.
Look, if you want to save my man, the only way to do so is to make sure that all of the Christmas cheer is still felt by children around the world. I don't know who you are, but you need to save Christmas.
Listen,
presents.
it's clear, guys. James killed Santa.
But now he's supposed to become
Personally.
Santa. That's how I understood it.
Well, then I think
when you
why
kill
don't-
Santa, you become Santa.
I noticed that my pants start to feel tighter, but it's not
James,
my waist.
come on.
It's my pubes. they're growing bushy and white.
The jacket that was lying on the floor spins around in the air magically and finds its way onto the body of your friend James Willems. As this happens from the rooftop of Willems Manor, a sleigh that is pulled by, I don't know how many because I didn't grow up with these
8?
fucking stores. 8?
Well, it
8?
depends which telling. Is this
Yeah,
a
is this
Rudolph?
the-
Rudolph
Yeah.
is bullshit. I
Yeah,
only
Rudolph's
stick
fake.
with the
Okay,
real
we've-
reindeer.
all right, so the EU has been scrapped.
Yeah.
It's just the 8.
I happen to step right onto the sleigh, and the reins fall into my hands. So I take a seat and fall back asleep.
Patrick, how many pills do you have in your on your body right now?
I have a 90-day supply.
Remember that you're not at home right now. So how many do you have on your body?
Yeah, 90 days. Still a 90-day supply.
Okay, you need to take one of your pills right now.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
All right, pop one of them pills.
Easy.
Yeah, what was
Can I get one of them pills?
Of course, I give James one.
Can I have one of those pills? Just because I don't
And
want
I-
an appetite
And
tonight.
I give one to Charlotte as
My
well.
mouth is agape as I sleep.
And I drop one into Jacob's mouth. And I kind of look at everyone else and say, he's going to need this later. Trust me.
But you do hear a voice coming from the cab of the sleigh. Thank you. That goes, "Hello, Santa. Are you ready to continue route?"
That was Santa we
I know it. What? And he's been real the whole time, which I never disbelieved on account of my naivete.
Technically, I'm Santa now, which means we didn't kill anyone. Which means we can't be prosecuted.
Net
It's
zero.
an interesting legal
Beautiful.
The
precedent.
same way Tim
certainly.
Allen can't be prosecuted if he cooperates with the police and rats out all his friends.
But our lawyer is asleep.
I am already sitting on Comet at the front of the line of reindeers, and I go, "Let's go!"
The sort of like gust that it leaves sweeps up Patrick and Charlotte, and they land in the back of the sleigh on top of Santa's giant sack.
I look around
of
for a
toys.
weapon.
In the sack of toys?
Yeah, anywhere.
Well, you can turn anything into a weapon.
Yeah.
So you got a 16. You got a critical success. Tell me what you find in this sack of toys.
I think
Can you find a taser, maybe?
How about a power drill?
Oh,
Battery operated.
wow! A power
Cool.
drill from Dad from the Home Depot Christmas sales event.
Yep.
Yeah. There's also an outlet in Santa's sleigh in the driver's seat, and one of them is open. There's 2 power inputs. One of them is open. The other is charging a vape.
So I stick the drill into the power source.
Into the power.
Yeah. And I turn it on.
Hey, he sees
You
a hole.
electrocute yourself.
Okay. Is that bad?
Yeah, it is.
Is the sleigh okay?
No, the sleigh is not okay. The sleigh sort of freaks out for a moment and loses power, and it will crash if one of you doesn't figure
Hold on a
out
minute.
how to fix it.
Listen, I'm an 11-in-1 driver. Like this.
I understand now.
So, I got this. I'm as steady as it gets.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get this sleigh steady.
The
under
reins,
control.
though.
Can I steady this? I'm still holding it. 11-in-1.
You are able to keep it steady as it's going down, but if you don't find a way to power up this sleigh, it will fall.
I'm gonna lift some spirits. I lean forward from the sack in the back, and I get right up alongside Jacob, and I go, "Now this is pod racing."
The reindeer, they go into overdrive and are able to burst up into the air to give you more time. You also start tinkering like Anakin and are able to sort of turn the vape rig that was charging. You're able to revert where the power is going from, and now the entire sleigh is powered by one very strong strawberry scented vape.
I'm shouting from
Yeah.
Comet's back. We need to figure out where the last delivery is, but you blew the computer.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to use other context clues to figure out the last place to deliver. I'll look around and with my night vision, start scanning the cityscape as we're soaring
cityscape.
above it. Yeah.
So as you're sort of flying over,
We're in LA, right?
You were in LA, but the sleigh, which flies very, very fast. It's this thing called magic. Are you able to understand magic?
I'm naive, so I don't really I don't disbelieve it. Yeah, I never stopped. You know, you don't grow old because you stop playing.
Keep going.
You
Finish.
stop playing when you grow old because you grow old.
Get a sentence
Beautiful.
out.
Nailed it.
A single tear rolls down my cheek. It freezes.
You were flying over Los Angeles, but now you're flying over a city that looks familiar. You recognize it as
Frisco,
Culver City.
Oh, we've made it so far. This sleigh does move fast.
You know, we go any further, we'll end up back in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Full block. It's Wingstop.
Most of the chimneys have a mark on them to indicate it's like a little check mark in a drawing.
To not kill the firstborn, yeah.
You see one chimney that doesn't have a marking on it, and it also seems to be where you're headed, and you recognize the building as the Funhaus headquarters.
Penthouse. I thought it was Penthouse HQ. I make a judgment call to direct us to the building, and I just by grabbing the comet's antlers, just wrench it in that direction, real hard.
So it starts heading down there. Before you are not hit by, but almost grazed by
a smooth criminal.
A bullet.
A bullet.
A bullet.
I jump to attention. First I pop an Adderall.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I want to get sharp, and I kind of look around and I'm like,
I also take one.
I
shout.
Thank you.
You rolled a 16 for popping and handing out Adderalls.
I can see in slow motion the bullet flying past me, and I trace the location.
And you look down, and it's standing on the roof of the Funhouse building, trying to aim a gun at you. You see your boss, Omar de Armitage.
Oh my God.
In slow motion, you can see him mouth the words, "Daddy gets a taste."
I knew it.
I say, I don't know how to explain this. I don't know how to tell you this, but I have devastating news.
What is it, Patrick?
What is it, Patrick?
Jacob can handle it.
What is it, Patrick?
It's Omar that's firing at us right now. The one we trusted above all others is the same one that betrays us this night.
He must have his reasons.
He's siding with authority.
It's for the channel.
Sorry, it's this red. It's this red coat.
A hole rips through the bottom of the sleigh, and once again, your sleigh is going down.
Hold on. There's got to be something in this sack that we can use. I rummage around and I pull out a big, long present. It's Bender. Otherwise known as leverage.
Omar sees that you have his dog, and he lies on his back and uses the incredibly plump air bubble in his Air Maxes to stop the force of the sleigh crashing into the ground.
Comet first?
He sacrifices his shoes to save Bender.
Yeah.
The shoes are now worth only $700.
He's holding Bender like this.
He's holding Bender, like
Yeah.
this, like a bazooka. And he looks at the four of you and goes, "I'll see you on Monday," and then walks away.
Whoa.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
A dream? He just wanted a taste.
I guess so. I look around for our coworkers.
It's like 2 a.m., right? Okay,
You
well,
see,
Ryan's here.
all of your coworkers sleeping around here.
Just 8 feet away from our impact zone.
Yeah, they are dead asleep, very, very tired.
Sleeping where they usually do.
Yeah.
Do I see Armando Torres?
You do.
I take a drill, and ever so quietly, I sneak up, I put it right to his temple, and I say, "It'd be so easy," and then I back away.
Wow, the power.
And I put an Adderall under his tongue. Then.
Oh, there's one already there.
Armando takes the Adderall in his mouth and jumps up, and then it pokes through his eye, and
Oh God.
he's dead. He's dead.
The coat is released. And then he drapes it over Armando's body, but it only covers like a fraction because, the size.
It's also been cut to shreds.
It's like barely looks like a dish towel, right over on top of him.
Armando starts becoming Santa Claus, and he actually loses weight.
I sort of put the drill behind my back, and I kind of like walk backwards, and I just sort of like put it in Lindsay's hand.
I emerge from the wreckage of the sleigh, unscathed, just like Sebulba from the cockpit of his pod racer when he crashed.
That was your power?
Yes.
You do so. You do it. Yeah, you see that there is a Christmas tree and there are 4 spots. There are actually several spots and enough spots for the rest of the gifts that are in Santa's sack. Do you deliver the presents?
Yeah, we have to
I think
deliver
we
presents
all
for everybody.
grab one
I say,
present.
Yeah.
oh, everyone, look! Lindsay seems to have killed Mondo in his sleep.
Oh my god!
Everyone sort of wakes up and they look at a dead, again, very slimmer looking Armando Torres. And Lindsay looks at the drill in her hand and she goes, huh?
Yeah.
Huh? And then she burps very loudly.
Okay.
Elise calls the police. The cops arrive shortly after and take Lindsay to prison. And she is tried on the spot, found guilty.
Do we end up, the 4 of us all end up in the jury?
Yes.
Okay, because they were looking for like really good peers.
Yeah. The bailiff asks for, James, your verdict.
We, the people of the
Your
jury.
Honor.
Your Honor. Excuse me. We, the people of the jury, in the case of Lindsay Washburn, the people versus Lindsay Washburn, have decided that while she is guilty, we don't think she technically committed a crime, but she was very naughty this year.
And you hear the judge say, who is facing away from the courtroom in their chair, goes, as he has throughout the entire. You hear the judge go, sometimes those who are naughty, and turns around and you realize that it is Santa J. Claus.
Oh my god!
Says sometimes those who are naughty can be very nice. Not guilty. And he bangs his gavel.
A Christmas miracle!
Ah! I take the frozen tear off Jacob's face and fling it at the judge out of fear.
Oh, shit! Jacob takes 1 point of damage and you kill the judge.
Wow! And then rock music plays with like all the major above the line credits.
Yeah.
It comes up from black, and I'm standing outside of a Walmart on September 23rd, ready for those
September
sweet
10th,
deals.
2001.
I hop in my car after the trial, and because I was up all night the day before raiding, I fall asleep at the wheel and end up in the hospital.
But you make a swift recovery.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm done with my traits now.
I spend the rest of my career cleaning up the mess and apologizing for tweeting out a picture of dead Santa.
I also get a post-credit scene, and I've just landed in Iraq.
Oh, and the year, what is it? September 10th, 2001?
Merry Christmas, everybody! Unless you celebrate it, in which case I'm very sorry.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.